Okay, so the session begins with the party waking up at the campsite half a day before Quill's Cloak. Terminax wakes up and heads to Post to discuss everything that's happened recently. They first discuss the years within the cave where Medith was rescued and how they lined up with key events in the past. They then went on to discuss a reset point theory originating from the Draconia Wars, and that for people to still be around today, people must have survived it and would have heard stories about that time. Yet they're refusing to talk about it. We then got a full explanation about the law of the wars and what cities contributed what, along with the law of the world and magic. The conversation continued on to talk about the creatures in River Run and the potential scale of an otherworldly army taking part in the war after both parties have been extinguished of all their resources. Post and Terminax discussed a little more and went to Gaffrin to ask some questions about the past, particularly the Draconia Wars. Gaffrin told the story of his grandfather in the war and other tidbits of info, and Terminax proposed his theory to him. Gaffrin agreed to some parts, but ultimately disputed the fact, saying that it'd bring about every ally of Mead into the battlefield in retaliation to trade routes going down, and that the war would still be in the same state. Gaffrin told Terminax that if he was really concerned about the thoughts put forward, he should get an audience with the King and Templar and address it there. Post then asked about further conflicts between Dwemer and Shyaziel and how it began. Gaffrin began to explain the past of them and their intentions. He said that Shyaziel looked like they were running and were desperate to get over to Dwemer. Wrapping up the conversation, the party sat down and had some food that Gaffrin made and discussed further topics with him. Post took some food over to Zenith a little later while everyone else had finally had a drink with Gaffrin. Suddenly a Christmas tree and presents appeared by the pond and the party got items. Shortly after, Post then talked to Zenith and found out more info about the edgy lover boy from his time in the war and his ties with being a Bahamut shadow.
Wow. I love how when Mech kept trying to talk, you could hear his voice quiver as he was trying not to laugh.
Post,
What notes?
Post definitely hit some nerves with questions she asked to Zenith, catching him off guard and making him uneasy at first, but Zenith went on and revealed more about his ideals and beliefs. Post says a goodnight to Zenith as everyone else tries to head off to bed. Yanto immediately passes out as soon as he stands up, so Terminax, who's not that drunk, and Isoda, who's about halfway there, help him to a tent. Isoda and Yanto share a tent while Terminax and Mita sit by the fire for a bit, enjoying the atmosphere together with a soft melody accompanying them before they both close in for the night. Waking up, Yanto does his morning workout. Post makes a woman check in the kitchen and utterly fails, which requires Terminax to come over and aid her in cooking. Medith is washing her hair in the water when Yanta, being all sweaty after his workout, runs and somersaults into the pond, getting her 90% wet in the bad way. Post comes over and cleans Medith with magic, and everyone else sits down as breakfast is served. The party then departs for Quill's Cloak after packing up camp. After persuading the guards with money, Zenith takes us into Quill's Cloak. We see numerous amounts of races, even some from the eastern side of Mead. The cart stops and Zenith hands us our money as per contract and gives some advice about wandering around the town. He says that the Volga-Tongue Inn is the best and only place to stay in, and says that that's where he will be once business is taken care of. Terminax, Isoda, Yanta, and Adrian head out to explore the town, while Post heads with Zenith to the inn, and Gaffrin heads off to meet up with the Forge Master. Wandering around, Adrian spots an odd magic shop off in an alley, and the party heads off to have a look. A shop called the Emporium of Curiosity piques their interest as they head inside. The store seems much larger than it looks on the inside. We are greeted by a blue tiefling named Valoria, who is very excited and glamorous as she approaches us. Excuse me. An elderly lizard folk hisses at her from across the room in Undercommon, to which only Terminax understands. Shenanigans in the teleporting store unfold as Terminax takes on the role of a translator and tries negotiating with the scheming lizard folk. After a while of basic math and headache-inducing negotiations, the party walks away with a bag of holding, necklace of scrying, and a unique light sword. Turnax also receives a card that signals when the shop is in town. With polar opposite goodbyes from the store owner and the employee, the shop vanishes in a faint flash of light. Meanwhile, Post and Zenith make their way into the inn and rendezvous with Zenith's friend, Puss Sparrow. Sorry. My name is Puss Sparrow, a male tabaxi. They encounter Puss fending for his life inside the inn after he cheated at gambling and pissed off some guys. He then proceeds to be picked up by one of the annoyed men and tossed out the window. It seems that basically anything goes in this bar as the guys turn a blind eye. After a drink, Puss takes Zenith and Post back to the inn, to the back of the inn. They slide gold pieces and flipped them over to the barkeepers and got access to a secret area. They headed down a ladder into a whole other society. They then met with a contact, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they then met with a contact who, after some negotiations, gave a job to, well, info and a job to Zenith. And I think that's where we left the session off. Maybe after they came back.
Yeah, everyone, they left Post, Zenith, Puss after the interesting experience at the underground communities shoot first, ask questions later tavern. They talked to the dealer, increased. Zenith persuaded him to increase how much money he paid up front and then doing the job. After all was said and done, they talked and kind of told Post a little rough idea about what happens down here and the type of people that are down here. And then they went up the ladder back into the inn, left, and you all walked in, and now everyone's here.
Cool.
So you are now in the Vulgar Tongue Inn.
And one thing I have done is
I don't want to talk about it.
So one thing I have done with the OneNote is I went through, I organized it a bit, and I essentially put the cult members and such into one page. But yeah, feel free to have a look at that.
I do think it's funny that you call them a cult. Because you are not. I don't think a single party has never called them a cult or never not called them a cult. They always end up being called a cult.
Well, I think
it's hilarious.
Well, I mean, what else are they?
I think
a cult. They're a cult.
Yeah, what?
Come on, man, keep up. They're a cult.
I have to admit, I never thought of them as a cult.
Really? What do you think of them as?
Just, they were an unknown group.
I gotta admit, I'm pretty stupid.
Wow.
Okay.
Anyway.
Moving on. Ignoring the obvious symbols on their clothing.
They didn't have symbols on their clothing.
They did.
Oh, well, the one of them did, and that was the center guy, but you have never seen that symbol before. You don't even know what it could be or what to compare it to.
So it's a cult leader and friends.
I'm gonna start playing the music.
Yes.
And...
Okay.
So cue everyone, right?
Yeah, you're all in the tavern. What are you doing?
Really quickly, I don't want to bring it up, but I kind of have to. Just remember that Turnidax bumped into Yanta when he was doing that thing.
What thing?
What thing?
Blinking his fucking eyes out.
Oh, blinking at females?
Oh my god.
Who do you blink at? Rivera?
It's like Prospera's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, Rivera.
Yeah, Rivera.
Yeah. Alright. Oh.
Okay, so once Post and everybody once we get up, she turns to Zenith and says, "So, I need to send a letter home. Do you know how I go about doing that?"
A letter. Yeah, okay, just real quick for everyone, I'm probably gonna, because my obvious mic cutout issues, I'm gonna try not to do the voices unless it's someone who needs one. So I'm just gonna talk usually and see if that helps with the situation.
You
Yep,
could
no
always turn
problem.
Okay.
off the sound
Um,
suppression.
I think you already did.
Oh, you
Hang on,
did?
let me. Okay,
You
yeah.
should,
think-
you
I
should
think
actually
it's
go
an-
give it a shot.
I
Go,
think it's an
turn it off.
issue with his actual mic.
Noise
Oh.
suppression is off.
Alright.
Echo cancellation is on.
Maybe consider
Automatic
adjusting
gain
echo.
control. Maybe I should turn that off.
What even is that?
There we go. I turned automatic gain off.
You are much quieter.
Yeah, gain is like how loud your mic, like how much you pick
All
up.
right, automatic
Gain,
control.
if you
Huh?
can turn your gain up, you want to turn that up really high, because then that makes you way louder.
Okay.
It makes your mic pick up more noises.
Well, what if I turn? Uh,
Oh, what?
I'm
uh,
going brain dead. Whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll deal with this shit when it comes to it. Okay, so Zenith looks at you and he's gonna say, "Yeah, I know a place. What the fuck? Ignoring that. Yeah, I know a place. If you want to send a letter or anything like that, just get a quill or an ink or a pen or paper and bring it over to the uh you can either bring it to the Lord's Manor because the Lord's Manor it's not where he lives, it's his office, the Lord's or Lordess's office of the town, because
Okay.
there's a mailing service in there. So
Okay.
you can deliver it that way. Or if you would prefer it to be done independent from the prying eyes of Mead, essentially. Because everything's private, but you never know who does what.
Uh-huh.
So essentially, he says if you would prefer not to do that, Bruvail also has a mailing service, but I believe it also has a merchant's guild there, where in the merchant's guild, you, merchant, traders guild, whatever, you can essentially hire a individual there to personally deliver the letter.
Okay.
And it can be written or verbal.
Okay. Honestly, the letter's gonna say, "I'm not dead, I'm having fun." So, government is fine.
Gotcha. I just didn't, just tried helping. I'm not dead, having fun, and the message.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
so he kind of smiles to that. He's like, well, that's good. Lord's Manor, if you want to know, or the Lord's office, we'll just say that, his office. I believe it's, center of town. If you want to drop that off.
Okay. Center of town. I will remember that.
Yep. Yes, I believe, it'll be across from the guard's station where Captain Karth is. You'll definitely know you're close. You'll see a man with a big glowing sword and a lot of plate mail on, almost like he's compensating for something. Really
Alright.
dedicating his time to the service, if you know what I mean. But no, he should be across from the Lord's office, Lord Dekarth.
Okay.
What's the current sort of scenario inside the inn? Like, who is with who?
Dude, you walk in and a man just gets thrown out a window. Like, it is not Puss this time. Different window.
Not Puss. windows.
2 windows down, like 8 more to go.
Okay.
Like it is bar fights. It is. Oh, this is escalated because you guys were shopping for. Let's see, it was 6. Had your business the other. Yeah, it's about 7:30 at night now, and it has escalated. Post when you came back up and back into the inn, there's a lot more people here.
Okay.
You see an entire table of nothing but dwarves. And they are, I mean, there's gold all over the table, weapons, drinking, gambling, talking. They are the loudest table.
Who
in
is
the corner,
who is with like who and Zenith and Post with? Are they with Puss or?
Yes, they are with Puss and Rivera.
Okay, so the whole squad's there basically.
Yes, and you all, I think I made it to where you see them last session. Yes. So they're all there. There's a lot of shady people doing what you can assume business deals as you see guards like standing right next to them, and the guards just go "Puh," and look away, like not giving a shit. You see about 4. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you see about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 kitsune. 3 of them running around serving and taking orders, turning in the foxes and moving quickly around the bar and through people's legs to get to where they need to go with their orders and stuff. And you see 2 kitsune, 1 male, 1 woman behind the counter doing services. Some of them have a more human form with the ears and the tail, and some of them have the traditional full-blown fox form, where they're humanoid, but they're fox. They're a kitsune. And then you have the fox form where they're running around as a fox. They're running around doing orders and things like that. Guards are just minding their own goddamn business. There's a bar fights going on. You see in a back room, you can smell the food being cooked by, from a crack door, you can assume is a very grizzled old orc man. And yeah, it's lively in here. It is very lively.
I'd
A
like
lot
to,
of fights.
I like to say to the guys with me as we walk in, be sure to keep the items we just purchased close, as Zenith said earlier.
And they're gone. No, I'm just joking.
So Tonodux will head in, see Post and Zenith, and say, "We survived the town. I'm sure you're glad to see us."
Who did we lose?
No.
We lost Conquer. He's back.
What happened?
You missed me at back room. Back rooms.
Okay. So what did you say to Zenith?
Oh, I just said to Post Zenith.
Oh, to Post. I don't know who you're
Well-
talking to.
well,
I got
I-
distracted by Conquer leaving.
I just sort of announced myself to
distracted.
the whole group and said, "We survived the town. I'm sure you're glad to see us."
Little claps.
Why, thank you.
Now we'll see if you survive the inn.
Well, I'm sure if you guys can survive it, I'm sure we can as well. Though I'm not sure about Mr. Paylor over here.
Hello. Where?
Don't worry, I have the Sword of Light.
Beautiful.
Post, who are these
Um,
other tabaxi here?
So this is Puss Sparrow.
Hush, 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 my dear. Hello, it is I, Puss Sparrow. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance, my dear dragon fellow. As he slaps your chest and chuckles, he's like, I am a rogue, a swashbuckler amongst the seas, a feline compatriot to the ladies. And Rivera just blushes.
My aren't you flamboyant, good sir?
Why,
What a
indeed I
character.
am.
Well, I am Turnidax. It's very nice to meet you. I take it you are friends with Zenith and Post?
Ah, yes, I am. He wraps his arm around Post. He's like, we are quite good friends now, yes?
Did I give you permission to touch me?
Ah, mademoiselle, Prospero needs no permission, and he just pulls out his rapier, throws in the air as it sticks into the ceiling, and he just goes, Rivera, and Rivera uses Mage Hand to grab it back, and he's like, "Thank you, my dear," and he puts it away. Now, who are all these fine friends of yours, Post and Zenith? Please tell me who they are. I must, of course, buy them a drink. Plus, I don't even know if you have money. Put it on my tab. Anyway,
So, you've met Turnidex. There's Adrian and Izota.
Izota.
Anybody?
Ah,
and Yanta. And
Paylor!
Just
What the
casually
fuck?
forgets Yanta's existence.
Hey, that's in character, by the way. Yanta's just like, what the fuck?
I
I'm
was
sorry,
leaving the
I'll get
best
to
for
you, my.
last.
He
Ooh,
scowls.
the best for last. Alright, I gotta collect myself. I'm Puss Bear. I'm getting too excited. Okay. Ah. Puss looks at Izota when you point him out and goes, Paylor! And raises his hands up.
I don't really like him, so I'm just
Damn.
Wow,
yeah, I don't
okay.
I don't know what it is. I just do not like him for some reason. I'm gonna give him no reaction back whatsoever. I'm just gonna like stare at him and I'm just gonna make a murmur.
Seeing this,
Wow.
I'm going to turn towards Izota and say, "Who are you, and what have you done with Izota?"
I was just Yanta's just like, wow, Child Paylor finally found out someone he doesn't like.
Mm.
Ah, it's fine. He will grow with time. He secretly likes me. Paylor, as he who wants to insight check him?
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'll insight check him.
Yeah,
too.
you can insight check him.
22.
Hold on, I gotta grab it.
Okay, I gotta see Wesley.
Oh, what the fuck?
This
Oh,
man,
No!
this
No!
man loves Paylor. He is a true devout follower. Turnidax, he's joshing him. He's messing with the Paylor follower.
Yeah, I figured. So
Not out of disrespect. It's just him.
just to try and get on his good side type deal, you know.
Yes, yeah. He is trying to. He is using a silver tongue. He is trying to sweet talk him.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have that skill. I do. So, so I am going to turn to Rivera and say, sorry, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Turnidex. It's nice to meet you.
She gracefully sticks out her hand, and she says, "I'm Rivera Beldro. It is a pleasure to meet you as well."
I shake her hand and I say, your friend is quite interesting. Might I ask how long you two have known each other?"
Give me a second here. We're getting into the math where age comes into play,
Oh,
and we
no.
all know how that goes.
Guys,
Why'd you have to
I
ask?
will,
Turn that
Time to
into
spend
ask.
another
You could
30
just
I will
minutes
see you
on
in
that.
an hour.
They're childhood friends.
No, I actually have the notes.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take a 3-hour break.
Yeah, break.
Also,
Shut the
because
fuck up.
Calculations.
Basic math.
Shut the fuck up.
Souls is over there like, okay, so.
All right, fine.
Carrie,
They're childhood
Larry-
friends. She says, "Yes, we are childhood friends. We have known each other for subject to change, 20-something years."
Oh, it's very impressive you kept a friendship that long.
Subject to change. Yes.
Well,
I don't know if you heard me through the coughing, but that number is subject to change. It could change.
yes, I heard.
Oh,
you. I
whatever
heard
could
you,
that
I heard you.
Okay.
And Thomas will say, well, I do hope that we can be just as well acquainted as you two are. And who knows what the future will hold. Maybe we'll see each other down the line of work.
Uh, oh, she kind of averts her eyes. Well, I suppose if you wanted to work with us, or do the kind of work we do, you might want to talk to Puss. He has a way with getting to know people and finding the jobs. Although sometimes I think Puss doesn't think about the jobs sometimes. My dear Rivera, please. Of course I do. They tell me, I say yes. Oh,
You just say yes.
I just say yes.
No details. They just say, "Hey,
Yes,
can you do this?"
He's
absolutely.
either extremely confident in
I
his
can
skills.
do anything.
He's either extremely confident in his skills or a great fool, and I'm willing to bet it's both.
How are you still alive?
I think
Madam,
it's, I think
and
it
he
goes
puts his
into
fingers
the
on
old
your.
saying that cats have 9 lives.
Hey,
and
hey,
he's
hey! Don't
used
take
them
his
all.
thunder right now, you bitch. How dare you? He puts his fingers on Post's chin and leans in and says, well, my dear, you should know better than anyone. Cats have 9 lives, you bastard mech stealing that shit from me.
What?
How dare you?
What?
This is Puss in character, too. I can't do his voice. He's like, how dare you try stealing that from me? That was my line.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
Post
seen him try to
pushes
beat you to it.
his hand like off her chin, and she says, "Yeah, 9. That's a limited number."
Ah, but it's more than one. Zenith has completely left this whole conversation. He said, nope, I'm out. Hang on. This is Zenith once Puss got really involved with everyone. He just quickly, let me find it. He did this.
Nope.
There we go.
Thank you.
He went to the
It'd be
bar.
a while to find it just for that.
Puss, why don't we sit down and have a talk with each other? I think I've got some tales that might interest you.
Oh, tales you say. Well, I would be more than happy to join and make your acquaintance for this. After all, the show starts in about 10 minutes. I heard there's a wonderful new bard in town that is going to sing us her songs.
Oh. I see. Well, that sounds like a show that I must attend.
Joel.
I'll send a message to Post saying, go get some fresh air away from this guy if you want.
She just kind of bats her paw at you.
Now, Puss, you might not believe me when I tell you this, but I am quite the drinker. I once outdrank an orc and left him on the ground.
Oh, would you like to make a bet? That
Oh,
I,
Manuel.
Prospero, could outdrink a big dragon such as yourself?
I think that might be a worthwhile bet.
Ah, well. Then take a seat at the bar. We'll get some drinks. Loser has to pay for all of them. Sound like a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
He goes to the bar. Rivera looks at
Post-
the rest of the group. Bye.
Post
And
goes
goes to the bar.
over to Zenith. Like, we have a job coming up shortly, right?
Yes, we do. He pulls down his left sleeve and looks at a watch. We have a job coming up in about half a day's time.
So are we talking 12 hours or 5?
Probably the bottom of the ladder.
Because Puss is about to get very, very drunk.
Yes. No, he's not.
Ah,
Yeah.
As I'm sort of walking over behind Puss, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself and give myself advantage on Constitution checks.
Okay. So he's gonna lean into Zenith will lean into you, Post, and be like, "Get ready to see this shit happen."
well, it's always nice to see a master at work.
Ah, well, take notes. He's good at what he does, and that's definitely swindling people out of money. All right, my dear friend. 2 drinks, please. The strongest you have. Oh, and the most expensive, too.
This is not gonna end well.
Coming right up. So, they come over and they bring you 2, I forget what it's called. I think it's gallons. Two gallons. Or mugs. 2 mugs.
Okay, I
2
was gonna say.
mugs of a dark, very almost imported like drink. Looks really good. And Puss goes, "Cheers!" and chugs the whole thing back and slams the bottle down and looks at you with a smile, licking his lips.
Cheers to both of us, and I'll give myself a bardic inspiration, and I will roll my my thing.
So
19 on the first one.
so
Okay.
I
Yes.
want to do a perception check
Okay.
to see if I can see what he did, what Puss did.
Sure.
14, probably not high enough.
No, not high enough at all. You're just he just drinks it back. Like it's almost like it's water. And Puss looks at you and says, "Ah, you're still up after that," and raises 2 more fingers.
Of course I am.
And
I
2
must-
more
I must-
drinks
I
are
must
delivered.
say you're holding yourself your own quite well.
Ah, well, what can I say? I've lived on the sea for quite some time, so drinking's in my blood. Yes, for it is I, Puss Sparrow.
So
I want to insight.
Post
Mm.
reaches reaches for Puss's mug and says, let me taste this." And
You're tasting the mug?
I am tasting the mug.
Okay. Sip, or you like drinking it?
Oh, no, sip.
Okay, you sip it.
Is it actually liquor?
Yes, it is alcohol in there.
Okay. Wow, that's some
Insight.
strong stuff.
You insight check Puss for what? What are you inciting?
I'm basically checking to see if like he's telling the truth about him being really good at holding his liquor.
Pause for 1 second. Yes, he is telling the truth.
Okay.
Give me a second to reply to this. Here, let me just do this. Etherix, are you still there?
Partly.
Okay, are you coming back or?
I don't know when it'll be over.
How long does it usually take?
Well, it's the first time, so I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, we got the recording going. I mean, it's just exercises, so hopefully it doesn't take that long.
Hopefully.
All right. Well, we'll keep you in the loop. We'll put your character's just gonna go say he's gonna go lay in the cart. He didn't get a lot of sleep on the travel.
That's probably true.
So we'll go ahead and say that for your character while you do your exercises.
Alrighty.
All right.
See you guys later, possibly.
See ya.
Peace.
Okay. Yeah. He is going to be busy Thursdays, but he can attend. He just has to leave every now and then. So
Okay.
he I think he just messaged me and said he thinks he doesn't know how long it. You were there. You all heard. You get the point.
Yeah.
Okay, so so he's gonna be in the cryo cart. He's with the group always, but he's in a safe space.
Yeah.
So you insight checked him. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
He's telling the truth. He's been on the seas. He loves ships. He drinks.
Okay.
So he looks at Rivera, looks at you, looks at your friends, looks at Zenith, looks at Post after she sipped out of his drink, and he goes, "Oh my, is this an indirect kiss I see?
Oh boy.
Well,
No.
best
I
of
was
luck
just-
to me then."
No, I was just checking to make sure that you. I just wanted to taste the alcohol.
Ah. But of course, my mistake, and he winks and he chugs the whole thing back. Zenith just shakes his head and puts his hand on his face. He's just like, oh my god.
So, right as he starts to drink, Post is
Mhm.
gonna look at Rivera and see if she's doing something.
Roll perception.
Cold Post.
You're still up, Turnidex.
19.
Yeah, you see Rivera just staying back. Her hands are in her cloak. She's doing that typical posture, and you see as the mugs go back, you see movement of her hands under the cloak.
She'll run out of spell slots eventually. Let's keep going.
Hey, you don't see this.
I know.
Post sees this.
I know.
That would be funny though if he saw it. It was like she'll run out eventually. I'll keep going. All right, so he smiles. He's like, ah, I see. We continue, yes, and puts up 2 more fingers and another set of drinks.
Yep.
And he
So-
taps your cup and goes bottoms up and chugs it all down.
So Post walks over to Rivera and says, "Make sure you save some for tonight."
She smiles and she smiles innocently. and she just goes, "It's a cantrip."
Ah.
No, it's not. It's not. That was just the scare Turnidex. But no, she smiles and she says, "Yes, don't worry about me. I'm just resting before tonight."
Okay.
And Turnidex is drinking.
Yep.
I don't like. Wait.
Alright.
Am I observing them drinking?
I mean, were you doing
I would,
anything
I would,
else?
I would assume so. I would assume I'm watching. Just for the sake of me not wanting that Puss to win,
Uh-huh.
I want I want to bless Turnidex.
Okay. then
So,
add a D4.
Is that a spell?
whenever- It is a spell.
Okay, it doesn't go off.
It... Alright, alright, alright.
You know another form of magic just stopped you though.
Can I do detect magic?
I mean that wouldn't help for this case.
So I wanna do it. I wanna see like what is stopping. There has to be something stopping it. Is it like a shield around the whole entire bar stopping all magic from going off, or what is?
Because mine went off.
Yeah, you would have come to the conclusion that someone used a spell to stop you.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Okay,
not an
okay.
item or anything. It's an unknown source stopped you.
Damn. All right. Continue.
Okay, he sees you're still up. Holds up 2 more fingers. Oh my god, this is getting expensive.
Can I once again? How Puss isn't looking drunk at all, right? How is Turnidax just like with my rolls? He's
With
not
your rolls,
drunk.
you're looking just as good as him.
Okay.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, there was a moment with that 16, you were like, ooh, but then you were like, nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, he puts up 2 more fingers, puts it back, hands you your cup. He's like, keep going, please.
You're not trying to swindle me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I am a man of culture. I would never do such a thing. How dare you? For I am Puss Sparrow.
Insight.
Go ahead, insight that him. He is a
Wow.
man of culture. He would never do such a thing.
Does bless work for saving throws and ability checks?
Well, it didn't go
Oh,
off.
that's right.
So
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I think it does though. If he had managed to get it off,
it works
it
for
does, I think.
saving throws.
Yeah. Oh, saving throws, not rolls
Saving
in
throw.
general.
I think it's. I'm gonna look real quick. I think
Attack
it's
roll
saving
and
throws and
attack
something
roll
else.
and saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. So no, it wouldn't have worked for a check.
Okay.
But hit that drink back.
Yep.
This is now this is you
I'm
have
going to
how
use
many-
my bardic inspiration on that.
hang on, how many drinks have you had right now? Let me see.
This is the 4th.
All right, your next drink
Okay,
you are
19.
gonna be getting disadvantage, so you're going to be
Straight
making
rolls.
normal rolls. Yep.
Okay.
He puts up 2 fingers, rinse and repeat. He says, my, I can't believe a dragon such as yourself is keeping up with me in drinks. Puss is starting to slightly look a little red.
Well, of course,
Um,
as I said, I outdrank an orc.
but let's see if he can outdrink a pirate.
Okay.
All right, he hits it all the way back.
Alright. I will use my last bardic inspiration on myself. And I will do the save. You said it's normal?
Yes, a normal roll now.
I'm going to use the bardic inspiration. See if I get
Okay.
6. 13.
Nope. Close. You needed that. You needed that 6. Yeah. So you don't throw up. You don't get sick, but you're tapping out. Your guy's he's hit a limit. He's getting sick.
Alright, I guess you win, Puss.
Why, of course I do. He says, and he gives a hiccups.
I almost had you there.
He looks quite surprised actually. Like you could see his fur was ruffled. Like he was nervous. He was getting nervous there for a second. And Post, you know you know what was going on. Well, partially. He was giving himself a handicap, we'll say. He was drinking, but not as much as Turnidax was. So Puss is a little. Oh, that was really close.
I'm so
Oh
glad I
my
took
God.
enhance ability.
Oh my God, dude, that was really close. Like, if you had beaten that Constitution, Puss was done because Rivera was out of spell slots.
Told ya!
I was like, oh my God. Oh, like Puss was really nervous. He was sweating. He was like, okay, so he's like, well, I win, which means you pay for the drinks. He gets up. He's like, I'm gonna go sit over there and watch the show that's about to start.
So,
As
so
I, Puss Sparrow.
is Turnidax drunk, or is he like sort of half?
You're half.
Okay.
I mean, Puss isn't drunk either. He's kind of there too, but he's definitely looking a little worse for him than it is you.
Yeah.
And Rivera comes over and grabs his paw gingerly and walks him to the table to sit and watch the show.
Okay.
Can I get some Alka-Seltzer, sir? But yep. So the lady comes over. A fox slides you a little receipt.
How much is it?
How much money do you have?
I have 12 gold and 6 silver.
Oh. 5 drinks, 10 drinks, top shelf. Hang on. Hold on. You might be working for the bar for a night.
That's fine. I'm a bard.
No, not in that way. Let's see. Okay, tax in the town.
Taxes? Oh my word.
Oh yeah, every place has its own tax bracket, its own pricings, everything.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
every
what are we playing,
town.
capitalism? Capitalism simulator?
Yes, that's what mead is. Mead is very business oriented. It's capitalism.
What the fuck? All right.
Everything has a tax bracket because, like I said, you are all aware that each one of these towns is independent, just like a state. It has its own lord and lordess that runs it their own way, but they are a part of Mead. They have their own guard. The only thing you guys don't know, because no one's asked, is how the military works. Top shelf, 10 drinks. That's 2 gold pieces each. 2 times 10. 20 gold.
Okay. So I'll say, I don't have all of this money on me. Is there some work I could potentially do to help pay this off, or could I put it on a tab and get it back to you later?
Well, typically, actually, do you know? That's right, they're in the fox form right now. Do you know Sylvan?
No. But
Okay, just hear
But-
fox squeaks.
I can cast comprehend languages on myself.
Okay, how long does that take? Instant?
It's instant. It lasts for an hour, not concentration.
Okay, so the fox is talking to you. It's like squeak, 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 and then you're like, languages, and it
bang.
goes, we don't know you well enough here as a regular customer to open a tab. As for work you can do to pay it off, you can either give us something of equal value, which is fine because we would sell it, or you can go do some dishes in the kitchen with the orc.
I'll take you up on the dishes offer. I'll just check with my friends and see what their plans is, and then I'll get to it.
All right.
Okay, I'll go to the party that's there and say, so I lost against Puss in a drinking game. Don't have enough gold
I
to
saw
pay
that.
off the
We all noticed.
cost. Yes,
How much gold are you short?
I am short 8 gold.
I got you.
You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man.
It's not for me, it's from Paylor. Actually, hold up. Before
Thank
I
you,
give you
Paylor.
this gold,
Yes.
yeah, okay, there you go. There's your 8 gold.
All right. I'll head back over to the counter. And pay the receipt and say, I found this lying around. And just pop 20 gold on the.
Hun, I don't care how you got it, whether you found it or you stole it. Thank you for paying up your what's owed.
Not a problem. Thank you for the delicious drink.
Absolutely.
So I went to I'm gonna go
Also,
grab
can
the-
you let that cat know that his tab is now at 800 gold pieces?
Sure thing.
Holy crap!
Thank you.
Oh my.
I'll go over to Puss and say, well, that was a good show, Puss. I'll have to do it again
Yeah.
sometime.
Absolutely. For it is I, Puss Sparrow. I don't mind showing you how the pirates drink.
Yes, and maybe you could also show me how the pirates don't pay off an 800 gold tab.
Wow.
Sorry, it was the bar's words, not mine.
But they will have their money tonight. And the kitsune just kind of does a like a fox hiss at him. And he's like, "Did you just Oh. Fair enough. It is I, Puss Sparrow, my lady, and I will make sure my tab is paid in full before midnight. Or
Sounds like a-
possibly 30 minutes after. One of the two will happen.
I want to insight.
Yeah.
8. Man, my insight is shit.
Yeah, he is, you think he will not pay that tab.
Jules, I have a lore question.
Yes.
What is the difference between a tabaxi and a kitsune? And what is like more detail on what a kitsune is?
A kitsune. Okay, that's fine. I'll give you lore. For a kitsune to be formed, a fox has to live up to 70 years. It's like 60, 70 years, and once they do that, they essentially become Fae. They become Fae, magical powers imbue in them. They can change forms, manipulate, be tricksters, all that.
So they're like foxes that like become humans, that can become humans and like shapeshift back and forth. that what
They
you're
are
saying?
they are foxes that become sentient, essentially. Like they can think like a human. They can, get smart and not be an animal. They end up knowing they have magic to shapeshift, which they can shapeshift into a human kitsune form or a full-blown kitsune form or a fox. And that's essentially what they are, but they are fey creatures. As for tabaxi are not fey, and they are not foxes. They are catfolk. They are humanoid cats. I mean, they're furries. I mean, I don't know how else
Okay.
to really
So
describe them.
somebody fucked a cat a few thousand years ago. is what-
No, nothing, nothing,
Oh my
nothing
word.
that drastic. It's evolution. They're evolution, same as humans. Apes to humans, cats to humanoid cats. I mean, lizards to dragons.
I was just a little confused on like how what like kitsune were, but I gotcha.
Yeah, no, kitsune. I don't have a lot of read up official lore information on them, But from what I have read, it's the only source I had to go off of for Kitsune, which was some like Pathfinder stuff, was that Kitsune, fox to sentient. So that's all I got on that.
When's the show start?
It is going to start now once I figure out what he's restating in the chat. Oh my god. I see it now. Okay. So, fuck this frog. So the show
We'll
starts,
get frog people if
and
you
as
do
it
that.
as it does, everything gets a little quiet down here because everyone the lights dim quite a little bit. And this I just think it's funny. This feminine yet very masculine half orc gets on the stage with her lute, and she has a book on her hip, and she's wearing a dress with some armor pieces on it. And this is her. You're gonna see her name, and I honestly don't care if you do, but this is her when she gets on stage. You all should be able to see it now.
Oh my gosh. I have used that same picture.
I love that picture.
It's awesome.
What color are her eyes? I can't tell what color they are.
Yellow.
Mmm.
Or the sun.
Mmm. Continue.
I told you. I think two people are gonna be fighting for this. I told you. So she gets on stage, and I don't have the actual song, that she sings, let alone a song that fuck it.
Can you sing? You sing. You sing. I want to hear your voice.
Me sing my voice.
Yeah.
Can you sing in her
Sing.
voice?
I send a picture of
sing.
myself, and then you simp over it, and now
Yeah.
you want to hear my like.
Yeah, we want to hear your singing
I want to
voice.
hear you sing, but like with a very like a manly female orcish
I sing like a
voice.
crazy country guy.
Oh, well,
I'm just
try.
like,
Perfect for a female orc.
ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. Oh no, I can't slow down, I can't hold back though, I wish I could. Oh no, there ain't no rest for the wicked till we close our eyes for good.
And I'd just
There
like
you
to
go.
say that is all recorded.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I'm impressed.
That was
Oh
good.
fuck, that was recorded. I forgot. Ah!
I
Oh,
am your
go.
biggest supporter now. I just
Oh,
want to
yeah?
let you know that.
Here, I'll give you a little more. I'll give you a little more. Not even 15 minutes later, after walking down the street, when I saw the shadow of a man creep out of sight. And then he swept up from behind me, put a gun up to my head, and made it clear he wasn't looking for a fight. He said, give me all you got, I want your money, not your life, but you try to make a move, I won't think twice. I said, you can have my cash, but first you know I gotta ask, what made you wanna live this kind of life? He said, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. No, I can't slow down, I can't hold back though, I wish I could. I know there ain't no rest for the wicked till we close our eyes for good. Yeah!
Round of applause.
That's it.
Round of applause.
All right.
I'm secretly a bard in real life. Okay, but no, she there you go. She starts in a feminine yet beautiful orcish female tone, sings that. Why not? I haven't sang in a long time. Holy shit. Anyway, so she gets up on stage and everyone's like, "Woo! You suck!" uh, no, she plays her lute and she.
How was the performance overall?
All right, fine. I'll roll for it.
I don't want to know how well it is. It'll be beautiful to me. So whenever her performance is done, I want to be louder than everyone else. Like excessively,
then
like
roll it.
obnoxiously loud.
20 plus
Can you give us a reenactment of that, Paylord?
I cannot. What?
plus bardic inspiration. Roll 1d.
Izona breaks dimensions with that cheer.
6, 7, 8. It was an 18. It was pretty good.
Pretty good. All right.
She seemed a bit distracted when she was on stage at a certain point. Her eyes looking over the crowd as they kind of flash in color. She sings the song and she strings the strings and she throws her hands up as all the lights start flashing different colors and dancing lights start going around, showing a battlefield behind her, and gold coins raining down on everyone. Yeah, it just wow, and a lot of people were like, "Boo." That was awesome, but boo. Yeah, and then she bows her head and she sits down and she opens up a book. And she looks over everyone in the tavern and she just starts writing.
Like on stage or
Yeah, on stage, she just stopped everything and starts writing.
She just starts writing.
Yeah, she's looking over this whole bar and writing down stuff.
I turn to Isoda, knowing that he's taken quite an interest, and I'll say, I bet she's writing a song about this tavern, and you might be in it.
It's the best part. Just watch.
Her thighs are huge, dude. No.
Oh my god. like that the
Like you wish
the
you were the
watermelon one?
stool.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
So Adrian would like to cast detect magic and just scan just around.
okay. You see a few magic weapons on people. Nothing over the top in here at all. People have magical necklaces and magical stuff. All the kitsune have that magic cup holder thing that transforms with their body. But one thing that sticks out the most is her book.
What's this book look
Would
like?
would it happen to like not have a school of magic or something like that?
No, it does. It does. It has a school of magic. But her book, it is.
Told
Yes.
Wait, what? I missed Mike's
Enchantment.
comment.
Enchantment.
It's enchantment magic.
Can I get a description of the book? What does it look like?
The book, hang on, is this it? Let me double click it. Well, I mean, it's kind of it, but no. I don't want to use that. I guess if I had to describe the book, it is a leather book. She's writing in it, but I don't know. You're looking at the book, and it just every time she flips a page, there's a flash.
Interesting.
It's a leather-bound book. It's definitely orc style. Oh yeah, it's orcish. It has orcish, just like writing on it and orcish design. It's very nice actually for something orc.
Let's see, who cast detect magic?
Adrian.
Yep, Adrian did.
Is one thing too is Prospero and Rivera, do they have any magic things on them?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rivera's cloak is glowing. Same with the necklace she has. That's it. Puss, yeah, his rapiers are not glowing. However, his boots are. And his hang on, let me go back to his thing. His boots are glowing, and so are his gloves. And he's got a like a little piercing that glows. That's
Okay.
it.
Another question with this, which I think I probably should have asked a long time ago. Is there any unexpected magical presence from anybody in the party and Xena?
Ah, okay.
Which I probably should have asked that a long time ago, but
Anything unexpected that an item they have?
yeah, something Adrian wouldn't know about.
Mm, nothing that Zenith has on him. Nothing that the party has on them. No, everything looks clear and here right now.
Okay, that's all. And I'll just hold it. Hold this spell.
Okay.
It's the last 10 minutes, and if anything pops up.
Okay. So,
Does anyone want to do anything particular? Otherwise, I will say
I'm
something.
enjoying the show, baby.
Post turns to Puss or Zenith, who's ever.
oh, Puss is KO'd. He's asleep.
Oh, okay. She turns to Zenith and is like, "So is that it?" Or
Honestly, I don't know. I'm assuming she's still on stage, and a bard doesn't leave the stage till they're done. So there's probably something else coming. He kind of looks at her book and he's like, interesting. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. How'd you like her performance?
it was decent.
Thought so too. I'm sure Turnidax could do better. Was that his name? Yes, yeah, that was his name.
He showed me respect.
If he's having a good day, I'm sure he could do just as good.
I'm sure. I only saw him play once. I liked it. Yeah, but no, I just I had a question for you. And before he gets to it, he gets cut off by the orc lady. She says, "All right," and closes her book and puts it to her thigh. She's like, "I have another show I plan to do for all of you before I make my way to Bruvale to seek out knowledge and adventure, we'll say. This next piece here is actually a story. A song about a story. I heard.
Cracks fingers.
And
it's
she
note-taking
starts.
time.
She starts. Oh, is it note taking time? Is that what you said?
I said cracks fingers. Note-taking time is story.
A story. I gotta listen. Gotta know. Gotta do things. Oh.
Yep.
Was Was there anything else magical on her, or is it just the book?
Her loot is
The
magical.
loot?
Yeah, the loot. Her necklace and the book. That's it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find this note real quick for her story. Oh, it's not in there. Let me. Where the story? Let's see. Here it is. The Bard Who Lied.
Oh boy, it's gonna be dramatic.
So, I'm just gonna try and sugarcoat this as much as possible. She starts playing her instrument with the tone of the story. Oh wow, this is a very short story. She starts telling you a story about a human bard who married a half-orc. They both graduated from the a human bard who married a half-orc after he graduated from the Bard's College in Mead and went into the orc tribes and clans and villages, learning everything he could, and started printing false propaganda on orcs and about them that ended up starting a conflict that led to their culture's destruction and cost his wife and unborn child's life. Having discovered the mistake he did out of trying to get his name to be the best of all the bards and get his name out there, knowing that his wife ended up being murdered due to his selfish wants and desires and greed. He ended up turning around and using everything he learned to embrace orc culture and to change it around. However, he discovered that this venture would be a difficult one indeed, for it was his own words that led to their fall to begin with. So, having seen the trials that lied ahead, he did everything in his power that he could, fighting the discrimination of the orcs, fighting for children to grow up in safer homes, and how he could use this propaganda to his advantage, but no one would listen. So, soon he decided to choose one evil over another. He wrote a paper, a propaganda, telling a lie at which exposed another group for harmless deeds, saying that they were corrupt from within, that their whole ploy was to spread lies about the orcs, that the goal of this was to deceive the public, and the public had sinned and their fears overwhelmed them to the point of annihilating their neighbors and other cultures and race. And this propaganda was all centered from the Bard's College. So the people revolted, killed all the leadership of the Bard's College and the teachers, and replaced them so that this mistake would never happen again, knowing that they did nothing wrong. And that is the moral of the story. The bard who lied and the orc who cried. That's it.
Sounds like a pretty,
It's
pretty lengthy song.
Yeah, it was. It's essentially you had. She's essentially telling a story of you have everything you want. You got out of this college. You're making your dreams come true. You have a loving wife, a kid on the way, but you let your selfishness overtake what you already had. So, in doing so, you lost everything that you didn't know you loved. So now you're spinning around in a circle trying to undo a mistake that, in doing so, instead of accepting what you did and taking responsibility and moving on, you went around in a circle and it ended up affecting others around you. That was what her story was saying. The bard who lied and the orc who cried.
This
It was just a little story I wrote for her character development.
That's good. Overall, how would you say the performance was?
Alright, here we go. 1d20 plus 5 and plus 1d6. They didn't like it very well. They were like, boo, that one really sucked. We don't want to hear stories. We want to drink and music and hear music, and people are like, boo. And she's like,
What? Oh no.
and she's telling everyone, she's like, what? I don't understand. There's
Oh.
always a time to learn and educate yourselves. I'll play another
I'll
song.
stand up and clap from across the room.
Yeah, I'm doing it too. I'm screaming. Who's my? I'm
Boo, sit down. Oh, God. Paylor. All right, we're calling it a night, everyone. No, but you start clapping, and the restaurant staff, they clap too, and a few other people are just like, all right, fine, whatever, yeah. Hurry up and play a song, though. That one sucked. And she bows and she plays another song. Let's see how that goes.
While she's sort of
This-
setting up for another song, Poston, well, Zenith's nearby, right?
Oh my God, it gets worse.
Zenith's nearby, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Zenith and say, just while the orc's sort of prepping for another song, and say, so you said we're planning on heading out towards Bruvale within the next day and a bit.
Oh my God.
Are there any? Is there anything that you were planning on doing whilst here that you might need us for?
I mean, not really. If you guys want to go do your thing, that's fine. But I'm pretty good on my end, really. I mean, something I have for you all to do. He looks at Post. He's like, yeah, it's up to you if you tell them about it. I'm abstaining from this.
I turn to Post. I won't force your hand, but we're a team. If you need our help, don't be afraid to ask.
Honestly, I think you guys would get in the way.
Understandable. Rogue stuff. Gotcha.
Hey, you don't know her class. You don't know what they do. You just know things. Rogue stuff? What's rogue? What's that?
Sneaky people stuff. Suspicious people stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you think that, then I think I'll try keep everyone in an orderly manner, sort of around this tavern, so that we don't get into too much trouble. But yeah, if you do need our help, I'm sure we'd be more than glad to assist.
We'll keep that in mind.
And Ternax will sort of stand up. Is the orc sort of half orc playing again?
She her nerves kind of got struck. She's definitely playing again, but after the crowd disappointed in her story, she she ain't doing too hot on that stage right now.
I'm gonna make my way towards the stage, and I'm going to come up sort of next to it, and when she's not playing a song, I'm gonna just say to her, "Can I talk to you for a second, miss?"
Yes, how can I help you?
Oh, well, hi, my name is Ternax, and
Kaliki Quinn, pleasure to meet you.
Kaliki, that's a very nice name. I was I just wanted to inform you that your story, you might not have thought it based on the reactions of the crowd, but I thought that it was pretty intriguing. And I just wanted to thank you on performing such a wonderful song. And I'll offer out my hand as a handshake type gesture.
She takes it and she like and squeezes and she's like, "It's a pleasure."
I'll squeeze back and I will cast Enhance Ability on her for charisma checks. And I'll say, no matter what you're performing, as long as you enjoy it, I'm sure you can convey those feelings across to everyone. So she's got advantage on charisma checks. Give us a few more songs to round out the night.
Okay, I got one more song I can do. All right, here we go. Let's see if you helped her at all.
Let's see.
1d20 plus that plus 1d6. Oh wait, it's 2d20. Hiya!
Hey,
Hey, got nat 20 though.
what can I say?
She starts playing this. An adventure song.
Can I sort of entice what she sort of feels as she's playing based on the spell? Because it's the description of the charisma checks is Eagle's Splendor, so I want to sort of her to imagine that as she's playing, she's sort of soaring, and she's almost sort of envisioning that she's flying across the crowd and performing, type deal.
She feels adventurous. She wants to she's very curious too. She wants to know things. She feels herself in the clouds, looking down, seeing everything about the world and every individual in it. She sees it as she also sees musical notes dancing around her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's very flamboyant. Oh god, it's Solaire! Solar! He's everywhere! Die.
And I will sort of stand to the side of the stage just watching this. I won't head back to the other members.
Okay. So she's playing that. She's playing Barnes Courtesy. Courtney. So, what is everyone doing now? It is Zenith looks at his watch, and he kind of just leans back. He's like, ah, come on. And he kicks Puss's chair, and he's like, ah, oh, hi, Puss Sparrow. Oh, hello, my friend. Oh, and he holds his head. He's like, Puss, I swear to God, if you get me killed because you have a headache, I will kill you. He's like, I'm fine. Leave me alone. No, yes, it is probably time we should get going, actually. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, it was so silent. I'm like, they're either listening or I've, like, gone deaf.
No, we are enthralled.
Ah, yes, very enthralled for the mighty Puss Sparrow. He says, oh, yes, we should go, Rivera. Post. Come on, let's us go. Is that if you, yeah, you can come too, I guess. He's like, what? He's just like, he goes over to Zenith. He's like, I'm trying to be with the other feline compatriots of mine, if you know what I'm saying. And Zenith's just like, oh my God. You know what, Puss? You're right. You are absolutely right. He's like, I am? Of course I am! He's like, you should 100% lead the way on this mission. Show us everything you have to offer. He's like, I agree! Alright, you go get him, Tiger. We'll be right behind you. All three of us, support. We got your back. You got my back? We got your back. He's got my back. Post, we got his back, right?
100%.
We got your back. He's like, all right. So he goes to the door, goes to open it, doesn't open. He's like, huh, it's locked. No, Puss, it's a pole. He's like, yes, I knew that. How's your ass cheek feel? We don't talk about that. Stop bringing that up, Zenith. It was a lucky shot. Uh-huh. All right. Let's get this job done so I can stop having a headache. And he goes out the door.
Post follows.
Okay, Rivera too, you're going down the city streets and everything like that. You end up getting to the southernmost gate.
I was gonna ask, they're doing this in like broad daylight, right?
No,
Like,
it's
conversation. I mean,
no.
No, it's what did Soul say? It was like 7:30, 8 at night.
Yeah, it's like 7:30 at night, and after all the singing and songs, it's like 9.
like were they like visible to me when they were talking there?
Yes.
I would like to do something.
What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Pass Without Trace. And then turn into a very little mouse and scutter along at a
Okay.
distance.
Okay, how are you getting out the door?
Is it like just like a regular door?
It is, but it's a pole door.
Oh, then I would walk outside and then do my sequence of events.
Okay.
Does
So
it
you're
inside
outside,
the-
you do
does
it. You're
inside the inn. Shit.
you're following them. They're walking the whole way there. Way to the edge of town. They talk to the guards. They're like not paying attention at all. Like this is the gate no one gives a shit about.
One question.
They just walk out.
Sorry to interrupt. One question. Where is Medith throughout all this?
I don't know. No one. She left. Went the way Gaffrin was going.
The way Gaffer went? Okay.
So y'all start leaving town. Been about an hour. You're waiting in kind of like a tree line, little ways from the town, like almost where the mountains begin.
How
And
long does
an hour.
Well, but Pass Without a Trace and Beast Shape,
Both last an hour.
how long do those last?
They both last an hour.
About exactly an hour.
I
Oh.
actually think Beast Shape, he might be at that threshold where it goes up to 2 hours. Let me see.
Well, the math works out to like half an hour per, or like an hour per 2 levels, or half an hour per level, depending. But I'm assuming, since what we talked about the other day, it rounds to an hour, and it'd be 2 hours per B shape. Because I'm pretty sure if I remember right, it's half your druid level.
Yeah, it would be half your druid level.
It's like half your druid level in hours.
You can stay in Beast Shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. So it would be 2
So
hours.
2 hours.
And
Okay, Pass Without a Trace drops, but
Pass Without a Trace
still
is 1
an
hour. Yeah.
There's a mouse following us. No, just so there. Y'all are hiding in this tree line, and Puss and Rivera on one side, Post and Zenith are on the other. Zenith has his hands on his gun, but it's not drawn. Puss is kind of chilling out, and he's staring at the pathway. Rivera, she's doing a little magic in her hands. Everyone's just pretty quiet. And then finally, Zenith, after it's been an hour and a half, Zenith finally just gives a little, like, whistles. And Puss looks up, and Zenith starts gesturing with his hands. Everything starts being gestured now. He's like, what the fuck's taking so long? He's like, Puss replies with, I don't know. They should have been here by now. Puss, where is this where we were told to do the job? Well, more or less. He basically just said to do it on their way into town. Plus, you told me they were in the town. Now we're out of the town. Were they supposed to be leaving the town? That is a good question. Puss, I swear to God, he's canting up a storm. He's like, are they coming from Midway? Or are they supposed to be leaving Quill's Cloak? They're coming from Midway. Oh, okay, so when do they leave Midway? I don't know, he didn't tell me. Puss, I swear to God. And he's canting, he's like, I will break your neck. And he's like, you can try, Zenith. And they're arguing in cant now. And Rivera just waves at Post and just looks around. And he's like, Puss, why didn't you take Rivera? She would have at least paid attention to the details and asked questions. He's like, I couldn't help myself. I said yes to everything. Well, whose fault is that? And they're just arguing. And then finally, Puss is like, listen, he had mentioned that no carts have been coming from Bruvale in like a week. Wait, they're not coming from Bruvale? Yeah, any cart that goes doesn't come back. What do you mean they don't come back? He's like, I don't know. Do you know what's going on at Midway? No?
Post.
Damn it, Puss.
Pokes Zenith.
Zenith looks at you. He's like, he's canting, and then he's like, What is it? What is it?
She can't that Captain Keen also isn't getting anything from Bruvale, and the Drunken Steed hasn't heard from their sister tavern.
No, he can't. I remember you telling me about that. I didn't know about nothing's been heard from Bruvale. Other than the sister tavern we haven't heard from. Well, no, hang on. This is Zenith. I know Bruvale hasn't said anything, and I know about the sister tavern, but that not saying anything or not hearing from the town itself should not interfere with the trade route. And Puss is like, I don't know what's going on, dude. I was told to steal shit. He's like, Puss, I'm gonna break your tail. He's like, oh, don't you dare. He's like, okay. Maybe they're still at Midway, and he's canceling. He's like, if they're still at Midway, we can get it there. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Zenith. And he's canting. He's like, but that's half a day's trip. Damn it. Okay. Let's spend the night in the town, and we'll leave in the morning. Head to Midway. We're gonna go talk to the guy. Again, Puss. And find out the details. Alright, fine. Let's get the hell out of here. It's cold as shit. And they all start getting up. Yeah. And they start walking back, and they start talking. So what are we all going to do for dinner? Plus, we're not buying you food. They're not canting at this point. He's like, no, come on. You know my tab's high. They won't let me buy anything till I pay it off. And I'm supposed to pay it off tonight. Yeah? Zenith, do you think you could... No. Oh, come on. They start just chit-chatting, and Rivera's
So-
just like, I'll pay the tab, Puss. No, Rivera, I will not take your wealthy money.
So Post kind of pulls on Rivera and like gets her to slow down a little bit so they're behind Zenith and Puss.
Okay, she slows down. She looks at you with a warm smile. How can I help you? Is something wrong?
Why do you stay with him?
Well, why do you stay with Zenith?
I'm not. He hired me.
What's the job?
Well, he actually hired my whole party that we are escorting him on his trade route to Mead.
Okay. So, why are you with him now then? If you already made one stop, why are you still around him?
I'm hoping to learn stuff.
She tilts her head. She's like, fair enough. She's like, I hang around Puss because he's my childhood friend. I mean, he's always been there for me. He always picked fights, but he's always been happy about everything. Always cheerful and optimistic, and it's not really my place to say. I mean, if you talk to him, maybe he'll let you on some of the stuff, but him and Zenith met when they were young. I know he was excited to hear back from Zenith. We haven't heard back from him since he was 16. He didn't really even tell us he was leaving. We've known him since we were 12. So, since he was 12, we used to all travel together with Gaffrin and be merchants and have all these adventures and stuff, and then he just up and left. So I know Puss is excited to see him back, and I follow Puss because Puss is a kind person. He's my friend. Maybe, more. I don't know. I just I've always done everything with him. He's always taken care of me. He he didn't really have a lot growing up in Avencrest, so he'd steal a lot, and he tried stealing from my family. We gave him a job on purpose, and yeah, he's not exactly good with money. I fund most of his expenses because I can handle money better, but most of his money he puts to charities, to orphanages.
Really?
Yeah, that's half the reason he doesn't have money most of the time. He doesn't really care for it. He rather kids grow up and not be like him. Not having to know the struggle. Like, and that's half the reason he really kicked it off with Zenith and why they're good friends. They were both orphans. You know, they
I
know what it's
apologize.
like.
I apologize for taking him at face value.
Oh no, 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 no. And she clasps your hands and she's like, it is okay. She's like, Puss really doesn't care what others think. And I know how it must look. 'Cause I watch him do his thing. And I definitely could understand how people would see it. Um, so there's no need to apologize because no offense has been taken.
Good. So, question, did Zenith, like when he was 16, did he just kind of disappear? Or was there more leave taking?
No, he kind of just disappeared, honestly. I know Puss wants to talk to him about it because it was hard for all of us, really. I mean, like I said, we've known Zenith since he was 12. We've known him for 12 years, and we didn't see him for 8 of them. We traveled and explored and did trades and merchant and, the other thing those two get up to, you know.
Yeah.
Um, the job like this one, we did that for 4 years with Gaffrin and we met all these interesting people. But then when he was 16, he up and left without a word. The only person he told was Gaffrin that he was just going to war. And Gaffrin told us, and I know he was heartbroken. So me and Puss left to try and start our own trading merchant thing, and we did, and for 8 years we just assumed Zenith was dead or still in war. And then out of nowhere, I mean, when 8 years, yeah, and then out of nowhere we get a message from Zenith. I mean, we knew Zenith was still alive and he was home before 8 years, because Gaffrin messaged us saying that Zenith's alive and he's home from the war when he was 22. But Zenith never reached out for us. To 8 years we hadn't seen him. And then out of nowhere, we get a message from Riverrun saying, hey, meet me in Quill's Cloak. And I mean, without hesitation, Puss dropped everything and went to see Zenith again. And I was with him. I agreed with it. I mean, we dropped like 6 jobs we were supposed to do. So,
Whoa.
um, and we got here, and there he was. We saw him. It was kind of weird on how we were supposed to act, really, because I mean, You know someone for 12 years, and 6 of them you think he's dead, and then 2 of them he doesn't reach out to you, and yeah, it's been weird. I'm just glad he's okay. Him and Puss have been close for a while, so I know, I don't know how that's gonna go down when that conversation happens. Um, but I know Puss kind of wants the answers, because I know Puss would have went into that war with him if he knew. But
I would
oh yes,
go a little easy on him. Um, there's stuff I don't know exactly what happened, but he had good reasons for what he did.
I believe you. It's not me that's gonna say anything to him. I trust Zenith's judgment. I just I know when Puss finally decides to ask, it's gonna go one of 2 ways. I know Puss wants answers. I mean, they were practically brothers, whether Tabaxi are human or not. Uh, so I don't know. I I'm just glad he's home and he's safe now, and everything seems like it's going well. Back to the usual.
So, have they always fought like this?
Oh, 100%. 100%. 110%. Typically, Gaffrin was there to reel him in, but this is kind of how it goes every time. Because Zenith gets mad that Puss rushes into anything without thinking, and yeah, I'm kind of with Zenith on that one. But at the same time, I know why Puss says yes to everything. I mean, so does Zenith. Zenith does his own little side thing too, but that's not for me to say. Um, but no, he just yeah, it's been fun. I even this. Um, I sent that message he did though. It was strange. He wanted to know where a few people were. If since Puss is good with people, and her ears twitch and she's like, I'm pretty sure that's what they're canting about right now. As they're both just canting up a storm at each other, like they stopped their conversation and they're just canting like crazy. They're because Zenith's just asking Puss, hey, that letter I sent you, did you ever manage to find out where certain those people were, if they lived here? And he's like, yeah, I know where. And he's telling them and all that. Um,
He was asking about people who are alive.
yes. Roll an intelligence check for your memory.
Intelligence check.
Yeah, just not an intelligence saving throw, just click intelligence and it'll
D20.
do a thing.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
You just put a finger to your chin. I can't remember.
Wow, it was on the tip of my tongue and I just lost the thought.
Yep. She's like, oh, okay, yeah. He just asked where a few people were. Once we get back, he'll probably go looking for him. Once they talk to that one guy. I heard the conversation that your friends shouldn't. You think they might slow you down, and they might be more of a problem than a solution, but
Well,
I think, if they're your friends, if they're people you've been traveling with, you should you should include them, trust them with, see how it goes. You're a party, adventure.
They're good. And when I say good, I mean like good, good. I'm not sure they would be up for stealing anything.
You never know. You just gotta hint it to them.
Bro, I don't know. I did not know why it's doing.
Huh?
I have no idea why it's doing that. It's cutting me out every once in a while.
Me?
No, me. Did you guys not see me disconnect?
No.
Oh, well, I was disconnected.
Oh, I don't
I
know.
was looking at my other monitor.
I was role playing a cat girl.
Nice.
But yeah, she says you never know what they might contribute if they're good. Like, just get to know them. Like anyone else. Like like, I don't know, like how you're getting to know Zenith. Just talk to them. See if they would be willing to help you. I mean, everyone has their limits, but honestly, I'm not okay with stealing. I'm not okay with doing things like that. But I know where it's going. I know that it's going. We're stealing and giving it back to, like, I mean, the way I see it is we're stealing from the Templar. We're stealing something from the Templar that they can probably afford to buy again easily. Giving it to someone who wants it, I don't need to know why they want it. And then once we get the money, I know it goes to people who need it.
Okay.
I mean, because Puss gives me a cut of all the jobs we do. Honestly, I put it in a side account for when he goes into debt at bars like this. So, because I'm good with money. I'm okay.
Thank you for giving me a window into a part of the way the world works that I didn't realize. I mean, I kind of only thought that good people were just good and wouldn't approve of or participate in things that could be categorized as not good.
Well, she looks down and she's like, that the world is complicated. It's a big place. Good people sometimes do bad things. And once they do that bad thing, you're typically remembered for that over all the things you've done that are good. However, I'm an optimistic person. I believe we'll be okay. Same with Puss. Zenith, he's a little more pessimistic, more realist about things. At least, I don't know. I just know, everyone's different. Everyone who's good might have a little part of them that's willing to do something bad to do more good. And some people that are bad just want to do things that are bad because maybe it's fun. It's not meant to hurt anyone, or you never know. The world isn't just black and white. People will be people. Yep, it's very gray. You never know.
Still, I have in my party, there's a dragonborn that glows and a cleric of Palor.
Palor priests are always some of the nicest people, I think. They're just
nice,
talk
but
too
they're not,
much.
and they're
about
not
Palor.
stealthy.
Well, that's why you got to work as a team. You got to talk to everyone to get them to work together. You know, it's about the team, the group. No one can do anything alone. Some of us end up finding that out the hard way. I don't know. Um, but I don't know. It's just it. And she starts thinking a bit. She just, I don't know. She just she slips into thought. She looks at you and she's like, if you, if we end up traveling together and stuff like that, I think it would be good if everyone really got to know each other, get to know who people are. I think that will be a good experience for everyone. Hello?
What if
Oh God.
I
Okay.
heard you.
what if you're not sure who you are yet?
Well, I guess that's a part of life. My mother would tell me life is about growing into who you are. And that it's not a bad thing if while you grow into who you are that you other people with you while you grow. I know I know things can get confusing, but I think everyone turns out to be who they are in with time. Or maybe they learn from others, or I don't know. Time will tell. That this is life. Um, if you don't know who you are, I hope you find out who it is, and I hope it's something you can look back and say I'm happy with.
Thank you for your advice.
Of course.
So, are Zenith and Puss still canting at each other?
Now they kind of just look mad as they can't. Like they're both just going at it. They're like, "How did you not know where we were supposed to be?" He's like, "I don't know. I said yes." They're arguing about it again. And then finally they both just cross their arms and they're like, "Whatever, fine."
I like to imagine that check shit post. I like to imagine that ignore top part. This is them to each other.
100%. 100%. That is exactly kind of what she sees. Just a bunch of hand canting.
Suddenly one casts a fireball.
Jeez. But you all get back into town. The guards look at you. They don't really care. They're like, whatever. Get back into town. Tavern group. We'll get to what you guys want to do. If you guys have discovered anything you want to do.
Well, after that performance by the half orc, I would have just given a round of applause and say, "See, just gotta have a bit more faith in yourself."
Man, Paylor. Paylor, yeah, here we go. I knew. I'm like, Paylor, you gotta step in. He's trying to swoop this shit. What? Jin watching them throw gang signs. Oh my god, bro. You
It's
heard
true, dude.
like that
It's true.
whole. You didn't. You heard everything I said. You heard though, like because of your stupid ability. That's bullshit. But your
Nazi mode.
but the can't the thieves can't shit. Yeah, you have no idea. You're like, what the fuck, gang sign? That's fucking hilarious, dude. They're throwing gang signs.
There's so much truth in it. Because I would assume like he's figured out it's the language, but like he's like, what the hell is that? The fuck?
Yeah, pretty much.
And the one thing is that comprehend languages only works for spoken languages. So only if they're speaking in code, I could probably understand it. But with the tapping and shit, nah.
Yeah,
So-
that's all Thieves Can is. It's a ton of gestures.
Yeah.
So, Adrian, what happened when you came out of beast shape?
Probably hid behind a tree and used his second beast shape for the way back.
What was that? I thought I heard someone. Squeak! Ah, it's just a mouse. All the cats stare at the mouse. They're just like, you must eat alive.
Run, Adrian, run.
Mm.
But we'll come back to second group. It has been like 2 hours. That was a lot of roleplay. So we'll take a quick break, 5 minutes, and come back to this.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Kaliki is getting off of the stage. She's done. Everyone's going back to fighting and drinking.
I shall make my way over to her.
Okay.
Tanax is gonna send you a message, Azoda, and he's gonna say good luck and make his way
Oh.
back to the.
Good
the
luck, she's
table
mine.
as it is.
he's gonna fucking make me re-roll a 20.
She's pretty tall too.
Mm.
How tall?
She is
Like music
six
to my
she
ears.
is 6'7".
You're
Oh,
really just
so
feeling
turn
feeling
Alex's
the
height.
fantasy, isn't it?
Tanax's height.
Oh my.
Sure.
Alright.
Dips. Oh my. So in the bar, Kaliki is getting a drink, and she's looking at her book.
Okay. I'm going to approach her and may I take a seat?
Please go ahead. I do not care.
Okay. I take a seat. I want to ask her what's in the book.
Oh, you're interested in knowledge? My book.
I
Well-
very much so.
Sorry to cut in, DM. Can I try position myself to the point where I might be in earshot range?
Yes.
Or is it too loud in the bar to the point where I have to be like right next to them?
Nah, you can hear it. It's fine.
Okay.
She says, "Well, this book is about my adventures. My goal with this book is, due to the lack of knowledge in the world and everything like that, I want to record history while it happens, while it's being made. I take note of all the smaller little things and such, but in my book, I hear tales from adventurers and such, and I write it down. I write down history so it may be recorded one day, and this book can get filed away and help educate people in the future. My goal in my travels is to, as such, to be a part of history while it is being made. So typically on my travels, I join caravans, travel along and make my way. But this is my end goal. Not the music, not the songs, even though I love it. I went to college for it, the Bard College in Mead. However, I want to write history, and this book be a part of its tale.
So, what is the magic on the book? Why was it flashing colors or flashing bright lights whenever you're writing into it?
Well, this is a book of endless pages.
Mm.
Every page in here is a page I have written down something or filled it out, and every time I need a new page, it'll create.
How many pages have you written so far?
Well, I am at 60 pages.
Do you have anything written in there about the war?
The current war?
Yes.
No, I have not witnessed it.
So it's only things you have witnessed yourself.
Yes,
Most.
like I
Alright.
said, it will be history as it is made. So whoever I travel with, whatever I see, whatever I do on my travels, I write it down. History in the making.
Interesting. What's your favorite drink?
Well, I recently heard that this tavern was getting a shipment called, what was it called? Meredith Special. I'm
It is
hoping
a very
once.
fine drink.
Oh, you've had it?
I have had it.
I see. Well, I wish to have some once they have it in stock.
Well, whenever it does, I will buy you and my drink.
Well, I would much so appreciate that. I see you are a follower of Baylor.
I am a follower of Paylor. Do you know?
Yes, I know of Baylor. But you, yeah, I heard that too. No, yes, I have actually gone to the Church of Baylor. It is very interesting. Very
What church
bright.
did you go to? Where at?
Oh, I went to the church in Mead.
Oh, all right.
Yes, the Church of Paylor. It is a very bright church. A lot of gold uh, in there too. Um, but no, it's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Um, Paylor is seems a very interesting religion.
You say it as if you don't know if it's a bad or a good thing.
Well, Paylor is a minor religion. However, um, I believe the people who serve it, such as yourself, their hearts are probably in the right place. However, there is a reoccurring theme I've found with people of your faith. The dark is not good. Um, and there should always be light, which I disagree with that, but
All right.
it's what it is, I suppose. I have nothing against the faith.
Well, we're on the topic of light. So, why do you say that? Why do you disagree?
She's just
Well.
munching on some chips.
Well. People do like to sleep. Some people rely on the dark. Nature, if there was nothing but light, nature would become out of control because of all of the sunlight it would get. So nature would eventually overgrowth and overpower all of us. Um, it just it really interferes with the ecosystem, I will say.
Give me 1 second. No, not Paylor's light. Paylor's light wouldn't do that. There are druids to keep track of the overgrowing
He's
plants.
talking into a bottle.
Druids encourage druids would encourage plant growth, not against it. So they probably wouldn't stop it. The world would be nothing but druids if this happened.
Yes. Yes.
No, not the tree huggers. The grass touchers.
Give me your grass.
Mind I ask you, do you have a religion you are faithful in?
Ah, yes. I do have a religion. Let me go to my. Oh shit. Oh my god. Cthulhu is my religion. Hang on, I gotta open up the book here for her religion. Because I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I did not take note of it. So now I have to go in the book and find it.
Is it one of the main ones?
No. She has a minor religion. I'm trying to find page the religions are on.
Did you try the table of contents?
I'm looking at it now. I'm looking for religion. They're not on here. We're all gonna die.
Beyond the material?
Oh, here we go. Religions. I worship Milili. Milile. I worship Milile, god of poetry and song.
Can I do a religion check to get more information
Sure.
without having to ask?
Sure.
Perfect.
At disadvantage because Palor is the one true god.
Alright. Alright.
Yes, you have heard of this heresy. She is a minor goddess. Or sorry, he is a minor god who most bards lean towards if they can't choose from one of the major ones. They definitely believe in singing and stories and such. Malile is part of the light domain. His symbol is a 5-stringed harp made of leaves.
Sorry, you said light domain?
Yes.
You want to oh, so he's just a part of the light domain.
Yes.
Alright.
And 5-stringed harp made of leaves is his symbol.
It is false light.
He's a neutral good god. So he is very passive with what people do with poetry and song. But he wishes it to be used for good rather than malice. And she oh, this is where it's gonna get interesting. Which book was it in? Because she will tell you what she studied.
Her like bard archetype is like of shadows. Of darkness.
Be purged!
I don't remember all
Going for
the.
the kill.
I don't remember. There's got to be like a darkness based like.
She says,
She says, yeah, I found my faith in him during going to the Bard College, and I studied up on the College of Whispers.
I have no idea what the College of Whispers is.
It's essentially psychic damage stuff.
Oh, okay. So it's like Vicious Mockery, but like times
Well,
like
It's like yeah, it's like yeah.
yeah,
Alright.
kind of.
Pretty much.
Basically, to sum up, she can both crush your mind and your body.
In my heart. All right.
Yeah, so this is typically a college of oh my gosh. She what is all this? Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong one?
Do you want a link to the College of Whispers?
No, I found it. I think I think I
It's in
just did
Xenophil's.
yeah, I think I just looked at the wrong one.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to be College of Spirits.
College of Spirits would probably fit her more because it's more about.
Yeah, it's
titles and
College of
such,
Spirits.
yeah.
Yep, it's College of Spirits. Yep, so she tells you she was a part of the College of Spirits.
Oh, interesting. So,
I was tempted to go College of Spirits when I made Turn an X, but no, I went with the Eloquence.
which eloquence is what again? What is
College of Eloquence is the one I went with. That's basically I can't roll lower than 10 on the dice for persuasion and deception, plus other things.
is her photo is very true to like the necklace. Is that also yellow?
Oh yes.
Or where'd you get the necklace at?
This was a gift from my mother.
And when did you about when did you receive that? Or I would assume more of my question is do you I don't even hold up. I'm fucking brain dead. Give me a second. Belay my last on that.
Okay.
I still asked the question. It's from her mother. And I'm going to ask if did your mother have the same eyes as you?
Oh boy.
Are you trying to flirt with her?
It can be whatever it wants, man.
It's definitely.
Well, I need to know because this could trigger rolls.
It's definitely.
I don't Paylor Paylor does not need roles to succeed. He is a winner
you
by
saying
heart.
That, you definitely need to
And a
roll
winner by
disadvantage.
fate. Yeah,
roll performance.
Fuck. Alright. Performance.
Should I be a good wingman and step in? I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know if you want to just enjoy the show, I'd say enjoy it.
I'm enjoying it.
I would just enjoy it. I wouldn't even intervene at this point. Paylor, I trust in Paylor to guide me. Oh, I put well, either way, I
Okay.
still got pretty good.
She blushes. She's like yes, I do have my mother's eye. I find that very kind of you to say. Um, she opens her book and starts writing shit down. She's like, so, tell me, are you an adventurer? You are geared up, such as one.
I am an adventurer. I am with a shit. How many? Hold up.
Shit.
There's two. This is not in person. I'm doing this as a player. I'm counting.
There's 5 of us.
There's 5, but counting. I'm not gonna count them.
There's 5, including
There-
you, plus Zenith, Gaffron, and Puss and whatever. But the main group is 5, including you.
All right. I'll just fuck it. I'll just go with the main group. Yeah. I am a adventure party with 5 people, including myself.
Oh, are you Are you looking by any chance for for an extra companion potentially? Maybe if I could join you on your travels to write down things I see, I can provide some assistance in your travels and adventures. I would like to write down what I see and what you all do. Sorry if that sounds weird.
No, it is understandable. I would agree with it, though I'd have to discuss it with the party and how much room we have to spare.
Oh, that's right. The cart's kind of full.
Or
So
is
you have one of 5 votes as it is right now.
Just out of character, maybe.
So I don't think
once-
it'll take much to get everyone else to say yes.
Just out of character,
Especially,
maybe once we drop off some barrels of Meredith Special.
Yeah, we
They'll be
could do
ready.
that.
what book is VRGTR?
Ooh,
Why am I having an issue with this abbreviation? What book is this?
VRTGR.
VRGTR.
Van Richten's Guide of Ravenloft. That's the newest one, I'm pretty sure.
No, the newest one is Strixhaven's. Van Richten's is fairly recent.
Well, Van Richten.
Okay.
Yeah, College of Spirits is from Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
Okay. I'm just looking for something.
she's 6'7", right?
Yep, same.
Yes.
10 of that.
Jesus Christ.
Isoda, how tall are you?
I said about 5'10", so do with that as you will. There was no actual answer. It was just around there. Depends on it depends on
I need to find an image. Give me a sec.
if he wants to put his heels on or not. Oh, what did you say?
I
Nerdex?
need to find an image. Give me a sec.
He's looking through his archive of photos and reaction memes.
Basically. Where is it?
He's like, oh god. So while you guys do that, Zenith and Puss get back and Rivera and Post. Zenith is gonna
Here we go.
tell Puss to go down. He'll meet him in a second. He needs to unload the delivery for this tavern. And Puss is like, fine, whatever. Rivera, you're coming with me so I get all the details. And she says, yes, I am. Don't worry. And they head off to go down and talk to the person. Zenith goes in the back of the cart and starts unloading the barrels. Post, what are you doing?
I'm going to turn attacks and saying, I would help. So, Zenith is unloading the delivery. Could you help him? I would, but there's not. I don't have muscles.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Sure thing. Go ahead and make sure Isoda doesn't do anything funny with the orc lady. I've been listening in, and they've it's been going well, though. We all know Isoda.
Taylor!
I can't imagine Isoda doing something bad.
Well, just to be on the safe side.
Sure.
He'll stand up and go help Zenith.
Okay, you go and help Zenith, and Zenith just looks at you, narrows his eyes, and starts handing you them out of the cart, and they go against the back door where you see a kitsune peeks his head out and starts dragging them inside.
I'm gonna ask Zenith. So how'd your venture go? Successful?
Annoyingly not.
Was Puss getting on your nerves?
Just business as usual, I guess we'll say. I still gotta complete this contract, and then I'm gonna go talk with him.
Sure thing.
Female kitsune comes out, watches the rest of the barrels get loaded out, and a male kitsune's loading them into the shop, and she walks over to Zenith and she says, "I appreciate you bringing us this shipment that we ordered from Rathgar. We'll be sure to, with the things he told us to, in Meredith, to produce this here in town, and profits will go towards them and their business." And Zenith, she's like, "Here you go," and gives him 1,000 gold. Zenith says, yeah,
Thank
just,
you for your service, and we do hope you enjoy it. That's
well,
all
thank
I can
you
say.
very much, strange
I have
gentleman.
tried it myself, and I must say it's one of the best brews I've ever had. So do be sure to produce plenty of it, because it will be a high seller for your business.
Oh, absolutely, we will. And as a part of the agreement between Rathgar and Meredith, half of the proceeds will go towards them. Do let them know. We thank them, and we hope we can do further business later on. And yes, it is. It'll be our number one drink for the night.
We'll arrange something.
Zenith just kind of nods and closes up the card, and Gaffron and Medif have finally, they're coming back, and they're walking into the tavern while you guys are on the side. Zenith just looks at you and squints his eyes, and it's kind of approving, you can assume. But he just silently walks off, and oh, there it is.
Oh.
Now he went offline. It's fine. He'll come back. But he nods approvingly, and he starts walking off as it starts to snow, just like Adrian predicted. It starts to start snowing a bit more, and Zenith actually, wait, he doesn't walk off yet. He just chills at the cart and sits on the back of it.
I'm back.
I'm gonna say to Zenith, I'm gonna head back inside the inn, make sure everyone's in check. You want anything?
Double bacon, double egg.
No, I'm fine. I don't need anything. Yeah, I'll be fine. If anything, just buy Gaffron a drink. I know that'll make him happy.
Sure thing. And they'll head inside.
As you're heading inside, you just hear Zenith in the cart. You hear a latch kind of open, and a almost like chains kind of clinging together as he before you go inside, you just notice he hops out of the cart and starts heading off in a direction.
Can I sort of gauge which direction?
He is heading, if you're coming into the town, he's heading further into the town to the left.
Okay. All right. So,
He doesn't look too happy either.
all right. I'll head inside. I'll find Post, and I'll go over to him. And I'll say, so did the venture go well? Zenith didn't seem too pleased about it.
Post kind of laughs, and then she's like, apparently Puss is really, 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 really bad at getting details.
Well, he does seem to gloss over quite a few things, so it seems likely.
Yeah, so the thing we thought we were going to be doing, we're not. At least not at the moment.
Right.
So we'll have to see. It sounded like we may have gotten caught up in whatever's going on in Brewvale.
Well, that's convenient because I do believe we were going to investigate the situation there anyway.
Yep.
Well, let's put our best foot forward and hope we don't die.
Not dying is always a good thing.
It's definitely what one can strive for in life. Anyway, I'll leave you alone now. I'm gonna go and relax. Maybe play a tune to myself. You're welcome to listen if you would like.
Okay. I'm gonna actually ask about getting rooms. So
Okay.
she calls over one of the server people, Kitsunes, server foxes.
All right, they come over. They're like, "Hey, how can we help you?"
How do I go about getting a room?
Well, if you would like a room, unfortunately, we are currently fully booked.
Guess it's a jail cell then.
However, rooms typically open up if people are passed out already or don't show up, so it could change by the end of the night. If not, you can do what a lot of adventurers do. Looking at you, you look like an adventurer. You can just camp outside the city
Okay.
or find a jail cell. Which I'm sure about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 20 people here will be finding a jail cell tonight.
If a room opens up, please let me know.
Sure thing. I'll look out for it.
Souls, I have a question.
Yep.
What does the fox say? Okay, I'll just
Well,
Write that down in the notes. We got a definite answer. Campaign over. We know the plot.
yep. It's done. The fox has spoken. So.
How's Isoda going with the half orc?
Yep, Zoda is with her right now talking, just talking up. He's like, Paylor? Don't say Paylor, don't say Paylor, don't say Paylor!
Sorry, there was an announcement on the intercom. I had to go listen to it.
Okay,
Wait, where am I right now?
at the tavern, if you followed them all the way
Were
back.
you
Okay.
calling for Paylor?
No.
How much time do I have on B Street? Souls?
From where you were back, you got like
How long?
left,
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
30 minutes left.
Okay. I will simply do mouse things.
Gonna look for cheese.
I'm hunting for cheese.
roll a deck save for Mousetrap.
Oh shit.
Takes you out of shape.
You just
That
hear
would've-
like out of nowhere, like, oh fuck.
That totally would have been the case too. So, what is everyone doing? It is getting late. Let's see, it was 9.
Let's see.
It's almost 10:30 at night.
Everyone's in
So-
the bar, right? Like the whole party?
Other than Zenith, but yeah, everyone's technically in the bar.
I want to gather our party real quick. I don't know where Adrian is, so I'm just gonna gather. Turn it X and post.
I'll sit nearby. Or I'll crawl up Zoda's pant leg.
I would assume you just notice us gathering and
No,
come to
I
join.
I crawl up your body, up to your shoulder,
Oh.
and I sit on your shoulder.
Up through the
Okay.
pants, under your balls,
Yeah, like
comes
up through the pants, but not on the outside.
up.
I didn't know you,
So
I didn't know you
Zoda-
had a pet rat.
This is I do not have a pet rat.
Actually, I get up in his hair.
Oh, do you? Okay.
It's a blessing by Paylor.
He's just trying to get closer to my god.
You hear in
Okay.
your head, kill the rat.
Squeak.
So I'm
So
going
Isota,
to
what do? You have a mouse climbing up your pants.
Yeah,
what
you got
do
a
I
random
do?
mouse. You got a
I
random
would
mouse.
I would
climbing up your pants,
assume
dude.
it's Adrian. Would I
Okay.
not? We lived together for like 2 weeks and partied, so I would assume.
I
this
mean,
is
maybe
the
it's
first time.
Stuart from River Run.
Yeah. What do you? I mean, come on.
Okay.
So what'd you call us for?
So, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Hearing?
We have someone who wants to join the party. So, Turnidex, you know what I'm talking about. That little 10 out of 10 over there, sitting at the bar.
Turnidex gives you a smirk and says,
So,
"Yes, I know the 10 out of 10 you speak of. How did it go with her?"
it went very well. Enough that she wants to join the party.
My. Well,
Wait, she met you and she still wants to join the party?
I
What
was
can I
listening
say?
in. I was surprised
Taylor
as
blessed
well.
me.
But
So, do we even have enough room?
well, we just I helped Zenith unload some of the stock to this inn. DM, would there be enough room for the half orc on the cart?
Uh-huh.
And there is now enough room for probably 1 or 2 more people. So
So, DM, is there enough room for the half orc Puss and Rivera?
Well, you would know from the conversation you had on the way back with Rivera. Puss and Rivera have their own car.
Okay.
Because they said when Zenith left, they stopped being a group and they went and got a
Okay.
card and became their own adventurers, merchants
Okay.
and stuff.
and why does she want to join us?
She is very into writing about history and the history that is currently in the making,
Okay. So venturing with us.
and she sees this as an opportunity.
Venturing with us, just clarifying from what I heard, she would be essentially writing down stories about us.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about the lot of you, but I think having our names engraved into history will be quite the feat.
And it gets Paylor's name out there, so I'm definitely for it even more.
Post?
So we got one person.
Mr. Rat Adrian?
He said yes. It doesn't matter. And what about you, host?
Can she leave my name out of it?
Yeah.
I-
That wouldn't. You could just talk to her about it. She's very understanding, or I would assume she's very understanding from the conversation we had.
You could just be called WF.
You should be called
How about WTF?
What the fence post?
Wow. WTFB.
We were very close to DTF. Right there. Just want to point that out.
Well,
you can call me DTF.
Turnidax, you being a bard, you would probably know it would be very unlikely for her to change her creative perspective on things. She will, as a bard, you would know that it's almost an insult to tell a bard what they can and cannot write or sing about,
Yeah.
especially in their own way.
Well, I will say, to post, well, she might leave your name out of it, though might not be in her interest to do so. But I'm sure you have your reasons for wanting to remain hidden, so I'll see if I can talk her into it, but no guarantees.
And might also ask her about leaving Zenith out of it too.
Now you're asking a hard bargain for two, but again, I haven't had a good talk with her. We shall.
Who are
see.
you? Where are you guys hiding from?
One thing that
It's not so much hiding as don't want to go down in history.
I think the one thing we need to address, besides the rat in the room, is that Zenith is that Zenith is running this whole operation and taking us around to these places. So, I get the feeling that Kaliki might be fine with just having payment in stories, but honestly speaking, we have to see if Zenith and Gaffron are cool with it, because they're running this whole show.
When do we leave?
What
time- when do we pack up to leave?
About a day's time and a bit, I think. Zenith told us.
So, okay. So not tomorrow.
Probably, yeah. I think we were having one day here besides the day we had here today. So I think tomorrow is a sort of free day to wander around, maybe do a bit more business, and then we're on the road again to Brewvale.
Is that correct, DM?
It depends how Puss's conversation goes.
Alright.
Leaving it up to Puss. Fuck.
Well,
Bear is there, so hopefully it helps.
I will speak to and find Zenith and Gaffron tomorrow and have a conversation about it.
I think
Wasn't Gaffron there now?
Gaffron's there.
Is he?
I think what we should all do is introduce Kaliki to everyone here, and then introduce her to Gaffron, and see how it goes from there.
Alright.
Can I
Still
see?
got a rat
Can
on
I
your hood.
see Kaliki in the tavern? Is she still sort of at the bar?
It looks like she is heading upstairs.
Okay.
There's
I'll
always
just-
tomorrow.
I'll just send a message to her saying,
Ah! No, just like
I mean, that's like in reality.
That's a reasonable response.
Yeah, having a complete stranger suddenly talk in your head.
well, I'm not a stranger. I've introduced myself before.
Oh, that's true. You did.
Yeah. So,
Ah!
so I'll say, Kaliki, this is Turnidax. I have heard
Oh.
a conversation with my pal Isoda, and if you have some time, whether it be now or tomorrow, the rest of the party would like to meet with you and potentially discuss your journey with us.
Okay, see you in the morning. Ah! Yeah, she's like, okay, I'll see you in the morning. That works.
We'll speak to her tomorrow. So I think as for right now, we find somewhere to sleep.
Puss and Rivera come back.
Oh, look who it is.
Rivera's walking in front, shaking her head. And Puss is like, oh, come on, Rivera.
Post puts her head into her hand and is shaking her head.
So I could take it that it didn't go well and we might be leaving tomorrow.
What didn't go well?
Well, the business I talked about.
Post
I-
goes over to Rivera. How bad is it?
She looks at you and she just he's an idiot. We're gonna get killed. And she walks off and Puss is like, Rivera, I didn't know. Said yes.
Post,
Ah.
what did you get us into?
Well, what? It's hard to explain, really, what I did. I mean, I think it was a group effort.
Did we miss the shipment coming in?
No, nothing like that.
It's much worse.
Rivera just kind of found out what we were taking. I mean, we don't know exactly what we're taking. It's just, I mean, like I said, it's really a group effort.
What are we stealing?
Rivera, can you pay my tab?
Puss.
Here, come with me. Outside. Talk there. Too many ears here.
Okay.
Rivera just puts down a gold bag and says, pay off his tab. And she storms out. And he's like, Rivera, come on. Really? It was group effort? I mean, Post is just as much his fault as me.
Come on. And I pull him out and take him around to the cart.
Okay, so they go outside and Rivera, their cart is actually right next to Zenith's.
Okay.
And Rivera gets in and sits down and she just... and Puss follows and he's like, Rivera, I didn't know. I just... Go ahead. Tell her, where's Zenith? Because he's going to be pissed.
I thought he was out. I don't know. He was out here.
You know that I don't know where he is. Listen, we're stealing from the Templar. That hasn't changed at all.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing, no big deal. There just might be a few more of them than we thought. Just a few. Possibly we're stealing an exotic magical creature.
Wait, we're stealing a
Possibly,
creature? We're stealing something alive.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, kind of, we're all in this together. No, there's really no one to blame at fault here, directly. No single person to blame. But I, Prospero, assure everyone this will be fine.
Could I have followed them outside for the conversation?
Post is staring at Puss in disbelief.
Yep.
Uh,
I mean, we don't know exactly what it is. Honestly. Nothing, we don't know exactly. We don't even know the size. I mean, technically, well, hey, oh, hold on. Let me finish. Everyone, calm down. Everyone needs to get cool real quick.
You are the one that needs to calm down, Puss. You're
Whoa!
raising your voice. Everyone can hear you.
No. I, Prospero, of course. We know it is a small creature. Wait, what are you doing here? Go away. Why bother us?
Don't worry about him.
What?
He'll probably be helping us.
He's not getting a cut.
He can have some of mine.
I
fine.
don't care about a cut. I just don't want to
So-
see anyone foolishly killed.
So it turns out it's not an item or a scroll or anything, which that's kind of what I was thinking it was. That or gold. The gold is always good to steal. No, Puss. It's an exotic magic creature. That means it's not even from this world. We don't know how to deal with that. Like, what magic? I use magic, Puss.
What does this creature look
What am I
like?
gonna do to a magical creature if it can't be affected? Rivera, calm yourself, dear. I'm figuring it out. No, Puss, you say yes to everything without thinking. This one is gonna get us killed.
Puss, Rivera, what does this creature look like? Do you know? Do you have any information?
No, wait, I don't know. She used her he looks her up and down feminine charms to get him to accidentally say what we were smuggling. It was actually quite adorable. I mean, she did the whole like Puss in Boots thing with the eyes. It was crazy. But no, really.
Puss,
Yes.
how well guarded is this creature?
Oh, not well guarded at all. I mean, not well guarded at all, my dear.
So 10?
I'm inciting. Like I know.
10
I know he's lying,
10
but I'm just
10 is
inciting.
a rough number. I mean,
20.
And are they all full Templars?
yeah, they're Templars. They're
Post turns to Rivera and says, "You're right. We're gonna die."
It'll be fine. We just have to come up with an easy plan. There's only give or take like 16 of them, something like that.
16 full Templars?
Yeah, just Templars. Just they're not war tempests or anything.
I'm incited him, by the way. A 20, a dirty 20.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. He's lying about
he's
everything he
freaking out.
said.
Yeah, well, he's rounding it down a bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Puss.
We can't just not do it though. That's the problem. If we back out of this, then then we're breaching the underground contract thing.
And we're fucked.
Yep. So we have to do it.
Puss, can I ask you something?
Yes, so how can I help you, my friend?
I'm just gonna say this right now. Are you really that foolish to let yourself and your dear friend go into this madness?
Foolish, I think not. There's nothing I, Prospero, cannot handle. We will be perfectly fine. We will get Zenith to make a very highly detailed plan that will succeed. We're just... The hard part is he doesn't want us to kill anyone. That's the hard part. Like, I don't know how to achieve that. That's a... And they can't know that we took it. That's another thing that's kind of difficult. Especially because, you know, I gotta leave my little mark, my name out there. Puss,
No.
don't I swear if
No.
you yell your name. I know you like it. I know. I
The
know.
whole point is to blame them.
Yes, I know. I won't leave a mark. Gosh. Give me some credit here. It's fine. I just I just didn't think it was gonna be this type of deal. Like, if I'm being honest, I thought we were obviously items are gold. Like, I was not expecting a living thing. Why the Templar have a living thing? How did they even manage to get it? You know, is it hot out here tonight? It's snowing, Puss. You know,
You know
hold
what,
on.
You know what I think
I need
we
a
should
lot
all
of
do?
people to calm down.
You know what I think we should do? I think we should... First off, when does this job need to be completed by, according to the contract?
Oh. You know,
So, did you find out when
we know where they are.
exactly? Okay, where are they?
They're at Midway.
Okay, and they haven't left yet.
No. But that's also the problem. Midway is supposed to be a very busy trading post. And according to him, we were not the first people hired for the job. That the Tempest caravan, the thing we were supposed to smuggle, is at Midway, according to him. And it was supposed to leave a week ago. And it's still there.
So, DM, what's the travel time between Midway and Quill's Cloak?
Traveled to the map. To the map, to the map, to the map, to the map, to the map. Quill's Cloak to Midway is 2 days.
Why haven't they left yet?
I don't know. He doesn't know either. Apparently, he hired a, get this shit, right? He hired a sentient... You know, I'll let it be a surprise when you come across something like him. They hired a individual to investigate. Apparently, he hasn't gone back to them either.
When does this contract need to be completed by, Puss?
Oh, it's first come, first serve. Whoever completes it.
Okay.
The problem is if we're not always trying to do it, Dusty will not be happy. Dusty will more than likely have people find and kill us. See, group effort, right? Like I said, we're all in this. No one's singling to blame. It's...
Oh no, you're to blame. We're just all in this together.
No, don't blame me. It was good money, easy money.
Puss, what I think...
Since when are 16 Templars easy money?
What I think we should all do, right? It's clearly been a stressful day for all of us, especially So I think we rest it off, have a clear head tomorrow. I mean, Puss, you're probably not thinking straight after that game we had. So we sleep it off, come back tomorrow as a group with Zenith here as well. We discuss it then and we sort it out then. Right now, we're all not in the right headspace.
Where is Zenith anyway? Yeah.
He
Where is he? Wasn't he with you, Post? Wasn't he with you? Both of you?
After he unloaded, he just took off in the carriage somewhere.
Took
Not
off.
in the carriage. He took off walking.
No, he took off.
No,
with the
he
carriage
took
for-
off walking.
Oh, I thought you said he took off with the carriage.
No, he went into the carriage, grabbed something, and left.
Okay. Yeah, he grabbed something from the carriage and then walked off down towards about that way, and I point to the general direction.
Rivera looks at Puss, and she kind of like looks at him, and he just looks back at her, and he's like, "We'll wait. We will wait for him. All right. I know it's cold. We'll stay up and wait for him, Rivera. Don't worry." As for all of you, if you're spending the night or whatnot, well,
Oh.
if
we're
you
spending-
can't, oh,
Tenax has an idea. He's gonna go to Gaffron.
okay, you leave and go to Gaffron.
Yeah, and he says to you three, "I'll be right back." Gonna go to Gaffron. What is he doing?
He is drinking with Medivh.
Okay. Gaffron, I have a question. What is... Do you know Zenith's full name?
Ah. Oh. Huh. I just always called him Zenith. He was an orphan. When I asked him his name, he just told me Zenith, and that's what I always went with until, his full name in Dwemer is Zenith, Sword and Forge. Of House Sword and Forge, but here, I don't know what his actual last name is. I couldn't find his family.
Okay, well... Alright, let's, thank you for that. And then... Tenax will go back out to, post, Puss and, what's-her-face, Rivera, and, he'll say, Puss, Rivera, you are good friends with Zenith, right?
Ah, yes, we are.
Do you by any chance know his full name?
Oh, yeah, of course we do. It's huh. Rivera? Zenith's full name? Did he ever tell us? Did we ever ask? Gafford always just called him Zenith. Zenith's last name? I don't actually know.
You see, I purchased an item that essentially allows me to see through someone's eyes, provided I have met them and I know their full name. And I was thinking, and if we knew it, then we could see what he's up to.
I think I know what he's up to,
What do you think he's up to?
and it is something private that we should not interfere with.
Is his life in danger?
No.
Okay. If his life isn't in danger, from what you can say, Post, then I'm going to trust Zenith. He's a capable person. He's been through a lot, so.
Well, what's he doing? Can you at least tell us that? Wait, how do you even know?
Think of the relationship between Post and Zenith as mentor and tutor, mentor and student.
Mentor and student.
He
I have a check.
confided something to me, and it is not my place to reveal it. It has to do with his time in the war.
Oh, I see. Well, fine. We'll just wait here for him. Rivera nods and she stays in the cart where it's warm. Well, I guess,
So, Rivera was saying that he had you looking for some people.
yeah, I know a lot of people. I talk to almost everyone I meet. And I typically remember them well if I've met them. Yeah, he wanted to know where a few families lived in Quill's Cloak. He didn't say much about it. He just said he had business with them to do. So,
And how many families are there?
oh, there were 3.
Okay. Did he ask you about a 4th family?
He did, but he said he already knew where. There, he said he did, but he said he already knew their whereabouts.
Okay.
He just wanted to make sure that his assumption was correct.
So, what he's doing has to do with those families.
Hey, whoever he decides to shoot is none of my business. Unless bullets come my way.
It's not that sort of business, but I will keep that in mind.
Rivera's like, Rivera just simply says one thing. After what Puss said. Good people sometimes do bad things. Not so, but their intentions are good. You should remember that one, Puss. Yes, you're right.
Well, I think I'm gonna go inside and see if any room has opened up.
Oh. You guys have fun with that. We got the carts, so we're gonna be sleeping in those.
Is that common here?
Well, of course. Look, as as Puss grabs a really long stick out of his fucking cart, and he like starts shuffling it past Pterodac's head, and he starts poking at some random cart and opens the flap slightly, and there's like 3 grown-ass men sleeping in it. He's like, "See, look over there!" And Rivera's like, "Stop it!" And he's like, "Fine, fine, fine."
In that case, we have this cart here. I'm good with that.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Just
Carts
climb-
typically can have 2 people sleep comfortably in it. It can have about, I mean, you can have a full crew sleep in it, really. But you typically wake up feeling rough because, you know, you're like, those 3 guys over there, look at them. Look at them again. Puss, put it down. Fine, fine. He says, you see, they're sitting up straight. They're going to be feeling that in the morning.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's not a pleasant one.
Oh yeah,
Well-
it sucks. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot you slept in the chair. Damn it, I didn't give you a point of exhaustion. That's fine. I'll remember for next time.
Well,
I'm tired.
yeah, the only other places that are available are jail cells, according to Zenith.
Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. Just commit some small crime. Just tell a guard they look ugly, and you'll find a nice warm cell for a night.
I can easily do that, but it's not my style, Puss. I'm sorry to say.
Hey,
I
I'm
think
just saying.
that, if a room doesn't open up, I think maybe just reside outside of the town.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough, I guess.
Can just
Dude, I'm telling you
outside the
though,
town.
hot, warm meal, mug,
Yes.
jail cell.
Well,
You would know all about that, Puss. Listen, for a while before we got the tarp on the cart, it was the best solution.
we've been in a jail cell before. Some of us probably more than others, and the beds are not comfy at all.
Well, you've never been to a Quill Cloak jail cell. They're used to this sort of treatment. But fine, fine. Do your thing. You're fine.
The last jail we were in had magic canceling stuff. Is that normal for jails?
It depends on the jails. Like, most jails do commonly have that, so people don't, you know, cast a fireball in their cell and break out or anything, or kill themselves, you know. So yeah, it's typical to cancel magic, but some cells, depending on how old they are, if they're not modernized, they typically don't have them. Quill's Cloak jail cells don't have them. I think only 4 of them have it here. But those are the cozy ones. Puss! What? I was in there 3 days!
What did you do?
Well, whoa. Right to the questions.
I think the
Everyone
better-
calm down.
I think the better question
Okay.
would be, what
I'm
didn't
just-
you do?
I'm just curious what got you in there for 3 days.
I might have possibly well, I don't know if I want to tell this story, Rivera. Go ahead, Puss. Tell him what you did. I slept in an inn room for 3 days comfortably. What did you do to sleep in a jail cell for 3 days? Hey, it was 5-star service, thank you very much. Possibly. I might have pissed off Captain Karth. How did you piss him off, Puss? Go on, tell him. Do I really have to though?
Oh,
I
yes,
mean,
you're far too deep now, Puss. You have to tell us. Where's that fire that you had in you when you were having a drink off with me?
I didn't. It wasn't even a real crime, if I'm honest. He's just upset. Okay, my tail might have found its way into his bag of gold.
You
And when he saw and told me to remove it, I might have told him Puss Sparrow never pulls out. And he might have taken exception to that.
Post looks at Rivera and it's just like, it's all the time?
Her face is just bright red and she just looks away. So Captain Karth might have put me in jail for 3 days.
I turn to both Post and Rivera and say, are both of your tails like that?
You can do a lot with the tail, she says.
Post just nods in agreement.
So we have tabaxis with tails that have minds of their own. That's good to know. Well, Puss, it sounds like you got what you deserved, honestly speaking.
Hey, I stuck to my guns. Puss Sparrow never pulls out. It's not my fault. He did not take the joke kindly.
I don't think it
I
was
wasn't
more
trying to take the gold coin.
I don't think it's
He was
more
mad over
so-
the gold. I really wanted his belt.
Right.
What's special about his belt?
Oh. Well, my belt was a piece of crap. I wanted a new belt. I was still stealing, but it just wasn't gold. I should have been in there at the most a day.
Yeah, you've got.
I might have just been, my tail might have just instinctively went for the gold instead of what I wanted. Or maybe it knew what I really wanted. All right, I was trying to take the gold. Leave me alone.
That's better. See, isn't it so much better when you're honest?
Puss Sparrow is always honest. I just make the story more entertaining, is all.
A dragged-on story isn't very entertaining.
Yeah, neither is a neon pink dragon, and look where we are.
Post looks over at Rivera. So, what spell did you use to keep him from getting drunk?
Ah! What are you talking about?
I'm just curious to see if maybe, like, Izoda knows it.
Wait, are you are you like ratting him out?
Oh, totally.
Tanax turns to Puss and just tilts his
There's a
head.
rapier at your chin, and he's just like, he like pokes at you. He's like, back it up, back away from the cart. I need to get some rest. I'm a little hungover, and he slides that rapier in his shit and closes his side of the flap.
My Puss, this isn't very chivalrous of you. Thought we were having a fair game.
Post,
I am
Post
civil
looks-
to the women, not the men. Although Puss does not discriminate. Wink, wink. Rivera's like, oh, I used, oh my god, what's it called?
Destroy water.
Huh?
Create or destroy water.
Yes, destroy water, there it is. She simply destroyed half of the alcohol in the cup.
Okay.
So he was drinking half as much as Turnidax was.
Okay. Well, see, Turnidax, you learn something new every day.
Yes. I learned that I am by far the best drinker there is, and that Puss can't hold a
Jesus.
candle to me. And with that, I think I shall celebrate my victory with a good night's rest.
Hey, still haven't beaten Gaffron. Not yet.
Well, technically, on that night in the camp, Gaffron went to bed before I did, and I didn't pass out.
He's an old ass man. What do you expect him to do? Stay up all night? Zenith only lets him drive half a day. He won't even let him go through the night. So old.
Okay, well, I guess my next stop is Gaffron.
Bring it on. Don't be coming at me with that shit. Post, you better stop him before I hurt his feelings. Somebody better stop him. I hurt his feelings.
And I'm going
He's
to.
fully grown.
I'm gonna
I think he
send a
can
message.
take care of his...
I'm gonna send a message to Rivera saying I use magic as well, and
Oh.
walk away.
Cheating is cheating. Yay. So, Rivera doesn't go to sleep. Post lays in there, but he kind of slightly sleeps, doesn't really. Rivera just sits on the end of the cart waiting for Zenith to come back.
I'll head
Yep.
inside, grab the others, and say, so we can either sleep in the carriage, sleep outside town, or maybe get lucky and find a room here. What's the plan?
Souls, is there any like trees, you know, just around?
In this town, no.
Damn. That's tough.
Wait, hang on, actually. Let me.
I don't see a tree in the picture.
There
therefore
is,
there's no trees.
there are trees. Actually, yes, there's a few trees, more bushes, but there's trees by the more fancier buildings. The church. Nope, there is one tree outside of the tavern by the door.
Like a pretty decent sized one?
No, it's nothing big.
Well, I'm talking like a sleepable.
No, probably not.
Okay.
Sleepable tree, the church, the guard station, or the Lord's office.
And like, which one out of those? Which one's like the closest? Like, how far is those? Are those?
From the inn, it would probably be the Lord's office or the guard station because they're both the same place. The church is on the other end of town.
Is it like within sightline or what are we talking?
You would have to walk there. It's not within sightline.
Where's everybody sleeping? I mean, squeak.
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 30 minutes would have passed, surely.
Has it? Has it been 30? That
Yeah, it's been about
30
30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Just-
Squeak. Oh.
Just morphs back
No, I'd
into
like
a rat
to-
on top of morphs back into Adrian on top of Isota's head. Oh, boom.
Oh
I
my
was gonna say,
God,
I'd
that's
like
right.
I'd like to do that. Like on purpose.
Conquer. Wesley, you're make a deck save.
What?
Make a deck save, Wesley.
At disadvantage.
What for?
Conquer is sitting on your head. So his ass cheeks
It's
are like
morphing time.
smothered into your
It's
nose.
morphing time. We got a full
Wow.
Power Ranger here.
Thank you.
Well, that's not how I was imagining me sitting on there, but
What do you when a grown ass man sits on top of another grown ass man's
well,
head?
I
What
was
do you think?
I was imagining like Adrian was sitting like laying down,
Why
like a
is it
rat
not
laying down.
letting
So
me
it'd be like Adrian's belly button on the center of his top of his head.
All right, his dick is on your face.
Belly button is a little different than dick.
I didn't check my page. It won't let me.
Either way, there is a grown ass man on your head right now. So
All right. Well,
deck save.
deck save.
Very
Well,
Oh
shouldn't
wow,
too.
my deck save
Shouldn't
is gonna be
Adrian
fast.
also be making
Oh,
a deck
okay.
save?
No, because he's in the prone position. If anything, he's fallen with him.
Well, I know what's coming too. Like,
So Wesley, I mean, all right, deck save at disadvantage.
Deck save.
Not you, Wesley, not you.
oh, me?
Yeah.
Thinking one? Okay.
Yeah, because you're technically prone, Mister. I'm laying down on his head.
Okay.
And technically, prone doesn't get disadvantage on.
Hey, 7-7. 7-11. So, you're not taking any damage. Wesley, your stool just breaks underneath of you as a grown-ass man. All of a sudden appears on your head and he falls on you and you both hit the ground.
All right. How much damage?
No damage. I
Like
just
that by Woods.
no damage. Just everyone kind of goes ha 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 ha.
Alright.
Everyone kind of laughs and
Alright then.
the bartender's like, "That'll be 10 gold for the stool."
Oh. I'm not paying for that.
Yeah, I'll fork it over. And I'd like to bow for everyone.
Everyone's like, "Woo! Best show of the night. Loved it."
I was about to ask, but she's not even there to see it, is she?
No,
She's not at all.
that would have devastated her feelings.
Oh no.
She is a green flower in the sunlight.
Yeah, I fork over the gold.
Okay, they take it. They're like, "Thank you."
Well, that was eventful.
Dude, that was
Well,
funny.
you guys
He's like,
didn't see it, so.
I'm on top of his head. You just hear everyone out of nowhere are just woo, clap and laugh.
Well, frankly speaking, Post, whereabouts is Post inside with us?
Nope, Post stayed with the cart.
Okay. Then in that case, Tax is going to say, well, I'm going to check if they have any rooms available. If not, I'm probably going to reside outside the city, set up tent there.
You all wake up to the city burning now. Just like
Turnax is the other side.
Turnax just burn.
Well, oh well. So I'll go up to one of the kitsune and ask, are there any rooms available? And if so, how
let me
much do they
check.
cost?
Let me check. She's looking around. She's like, oh, yep. One room is available.
I would like to.
Mostly because that guy's getting dragged out by a guard because he pulled out his gun. So.
Understandable. Yes, I see. Well, how much would a room for one night be?
How much wood does a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Let's see here. For one night, it will be 2 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And these, now we don't charge by, the room exactly. We charge by the people in the room. So you have the initial room cost, which obviously that would cover the 2 gold pieces and yourself. There are 2 people beds in each room. So if you have anyone else stay in the same room, they just need to pay 1 gold piece.
I see. Okay. Well, thank you for that information. Tanex will head back to the party. Rooms are 2 gold. He'll give the basic rundown, what she said.
How many? Oh, okay.
And say, I don't have that money on me to pay it off.
Well,
'cause of
I'm gonna
course.
get a room.
Yes, I'm going to.
So if you want to join me,
Sure.
I'm just gonna go walk to the bar or to the what are they called again?
Kitsune.
A bar.
No, like the fucking
Kitsune, the
Talk-
people?
Kitsune. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the bar, talk to the Kitsune, and buy a room for 2.
All right. A guy slaps down 2 gold pieces as you're doing the same thing. I want a room.
Was this at the exact same time?
Yes.
Um,
He looks at you. What are you looking at?
I'm paying for my room right now. What are you doing here?
I'm paying for my room right now.
Well, it just so
Bug off.
happens that I was here first, so. I'm
Oh,
gonna have to,
really?
yes. Very
He
much
slides
so,
his
really.
2 gold to the kitsune. Hun,
4 gold.
you better take this money.
I'm putting 4 gold down, sliding it over.
5 gold. Hun, you
6.
better.
Oh,
Hun, you better take this money before I hurt his feelings.
6 gold.
All right. And he raises his fists and he's throwing a punch.
Okay.
What's your
I-
AC?
Without a shield, I'm assuming I don't have my shield equipped, so it's going to be 14.
14.
If it
Mhm.
hits, or it looks like it's gonna hit, I'm gonna reaction use silvery barbs, make him.
Yeah, well, you're
Cool.
using
I'm
that
at-
reaction.
I'm actually what's the silver barbs do again?
It forces them to re-roll, and then I can choose who gets advantage on the next attack, saving throw, etc.
Is that after they hit it or after they?
One reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw. So when they succeed, I can do it.
Yeah, well,
So they got to re-roll and use the lower roll.
I want to flashbang them too.
So re-roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Alright, I'm re-rolling disadvantage. Fucking Pog. 1d4 plus strength. Yeah. 5 damage.
Still
5
hit.
damage. Okay.
Mother- He's like, fuck you.
What
My
did
turn?
he roll?
Oh, he rolled 17, 16. Wait a second, no. I'm not telling you.
Why?
I'd like to.
I don't
Is
tell you
it-
enemy rolls. What the hell's wrong with
would-
you?
I would assume it's my turn now, right?
If we're going
Yes.
like by round, I'd like to
I
do
am not going
advantage.
to. I'm
No,
gonna take
just
the hit,
just go.
and I'm gonna put 7 gold down, and then slide it over to the bar.
What the fuck? He takes his gold. Fine. Keep your room. Guard, I just assaulted this man. Put me in a cell. and they take him out and drag him to the guard station with the jail czar.
All right.
All right. They take the 7 gold. They're like, thank you. Here's your 1 room for 1 night.
Beautiful. All right. I'm gonna go back to Turnidex, and I got us a room.
Sweet.
No, you got you a room.
No, I said it was for 2 people. When I got up there.
Oh, I know.
If we're in the same bed, I'm
What?
leaving.
I was just joking. You get your room.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. All right. I'm
said what?
going to go to my room.
I'll
Oh,
follow.
I heal you before you go. By the way,
You what?
I heal you before you go, and it heals like minimum 5 health, so you're full.
Beautiful.
Gaffrin and Medivh are both red faced and they're laughing and they're just talking and reminiscing.
Yeah, as we're heading up, I'm gonna say them. Good night to both of you. In the morning, there is someone we would all like you to meet. So maybe just.
All right, I see you, boy.
I'll pat Gaffrin.
Gaffrin, aren't?
I'll pat Gaffrin on the
Gaffrin-
back and say, "Take it easy, old timer."
Gaffrin, aren't you a dwarf? Aren't you like immune to poison? It's no fun if I can't get drunk. So shush.
Wait, Gaffrin's down there, right?
Yeah.
That went over my head. Before I go, I'm gonna
Dwarven brew will
back
make a dwarf
downstairs.
drunk.
and I'm going to go towards Gaffrin.
Yes, more. What can I do for you?
How would you feel about an extra person coming to the party, though? I would assume no extra payment would be charged. You already say that?
I literally
Yeah.
just
I was-
said
I think
we're
I
gonna
was-
have
I was-
someone to talk
I had
to
to
in
go
the
do some
morning.
shit. My bad. I had to go do some shit, so I think I missed
Have you
that
been
part.
drinking too?
Maybe a little bit. I did just get punched, so
Oh man.
might
I
be a
saw
little
it was
out of
hilarious. I would have helped you, but I was drinking.
It's okay. I'm gonna go
I
to
saw
my
2,
room.
but I was also drinking.
It's alright.
And she just hiccups and she's like, "Do you guys want to see a magic trick?" Oh yeah, how we see it?
Sure.
All
why
right,
not
check
one before
this.
bed?
Drunk polar bear, and she turns into a bear and breaks the chair and table. And Gaffron's like, "Oh my alcohol!"
She's a druid. Oh, I guess she could have polymorph.
Wait, I just missed. Wait, I just missed whatever happened. I cut out again.
She goes ooh and falls over, and Gaffron, "Oh my! Why the alcohol?
You gotta take a
Why?"
nap for that stool.
Oh, wait, she passes out as a bear? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
No, she turned into a bear.
I give a clap. I give a clap and say, "Mighty impressive, Medith. I think that's time for you to head to bed yourself."
She goes back to human. She's like, "Okay."
Would you like me to escort you to wait?
Me and Gaffron are sharing a room. Because Zenith's a fucking... He's weird.
He is a bit
I
weird.
don't know. Hey, come on, Gaffron. Oh, my alcohol. It's ruined.
I'm gonna help them
Ah.
both up to their rooms.
Might as well sleep. God damn it, woman.
I'll wrap my arms around both of them and help them up.
Alright, you bring them to their room.
I'll see you bright and early tomorrow.
Yep. My alcohol.
It's alright, Gaffron. You'll have more tomorrow. I'm sure of it. It's in your blood.
Yes, it is. True. Okay.
Close the door. Head into the room with Isoda.
Okay.
Alright.
Conquer, where are you going? I hear a creature.
How many seats are available in the caravans?
So, 2 people can lay down and sleep in the cart. Or,
Like, how many people are in there right now? I remember that, but how
well,
many are
Puss is laying down in his cart. Rivera's sitting on the end of it, waiting for Zenith to come back. Are you sleeping in there right now, Post?
Yeah, I'm
So-
curled up in a ball.
Oh, so she's just hogging the entire cart.
No,
Curled up
I'm
in a
curled
ball.
up in a ball.
Alright, she is in the center of the cart, curled up into a ball. So I guess
It's a very
there's
inconsiderate
room
space.
for... I guess there's somehow room for 2 more people to curl up into a ball in there.
Adrian just thinks to himself he better leave room for Xena. Or Zena.
This motherfucker.
And then goes off to find a nice tree.
Yeah, because I mean, Yanta would probably be in the carriage as well.
Oh, yeah, Yanta's there.
Yanta's in the cryo cart. Imagine he
There's a
I don't know how to... He's into Ethereum, essentially. He's there, but not
there's
there.
a compartment underneath the carriage, which is essentially just a cryofreeze chamber.
Yeah, essentially. That's fucking great. He's over here, Master Chief. Dun 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 dun.
So is he in the military?
Get Yanta some firearms.
Who's in the military?
Ether?
Ether? No. Why?
Oh, well, you said master.
No. No. It's a video game guy.
Reference.
Oh.
Why did you guys bring up Master Chief?
Because
How did it come up?
Freeze.
Yanta's in the cryo chamber.
Yeah, it's more like a fucking Han Solo thing.
Yeah, there we go. He's in carbonite, just under the cart.
Okay.
Zenith is for Halloween Boba Fett, just transporting him around. Okay. So
And
you go off.
Post
Where?
is Chewbacca.
Better than the Princess Leia costume.
Oh god, dude. I don't understand why everyone liked Princess Leia so much. I'm over here like,
I didn't like her either.
like I was always like Harrison. My man, smuggle life. Shoot first, ask questions later. Which he shot first. I don't give a fuck what the movie said.
Yeah, it does.
But anyway,
Should we take a break? It's a bit past 2.
yes.
Well,
Yep.
2
We'll
more
take a
now.
break. Which, real quick, I guess I'll ask now. Who's willing to go longer? Because I think Yanta's gonna be coming back. I don't know.
I can go.
I
I can go about 2 hours longer.
Okay.
I can
I'm
after the
go
session end.
1 hour longer. That's it. I have to get off like at that hour because I gotta be up at like 5 and go to watch.
That's fine. Depending on what's happening after that first hour, if it's still just role play and nothing major happens, we'll stop there. Or we'll continue from there. But if something major is coming up or is happening, we'll stop at that hour.
Yep, sounds
Sounds
good.
like a good idea.
All right.
Sounds
So
good.
everyone take a quick 5.
Alright.
That we're all here.
Recording is unpaused.
Okay. Damn, you should have kept that shit at the clip.
Sorry.
Shit was funny. So, okay, gotta get into the DM mode. Okay, so it is about 12:30 at night. You all are getting your long rest in. Post, you are asleep.
I am.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
Pretty sure it's not very good.
I think it was like a 12.
12.
12. Okay. So, let's see.
What time did you say it was?
It was about 12.
It is 12:30 at night.
Rest.
Because I don't forget, I wake up early, or for 24 hours. For rest.
You would still need about an hour and a half longer of sleep.
Gotcha.
So you can barely, while you're sleeping, barely make out Rivera talking. You don't really know what she's saying. You kind of hear footsteps crunching in the snow. You think you kind of make out a little bit of a, well, good night. As you hear a cart kind of move and the flap close. You feel a little bit of a breeze as the flap on your cart opens. It stays open for a second before you kind of hear a sigh and it closes again.
Poor Zenith, I took his spot.
And you hear you feel warmer than you did before, and you hear a latch open, and you hear the sound of just one chain kind of get put into another container
Okay.
as you hear 2 shuts. And another sigh, and yeah, there you go. That's it. That's all that happens. And then the person who would wake up first is Adrian. It is now let's see, it's 12:30. You need an hour and a half. It's now 3 a.m. for you.
Gotcha.
So you are awake. Where did you end up going to sleep in that tree?
It'd be one of the. You said 2 of them were closer.
Yeah, which one did you decide? The office or the guards tree?
The office, probably the office one.
Okay, so you wake up. You see a guard, or not a guard, just a very, very big man talking to another gentleman. As you wake up, they don't notice you in their tree. And he says, do you have any reports on why we haven't had anything come back from Bruvail in a week? Anything from Midway either? And the captain says, no, nothing. Everyone who has gone up to Midway ended up coming back, and they were convinced everything was just fine. There's just a holdup in Bruvail. It's probably just shipping manifests, trying to figure it out. I mean, especially with the ore deliveries from Drummer being a little late due to the conflict. So I honestly believe it's nothing to really concern ourselves with. It's something that'll just fix over time.
Suddenly,
And he's
man
like-
falls from the sky. Sorry.
He's like, okay. The reason I asked was obviously we're supposed to, Templars are coming through with something. I don't really know what. All I know is apparently a priority delivery. It was supposed to, they're taking it somewhere. I think it might have been, if I remember correctly, and you hear paper moving as though he's looking through stuff. I believe it was a shipment that was supposed to be heading towards Abencrest, so it could be delivered to the Dragon Isles. I'm unsure. I don't know. But as far as I know, it's probably just a hold-up delay. They're probably just stuck in Bruvail going through all the fucking paper. Yeah, you're probably right. It'll probably clear up. We'll hear something eventually, hopefully. Because I know those gentlemen from River Run, the mail, they have been trying to reach us and reach Bruvail, and we're just in the dark. That's all it is with everything that's going on. Yeah. And the two gentlemen part ways. I'm going to display their pictures shortly once I find it. You know, they use the name Captain Karth, and the other name that's used that the captain referred to the other gentleman was Lord Dekarth.
So it was between Captain Karth
And Lord Dekarth. That is what
Okay.
Adrian overheard in
Lord
his tree.
Dekarth.
Yeah, Dekarth.
Okay.
I'm trying to pull up their images right now so I can at least let you see, and then I'll make you the handout for them. Here is Captain Karth.
What a mad lad.
What a looking guy.
Oh yeah.
Is that a symbol of
And-
Paylor I see?
Does
Don't
he
ask
actually have
questions.
that gargantuan?
Yes,
blade
that
on him?
massive. He looks exactly.
Just
Is he
not-
standing
just
there
not-
looking
just
at
not with
the
weapons
Lord
drawn.
like that?
No, he's not.
He's sitting there
He's
with the
not in
sword.
he's not in an NPC position where he's like, I'm ready to fight. You know, he's doing that fucking Final Fantasy combat shit from like Final Fantasy 13, where he's like,
We're up, Lord Dekarth.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture of Lord Dekarth. But right now, while I'm trying to find his picture, what are you doing with that, or what are you doing in general since you are first?
And you said they just part ways?
Yeah, they part ways. It was like Captain Karth was making a report.
Like to Lord
Yes,
Dekarth.
to Lord Dekarth.
Lord Dekarth.
Oh, here he is, Lord Dekarth.
Oh, gotta go check. What's with the big ice theme going on here?
This is a cold fucking town.
No, I'm
Like
just
it
saying.
is snowing significantly this morning.
Gotcha. Okay, so Adrian just will go back to the bar. Is it like open?
The buyer?
The bar.
Oh, the bar. I was like, the buyer. What buyer? Who have you been talking to?
Get
The
some
bar is
drugs.
general open. It's not as busy as it was, but there are a lot. I mean, dude, there are so many fucking knocked out motherfuckers in here, passed out drunks. There's people who are still bench drinking. The guards just don't seem to care. The kitsune aren't even tending the bar. There's one person there and one server. Um, it's they kind of were just like, well, they didn't get a room, but they paid, so they can sleep where they fall. Or if they still go, they're going.
Actually, on second thought, Adrian instead would like to, like, as he visits the bar, is going to become, I guess, a squirrel, and go explore, just kind of explore the city on like the rooftops and such. Just get to know the city a little better
Okay.
while everybody else is waking up. For...
One thing you would notice going to the um cart or whatnot, because you're passing by the inn, Zenith is outside.
Oh, he's just like standing there.
No, he is sitting down on the back of his cart asleep, and he is covered in snow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Just no elaboration. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, he's sleeping on the back of the car. Oh my
The
god.
desync on that was crazy.
Dude, yeah, that's it. He slept outside in the snow.
Oh wait, was there a picture that popped up? My thing was on Discord. Or wait, what do we?
No, I didn't post anything.
Oh, okay. I'm just confused about that. Oh my god.
No, that was post reaction to him sleeping outside in the snow.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna go do scroll things for I guess 4 hours since I have 2B shapes.
Wow, squirrel things.
Scroll
Okay.
things. I'm gonna go do scroll things.
All right. Real quick, I'm just gonna add this to everyone's thing since I oh fuck, it's not typing. Why? Since I basically just showed everyone, so I'll give everyone the file, Captain Karth and um
I'm going to send an image
The
into
Lord.
Discord. It's by far my favorite image of all time.
shit post here. Oh my lord. Yep. So Captain Karth is now in there. Handout. And the reason I do this, for anyone who's wondering, just because you're in this town for a short period of time does not mean you will not come back here.
Oh, I figured we'd be coming back.
Yeah, because
At
the
some point.
world changes as you go through. People will age, events will take place, etc. So there's no need to worry about, oh, I'll never see this guy again, because more than likely you will at some point meet this guy again. Just making. So that's why you'll probably have 1,000 pictures of people in here. Just a rough estimate.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers.
There's going to be a lot of tabs on the OneNote.
Oh yeah. Hopefully the internet can keep up.
Yeah.
So yep, so yeah, because I rolled do. Because at first I was like, would Zenith just go in there and just sleep? And then I thought about it, and I was like, or would he be more respectful? Can't decide. Dice gods, decide for me. Yeah. So he's gonna have a thing of exhaustion, if not two. Alright, 8 hours have passed. Everyone else can wake up.
Stretch. I will slap Isoda on the head to stop the Paylor alarm that he's going to be preaching again in the morning.
Ah,
I like
Goddamn.
to imagine as he wakes up, he's just like, Paylor, Paylor, Paylor. He says it 3 times like Beetlejuice. And that's how he gets his spells ready for the day.
that is how I get my spells. So, I actually want to talk to you real quick.
Yeah.
What was that conversation about? Before you guys went outside, I heard there was a job happening.
Well, let's just say rogue things. You know how Zenith is with his whole secrets and such, and with Post sort of being I guess a student of his, she got dragged along in it. Essentially, the job that they were trying to do isn't really what they signed up for, but Puss is headstrong about trying to do it, but everyone else is against it, so we were going to discuss it once everyone had a clearer mind on everything. And with Zenith being arguably like the leader of this operation with everyone, and I guess being our boss in some sense, we need to wait for him to come back and give his opinion.
Alright.
Yeah, so we'll I think everyone will find out about it today. Now let's go meet Kaliki and introduce her.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are heading downstairs. Post.
Yeah, so I
Excuse me.
wake up and pull back the cart flap.
Yeah, you wake up, but like I said last night, you felt warmer. Zenith's jacket was lying over you like a blanket.
How did this get... Where's Zenith? Opens the flap. Does she see him covered in snow?
Yep, he is sitting on the end of the cart. He's leaning up against the back part of the cart, like the wood piece. He is asleep and he is covered in snow. And yeah, he right now, because he doesn't have his jacket on, he just has a short sleeve like top, I guess, or whatever, a short sleeve shirt. And his studded leather armor on over. And he's got his knuckle duster gloves still on. But yeah, he's covered in snow. You get a full view of the arm, his right arm, the black that has almost looks like burnt and scorched up his arm. Yeah, pretty much it. He's just there sleeping.
Give me a second. I'm trying to decide what she's gonna do.
Oh, good.
If only I was there to cast Identify.
So while she's doing that, you all head downstairs, and you see, as you're opening your door, Gaffrin and Mita are opening their door too.
Morning, sleepy
Mita.
heads.
They're like, morning. Gaffrin's like, oh, morning. Gosh, crazy night last night. I love this inn. So I see y'all are rested. I didn't hear a light spell go off, so that's good.
Yeah. I kept him in check. Don't worry.
That's good. That's good. Yes. Me and Mita were about to just get food before we leave. Yes.
That sounds like a plan. I am famished.
Yeah, shame. Let's all go down and eat together. Why not? As they start heading down the stairs, like scooting past you, and On the stage, you just kind of hear little strings of instruments, like a soothing melody.
Oh, who's performing?
That would be Kaliki. She's just on the stage. She's not like on the stage. She's like sitting on the edge of the stage with her food next to her and a morning drink, and she's just stringing a nice little melody as she eats and looks at her book.
Isoda, why don't you find a spot for everyone to sort of gather and meet up? I'll go and gather up Kaliki.
Oh, if you say so. I am going to grab a table for everyone to sit at. Or I'm gonna
Okay,
grab a table and chairs and grab an extra chair for Kaliki.
okay. You push a few drunks out of their seats and grab their
That's exactly what I
grab their
did.
shit.
I'll walk over to Kaliki. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Why, yes, I did. Good morning to you.
It's a very nice melody you're playing there.
Yes, my father taught it to me.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Are
yes, he did.
you self-taught by any chance, or have you learnt from various sources?
I learned from the Bard College in Mead.
Oh,
My father, uh, essentially, works, um, as a music teacher, and he also crafts instruments on the side as a whittler. Um, because he'll make the wood frames and stuff, and teach music, and he taught me melodies and stuff. Before you ask, most people do. Who is your father when they see an orc? My father, he was human. My mother was orc, and she she actually currently right now um is her mother. My mother is currently a school teacher in Mead. That's where I grew up.
huh. Sounds like a very educational family you have there.
Yeah, they both. My mom wanted me to get into the schooling stuff, but I always loved hearing my father play the melodies and hum and all that. And mom would tell me stories, so eventually I wanted to do kind of both. And I always had special gifts, so
Yeah, well, I can somewhat relate to your story. My father was a businessman. He had a lot of connections, and my mother was a doctor, so she also has quite a few connections with people she meets. And essentially, through their connections, I met a. I'm not sure if you've heard of them. They're a traveling band called the Entertainers, and for some time, I journeyed with them, and essentially, that's where I learnt my craft. Um, but I would be more than happy to tell you about the stories that I encountered.
hmm.
Should you join us on this journey? And speaking of which, I'll look over and just sort of see the group who's gathered. Uh, I believe everyone is almost gathered up and would be dying to meet you.
Wow, that sounds pleasant. Uh, I'd be glad to join you all for morning meals and talk. I definitely would like to join this traveling group of yours, so I may record history in the making and potentially see if you become a vast part of it.
Well, one can only hope so.
You know, they do say that adventurers sometimes end up finding themselves to be heroes. Maybe that'll be you. Who knows?
Yes, well, I have a gut feeling, let's say, that fate has already chosen some heroes. and sooner or later we might discover them ourselves.
Oh, I'm excited to meet them when the chance gets. Either way, I will record everything my eyes see of history and time as it passes. So people will know exactly what happened in this time period. There goes Gunker. He's really cutting out today. He's back.
Why don't we start by recording the names of your new friends? And I'll start wandering over in Jester for her to follow.
You do not need to worry about that, for my book is special. Yes, I can physically write in it, and yes, it will make pages as I require them. However, this book also has another enchantment on it. Not only is it attuned to me, magically bound, and I can write in it and do what I want, but this book technically has two versions. It has the writing version where I can write in it everything I want, personal stuff, and close it. While it's closed, so long as I see and observe and know, it will magically write down what I want it to in the book while it's closed.
Oh my, that sounds really handy, honestly speaking.
Oh yes, and all I have to do, and she shows the lock, all I have to do to view one side of the book or the other is change the lock. As she flips the lock between sides, as there's two little keyholes, as she flips it between its sides, you see that one side my brain it stopped. One side of the lock, when she turns it, has a pen on it, and the other side of the lock, it has a cloud on it.
Okay.
And she says, yeah, whichever side of the lock I put on, pen is what I write in, and the other side shows it's not really a cloud. It's more like, I mean, it looks like a cloud, but it's more like it looks misty.
A thought bubble.
Essentially, yeah, something like that. It's mist. It moves on the lock. It's magical movement. Like the lock has like glass on the side of it, and you see inside the magic move into the image. And the same on the other side. It moves in the image of a pen that writes. So it just flips back and forth, and whichever way the lock is turned is when she opens it, what the book reveals.
Come to think of it, this book would make for many great party tricks.
Hey, I'm gonna cut in real quick.
Yes.
I have to do a hard deck muster at 22, so like while we're doing this, I might have to like leave for like 5 minutes.
Oh, you're good, man.
Cool.
Okay.
This is why we have the recording.
Beautiful.
So, do you have to do it right now? What's 22? What
It's 10 o'clock. At least.
What time
10
is it for you
me,
right now?
So it's 11 for you.
9:48.
11 for, okay, so she goes to the table with you and Turnidax, and she sits down after showing the book and what it can do. And she just keeps it on her side and sits down with a smile at everyone.
I'll say, is everyone present? I would assume that Post isn't. She's probably still outside of Zenith.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll go to that.
Okay, so Post sees that. She crouches down next to him and shakes him and is like, "Why didn't you come in the cart?"
You shake him, and his eyes open quickly, and his hand reaches for his gun, and then he looks at you and kind of just plays it off and dusts the snow off his legs and arm and his hair, and he just looks at you and he Says, I was respecting your privacy, we'll say. Uh, wasn't sure you would be comfortable waking up next to me, honestly.
In the future, if it's snowing or raining or cold, please come in the cart.
He'll look at you and he'll all right, dice gods, what does Zenith say?
Hospi out here essentially saying, "Sleep with me."
All right, dice gods, you have spoken very well.
Have they spoken well?
So, you're about to find out. So, Zenith will look at you and he'll smirk. And he'll say, well, if you wanted me to, hang on.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
Okay. He's gonna smirk and he'll make eye contact. He'll say, well, didn't know, this almost sounds like, an invitation.
An
I'll,
invitation to what?
well, if you're comfortable with sleeping next to me in a cart, I won't say no. That's fine. But like I said, only reason I slept out here was to be respectful. Like I said, didn't think you would be comfortable waking up next to me. But if the weather so demands, I will remember that you are welcoming me to sleep in the same area as you.
Zenith's not really a people person.
No, he is not. He really is not.
Okay, I was actually expecting to wake up next to you this morning.
I see. He actually roll insight.
Blush? Question mark. Flustered? Question mark.
Oh, shit. Going down.
Beat red face? Question mark.
No.
No, that with how Zenith is around people and stuff like that. Yeah, that actually passed. It beat his 9.
Ooh.
God, he rolled a fucking 9. You have a +5, dude. What the fuck? Okay. So you pick up that. Oh, this is okay. Okay, calm down.
I don't want
Get
my-
into
I
the
don't want my- I
DM
don't want my
perspective.
edgy boy to be in love. No.
Not edgy boy. No.
God. So Zenith, you definitely see his eyes avert for a moment. He definitely he seems flustered a bit. He kind of runs his hand through his hair and he's just like right, I remember that. I guess I know we don't have many tents and such right now, let alone oh shit, that's holy shit, he ultimately failed then. I just remembered. Yeah.
Exhaustion.
Yeah, he has 2 levels of exhaustion from last night. So He's not doing all right. He needs sleep, or a good night's rest of sleep. Let me see. Second level exhaustion. Where are you at? Here we go. His speed is halved. Okay. So he looks at you and he's like, if you no, we don't have many tents in the camp. I got a tent by the cart and it's fine, but I typically don't use it. If you want to take that whenever we set up camp, or if you want company at night, I guess you can also sleep with me in the cart. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get some breakfast. He stands up and his legs kind of almost give out from the cold all night, but he balances himself. Puss Sparrow slowly, eagerly,
Oh no.
excitedly pokes his head out of his cart and looks at both of you with the biggest fucking smirk. And then all out of nowhere he yelps and gets pulled back in by the tail. And Zenith just shakes his head and he's like, "Oh my god."
Post is looking very confused. But it's like, okay, you should put on your jacket.
Yeah. He takes it and slowly puts it on. He lifts an arm up and the scorched black on his arm gets covered up by the sleeve, and he tugs on his jacket tightly. And he hang on, I got a message. Get it to me. Yeah, Wesley, that's fine. So he looks at you for a moment. Roll another insight check. At advantage because you picked up the first one.
Go.
That and Zenith is. I don't think Zenith can even pass with this fucking disadvantage bullshit he's going on.
Never know. Dice gods
Let me
might
roll.
be generous.
13.
Yes.
Okay. And Zenith's roll. Oh! Oh! Oh!
That's
Double
wrong.
nat 1! Oh!
Oh, shit.
Oh my god!
Oh,
He passes out as he's saying it or doing it.
Oh my god! God, that hurts. It hurts just to see. Okay.
not the edgy man. No,
Dude, he's losing his edge.
not the edge. No.
Anyway, so
This is the break.
that
post
double
needed.
nat 1. This is the break post needed. She could never get the insight checks, but now fucking Zenith has 2 levels of exhaustion.
This is the break post needed to get away from all the ones prior. You know? All the
So,
people that tried to seduce Zenith in the past.
Jesus. So, you see with the insight check, his eyes drift a little. Like he looks you up and down for just a second before shaking his head and putting his hands in his pockets and heading towards the bar door. Your character could probably pick up that this is a sign of attraction, but he doesn't say anything. He just skinks off to the bar.
Okay.
Puss, yet again, his head slowly peeks out. Ah!
Post it looks at him and like, what?
Nothing, my dear. Don't mind me. Puss Sparrow. As he fully comes out of the cart and stretches, sliding his boots on, and he sticks out his hand and helps Rivera out and down. Oh my god. And
What is that frog?
he just he looks at you and he's like so did last night last night go well? Did you snuggle? Was he warm?
He decided to sleep in the snow, which I really
What?
don't understand.
The snow.
Yeah,
What?
I got up this morning and he opened the flap and he was covered with snow.
Oh my god, this man is just done for. Okay. I I'm out. I don't know what to say. Oh, here we go. This is Puss. Um, he's just like he's like, all right, I'm gonna get food. This man is beyond help, even mine, and we all know I am one with the ladies. Puss, it's literally like it's literally 6:30 in the morning. Like, or hang on.
It would be about 8:30
Four.
for 8 hours of sleep.
Well, you guys went to bed before that. It's like 7,
Okay.
7ish. She's like, plus it's 7 in the morning. We haven't even eaten. Just leave them alone. Zenith was already up all night. My dear, when did you go to sleep? You look tired too. I stayed up and I waited till Zenith was okay. You know, he's home. He's back. Ah. Well, when did he get back? Around, I don't know, somewhere between 1 and 2 in the morning. What? Why was he gone that long? This man will answer questions from Puss Sparrow. Puss, I really wouldn't. I mean, just leave him be for a little bit. Let's at least until we do the job. I will consider this. Well, I'm going to go eat. You all can stay out in the cold if you want, ladies. But this kitty is hungry, and he like scampers off into the bar.
So Post turns to Ravenna or
Rivera
Rivera.
Beldro.
Yeah. She turns to Rivera and she says, I'm pretty sure I missed something.
I was up. I did see a little bit of how that played out. I'm sure you'll pick up on it eventually. I don't think it's my place to really say. I mean, it is quite cute, but I just I think it was nice what he did. Although I rather him have done something other than sleep in the snow, let alone give up his jacket. But I I think I think he I think he's just curious about you. Um, I guess a little further would be interested. Um, that's all I'll say from what I think is going on in that man's head. Lord only knows. Um,
Oh, that's not what I expected.
well, I'm unsure. Oh my God, all the cat pictures. Well,
Wait.
so she basically says, well, that's between you and him, I suppose. Would you like to join us all for breakfast?
Yeah. Yes, yeah, let's do that.
Come on then. May I call you by your name, Post?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. I just figured, I know we haven't known each other long, but I wanted to call you whatever you would be most comfortable with.
Post.
Post?
Post.
Alrighty. Well, Post, let us go join all the male testosterone in the bar and get ourselves some breakfast, shall we?
That sounds like a plan.
So you both head to the Oh, one thing of note. I forgot about that. One thing to note is Zenith had a bruise on his face,
Hmm.
as though he had been strucken. And then yeah, you guys go into the bar, which we're gonna stop here for a quick 5, simply because Wesley messaged me and he was wondering if it would be okay if we just stop for a few minutes so he can get back.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Sure.
So I know we just took a break, but I don't want him to miss this because he's trying to hit it off with an orc chick apparently.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So anyway, we will return in 5 again. So she has to be here. That or she's swapping tablet, phone, or laptop or something again.
I'm not
Oh.
on mute.
No, I'm saying I saw you unmute.
Oh.
Hey, I have a quick question before we actually start.
Yes.
Too late,
Who
we're
was
recording.
Post talking to outside?
She was talking to Rivera.
All right.
All right. So you all are in the tavern.
Seeing everyone make their way in, would I notice how tired Zenith is? Would everyone?
I'd say roll an insight, but well, he is
Ooh.
pretty good at.
I got a nat 1 on my insight.
No, he's never felt better.
Still a 6 though.
He's rough. He's rough right now.
Okay.
I mean, he's moving slower than everyone else.
Alright, well.
And he just sits down at the end of the table.
Okay. I will. When everyone sort of sits down and reconvenes, I will introduce Kaliki. I'll say, so Isoda talked to this lovely woman yesterday, and she is looking to maybe join our squad. Kaliki, why don't you introduce yourself and tell everyone what you're looking to accomplish by journeying with us?
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Kaliki Quinn. I am a graduate of the Bard's College in Mead, College of Spirits. Gavrin's like, "You talking to the dead?" As he's like eating mutton. My fine fellow, I sometimes I can uh hear stories from the past. It really all depends if they wish to talk or if I'm able to. That is a very interesting, uh, very interesting meal to have first thing in the morning, my friend. It's mutton. I'm a dwarf. I eat meat.
He's a very interesting person. You'll get to know him sooner or later.
I will remember that. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Quick
Well,
question-
likewise, my dear.
Quick question out of character. Turnidax basically has a rundown of a basic idea of all the Bard colleges.
Yes.
Yeah, thought so. Just checking.
I mean, you never attended the Bard. Did you attend a Bard college?
Well, in my backstory, like, the way I have it is that his mentor taught him everything, so he didn't really attend a college. He was sort of half self-taught, half taught by a couple people.
You would have a rough
Yeah,
idea of what all the colleges are.
yeah. Rough
You
idea.
wouldn't know every detail, but you would know pretty much what they are capable of.
Yep.
How they go about it, that you wouldn't.
Yep, that's fair.
So she's like, well, yes, I am, like I said, I graduated, last year from the college in Mead, College of Whisper of the Bard College. And I want to use my knowledge and teaching to essentially record history as it's being made, whether it be conflicts or adventures or political outcomes and decisions. I want to witness it and record it down in history. And have my book one day be a part of the collection of the Library of Mead, so that knowledge may be secured and help future generations. But yeah, that's pretty much what I would like to do. I would like to accompany you all in just in travels. If you ever have no need of me, I will part ways, of course, and find my own way. But I would travel with you out of convenience and help your group out in any adventures possible while I attend with you and write down what I see. Gavin's like, sounds good to me. Needif's like, that sounds lovely. I think that is a very noble thing to do in the time where knowledge is lacking in our society. Um, Puss and Rivera are just like, okay, I mean, we're not really a part of anything right now, but I was planning on asking all of you if we could accompany you on your travels. It has been a while since we've uh been a traveling merchant together, isn't that right, Zenith? You know, it's been it's been 8 years after all. Rivera nudges him and she's like, stop. And Zenith just kind of glares at them and he's like, yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't mind if you join, but simply more so kind of in my head decided, yeah, I got business and stuff, and wherever this group goes, it seems to be beneficial to me in some way, so I'm sticking around as well. They are employed with me, but after, who knows? So I don't care. As for the Kaliki girl, no offense, Bard, keep your questions away from me. I have nothing to offer or share with you. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Anyone who's willing to talk to me, that is fine. I would most appreciate it. However, I will just write down what I see. I will not bother you, sir, with any prying or questions. Do forgive me, if those tend to come out slightly. I will watch myself. And Zenith just puts his hand on his head. And Gaffron takes notice to the bruise on his face, and he kind of just sips his drink and smiles and looks around.
There was
So,
one more thing.
Post hasn't expressed her opinion yet.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry.
No.
Well, go ahead.
So, Kaliki.
yes.
I don't want to be in your book.
Oh.
I'm fine with you coming along, but I don't want to be in your book.
May I ask why I can't? With the way my book works, I can't really control a certain aspect of what gets put in it, other than the content I write myself.
Wait,
sh-
what?
It's a magic book.
What can... It's a magic book.
Well, yes, like right now, this conversation is being written in it.
You essentially record your whole life.
Yes, what I see through my eyes, yes. So long as the magic is active, yes.
So her name is already written inside of the book.
Yes, if someone has said her name, and I have already within the book. I mean, I can
Is
see
there any way to edit me out?
I can try. Why would you not like to be in the book though? It's for history, it's knowledge.
I don't... Some people want to be remembered for things that they've done. I don't. I want to be able to have adventures and then go home. And having all of my adventures recorded in a book would make that a lot harder.
It's not more so it's not like that. It's more so, how do I explain the book? The book, it'll have your name, but it won't go into detail like that. That's where I write the details.
Okay.
What I'm hearing in my words, the book itself, it'll only illustrate actions taken. So if I saw you get on a cart, ride while we're being chased by bandits, and you were the one driving, it would illustrate it as that. During my travels, you took handle of the cart driving. Like, if I see that happen.
Okay. So essentially, you're the hero of all of the book. Because it's from your perspective.
It's from my perspective writing it and what I see. It'll put, like, for instance, it'll say, Post questioned me during our time at the tavern as I tried to join the party. It's all coming from my perspective. It'll say your name saying that you're questioning me about what my book can do, but it won't. If I don't see you do it, it doesn't go in the book. Everything else that I hear about, I have to write down.
Okay, and it's not a word for word. So
No,
it's not like
it writes everything down from my perspective.
okay.
Can I insight what Poe said earlier about why she didn't want her name in the book? I want to know. I want to.
I don't want player against player roles.
Well,
Simply
I can
because
tell you that she was completely telling the truth. Like there was no.
Was there more to it, or was it just plain as day? It was that.
Plain as day.
Okay.
yeah, when it comes down to player against player roles, unless it's fighting, I'm gonna say like if you want to persuade someone, or if you have a spell that makes their rolls worse, fine. But if you're trying to persuade a player, you have to persuade the player, not the dice.
So you can't see if they're. Oh, so you have to tell personally if they're
Yes.
lying or not. Okay.
Yeah, it is up to your character to determine, are they lying? I'm not going to have you insight check error where she just spent 5 minutes telling you no, that's not the truth, and then you insight check her and you're like, okay, you're lying. What is the truth? I don't want to do that to players during roleplay. It is up to you to come to your own conclusion on
So,
player.
but that doesn't go with spells. So if I
Well,
were to use
spells
Zone
will
of
affect
Truth,
rolls.
if
Zone
I
of
were to
Truth,
do.
then yes, Era would have. Well, Zone of Truth doesn't force her to tell the truth. You just
Oh, it
know
just
if
tells
she's
me
lying.
if they're lying or not. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Yeah. But she doesn't have to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Okay, so I was just curious about how so if the
well,
spell says it.
technically speaking, Zone of Truth, you can't tell a lie within it. You can not say anything, but
Yeah, but sometimes you don't always know if Zone of Truth is there.
No, yeah, it's on a failed save.
On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails its saving throw. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering
they can avoid
questions
answering questions.
to which it would normally respond with a lie. And you can also if you remain in the boundaries of the truth, you can say stuff like that.
And there you go. It's kind of like that. It's to avoid so players aren't forced in a situation. Now, if an NPC does it, yeah, okay, I'm gonna make you. It's an NPC, but I'm not gonna have a player be forced by another player to do something they don't. You have to actually talk it out.
Okay, cool. You can continue now.
Okay.
All right. I will agree to your accompanying us.
That is lovely. I appreciate that.
Well, it sounds like everyone is in agreement. So, Kaliki, welcome aboard, I guess. Pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
It's a pleasure as well. Everyone's food for the day was a single silver piece.
Okay.
Kaliki, I actually have one more question.
Yes. What can I help you?
When is your book going to be placed in the historical archive?
There's a chance it could never be placed in there. It really depends, because I could die on my travels at any time. And from there, it's up to someone to find the book and do it themselves. That, or whenever I determine the book is done, I'm done with it, then I just bring it to the library.
Okay. Thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, it's not a problem. I'm so excited to see where this adventure takes us.
Well, most I can say right now is I feel like we're going to be traveling to some very dangerous and exciting places.
Well, it sounds like it'll be a lot of fun.
Love your enthusiasm.
Do you have any combat experience?
I have adventured with several adventures before, so yes, I do have some combat experience. I can sling spells, and I can also fight if necessary without those. However, I would prefer to stay with the spells. I mean, I can crush heads between my thighs, but that's about it. And he
He
fucking
couldn't
dropped
take
from the
it.
call right when it said that. I hope he heard that before he dropped. Hey, Jay, did you hear that last part?
No, I heard Post say like thank you.
Well,
You
she-
didn't
he's
hear
a bit
the
annoying.
combat experience?
No.
Well, you're gonna have
She
to watch it in
said,
the recording.
Yeah, okay. You gotta watch the recording to get it.
What? Well.
Big Dive save lives. That's all you gotta know.
About 4 hours and 40 minutes. Go from there. You'll see it.
Holy
Whose
shit.
thighs are saving lives?
You'll see. You'll hear.
Orc.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Okay, but all right. So it's all settled. Like I said, everyone's meal cost a silver piece.
Yep.
Uh, Zenith kind of just looks at his food, kind of
Rough
picks
night.
at it a little bit.
Rough night, Zenith.
Yep. This has been great. I'm gonna step outside, get some air.
Sure thing.
He says, leaving a silver piece down. Like he really didn't touch his food. Like he might have had half the plate, and he's walking out of the bar.
I'll finish
Okay,
him.
but he did eat something.
Yeah, he ate the same amount he ate when you gave him food. He ate basically half the plate.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to Post.
Oh.
Is he alright? He was with you when
I'm
you
not
came
sure.
inside.
Okay, she's looking embarrassed.
Private talk. Okay, well, we'll leave it at that. We'll say something happened, and
Yeah. We'll just say he. Okay, that's gonna come out wrong.
it is business between a male and a female. I shall not pry.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
no, not that. He just didn't sleep well.
Ooh.
Oh.
I know, there's like no way to say that doesn't.
Oh my
Like-
god.
Bad night's
sure-
Yeah,
sleep,
like
then,
he-
jeez.
I'm sure there might
Like,
be
he
time to
didn't get
explain
enough-
it later.
He didn't get enough sleep.
I mean, there's like no way to say it. It's like, oh, he didn't sleep well. He didn't get enough sleep. I mean, there's just no way to say it that isn't.
That's why I
Oh
asked
my
it,
god.
Post. That's why
Okay,
I asked
okay,
it.
We understand. You don't have to say anymore.
So yeah, Tosh just gonna say, not my business to pry, but he'll send a message to you folks. Just whatever it is, just keep a close eye on him. He trusts you more than us.
I will.
Puss can be seen glancing at the door, and he's getting up, and he's like, well, I think I will go get some fresh air as well. I, Prospero, must inform Zenith on the situation. So you all please stay, enjoy your food. I will be back.
Would you like me to accompany you, seeing as you're not the best?
Oh no, please. You are perfectly in your element. I'm sure you'll get a rundown. The conversation prior. Goodbye, my friends. Step outside. And
So-
you can slightly see his face get a little more serious as he walks out the door.
So, are there people like awake and sober?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
there's people still drinking from last night. Like some of the people you see at the dwarf table are still awake when you got into town, and they're still drinking.
Okay. But nobody seems to be paying any attention to us?
No, they don't give a shit. They just want to
Okay.
drink.
Okay. I need to talk to the group.
The original group.
Whole party. Everyone here.
Okay, we're all ears.
Because it's going to affect everyone.
All right.
So, Puss Sparrow took a job. And Zenith and I agreed to help him with said job. Puss doesn't ask questions before he accepts a job.
Right.
And the job he accepted and that Zenith and I and Rivera agreed to do,
It was
is
more
quite a
dangerous
bit.
than what they signed up for, basically.
Yeah. And if we don't do the job, the person who hired us will come after us. So,
What does the
Work-
job entail? What is the main mission?
so there is a shipment that is, let's see, there is a group of Templars transporting
16 Templars.
yeah, 16 Templars transporting a small creature, and we were hired to steal it.
One thing that was
With-
mentioned about the creature was that it was an exotic creature of some kind.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
exotic.
And
So there's a problem with that.
Rivera, didn't you say that it was otherworldly or something?
Well, it is assumed to be an exotic magical creature, so the possibility is very high that it is not from this plane of existence.
Yeah.
However, we did manage to get a size, and it is supposedly a small creature.
Okay. Alright. Understood.
And
So, continue.
oh, that's not all. We are supposed to do this without killing anyone and without being seen.
Mm.
So what would warrant me helping someone steal from Templars?
Well, so
What's
that
the-
if
what's the
you
purpose?
remember, one of the Templars in Riverrun tried to box us in the church. So,
Well, who's to say it's the same Templar?
well, I'm not saying that it is, but arguably speaking, the Templars could be like-minded. And so they are
And-
selfish at heart.
But
And
what about the person giving the job? So think about it this way, right? Person giving the job, if not done correctly or done correctly at all, said that they would come after Puss and Rivera, making them a bad person. So why would I want to help steal something for that person just to give it to them, so that they can use it for whatever evil purposes that they have?
I do agree.
There-
Why don't we just go-
Arguably speaking, there's no real sort of good side because the Templars could be corrupt, and the person who did the job, they're obviously not fully we'll say.
Well, and they're not just gonna go after Puss and Rivera. They're going after. Will also go after Zenith and me.
Which brings up
And I
this-
thought that the group should be aware of what is going on.
Which brings up the point that I would rather go on the path to save my allies over protecting some Holy Templars' pet, whatever it is they're keeping.
I'm in, but if I see that we are doing something unfit that could lead to other people being hurt, I am not afraid to back out.
That's completely fair.
Alright.
If we could
Is
just
there anything
get,
else we need to know?
if we could just get a bit more information on the creature, we might. Maybe it might be connected to the ones that were in Riveron.
Is there any information on who was giving out the order to steal?
Yeah, what would the underground want with an otherworldly creature?
Rivera, do you know who we're delivering it to?
And why?
We are delivering it to a gentleman named Dusty.
Do you know Dusty?
No, I do not know Dusty. Neither does Pussy. Typically works through other people. I mean, we know where he is. Apparently, someone people know, but I do not know who he is personally. No.
The reward.
It's 2,000 gold. Well, technically 3,000.
So it's obviously very important for him to obtain whatever this is. And how much influence does Dusty have?
Uh, he's not like a head hit lord or anything, but he's definitely known to be a very ruthless and charismatic uh, dealer of sorts in the underground. The uh, people who dwell below, we'll say.
Also, would you say he has ill intent?
It's hard to tell. I've always heard of him to just be someone who wants to profit a lot more off of the labor of others he hires. So I can't say for certain that he's trying to do something malicious or sinister. I just think he wants something to sell it for more than what he's willing to pay people to get it.
Alright, well, before, depending on how all this plays out, if we do intend on giving him this product, before we give the product, I would like to ask questions on whatever this otherworldly beast is and what his plans are with it.
Well,
Before I just hand it over.
While I do like that suggestion, I feel like that's not how the underground works. I think it's more so.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
I think it's more so you take a job, you don't ask questions, and you either do it or you die. And unfortunately, that's just how it is. And unless you bring a force to try and negotiate out details, probably a loss. And I think the lack of details is probably beneficial to this Dusty that is trying to acquire it, because if it's an otherworldly creature, then it's gonna have some. It's not gonna go without a fight, and people would most likely be unwilling to take the job if they knew the details of such a potentially powerful creature.
Who are the Templars? Who do they follow?
they don't follow anyone.
No, they do.
Catholic.
They're the Templar Order of Mead, the Grand Templar, the right hand of the king.
Mistra.
Right, but they don't have. Do they follow like a religious figure?
Mistra.
Mistra, yes.
Mistra.
Okay.
Goddess of magic.
Yeah. Alright.
Listen,
Like I said, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I just
yeah, we
I
won't
won't-
force you, but it would be handy if you did have our backs in the case that some of us aren't going to make it. But again, I personally won't force you to aid us.
Yes, this is completely optional.
I just think
Alright.
the
I-
best chance of succeeding would be all together.
is Puss and Rivera, are they at the table? Isn't
Rivera is. Puss went
Rivera
outside.
is.
He followed Zenith
Or not Puss.
suspiciously.
Puss.
He
Y-
followed
yeah.
Zenith suspiciously.
Alright. Well, I will help you, but it's only for the group. I don't very much like Puss or Rivera at this time. I do not trust them.
You're saying that out loud while Rivera's at the
Yes.
table?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry that I did something to offend you or make you not like me. I thought
I just don't know you.
Well, I'm Rivera Beltro. It's a
I-
pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Listen, if we can get a name of one of the Templars, then we might be able
Yeah.
to see what they're doing. Because I bought an item at a shop. Potentially allows me to see the person. I don't know.
I mean,
If we get their name and I meet them, we could potentially see what's going on in their base.
so before I say what I'm gonna say, Lord, since your sound suppression is off, it picks up more in your mic and it can pick up your breathing, which it is currently doing. So just be aware of that.
I'm not
and,
breathing. It's rubbing against my hoodie.
Oh, okay. Well then, play my last. And
I don't
mean,
breathe.
all right.
He's a reborn.
All right. So, I mean, we could get the names. I would if they are a part. If they, you said that they're Lord, you said that they're right hand man of the kingdom.
The Grand Templar,
Grand.
which is the leader of the Templar Order, is the right hand to the king.
So would they be counted as being in the military?
No. They are a neutral party. They do not enter conflict.
Okay.
Unless, obviously, it's self-defense or pretty much if there's something happening in the town, they'll get involved to make it to where they can do what they need to do. Because it's like River Run. The Templar was like, I'm here to do shit and this is happening, so it needs to stop so I can continue doing what I'm doing. So he ordered the quickest solution to stop it. Because he can have that authority to do it.
So being involved in religion and churches, would I know if they would keep a book of the names of people who work for the church as Templars?
No.
Keep in mind,
The Templar doesn't work for the church.
Keep in mind,
and the
that
church
I did say I
doesn't
needed
work
the
for them.
name and I needed to
Okay.
have met the person or see them.
All right.
So I need those
Yeah,
two
I don't have
conditions
anything else to
activated.
add
Yeah.
to any of this. So.
Well, I think I want to go
What's,
check. I
uh,
want to go check on the situation with Puss and Zenith, but at the same time, I think that I'm
Um,
gonna try let them figure it out.
yeah, they need to figure stuff out. So
Mm.
no following them.
Well,
Will we have? What? Do we have a day to spare, or are we leaving today?
You are supposedly supposed to leave after breakfast and all that.
All right. So I am going to get up from the table and tell everyone to start packing up. We are soon to be leaving whenever they return. I'd rather be ready than take more time to get the carriage in order. Assuming that we took stuff off of it.
I don't think we would have taken much off it, to be honest.
All right. We'll just make sure.
Mm.
Is I don't know what else to do. There's nothing that comes to mind for an action.
Well, you go first, Post.
So would the Lord's office be open?
Yes, it is open 24/7.
Okay. So while you guys get ready, I need to head to the Lord's office because I need to send a letter.
Oh, all right.
Do you have paper and a pen?
I do actually, yes.
Okay.
Be safe. Watch your purse.
I actually
Yes,
want to
sir.
do one thing whenever I can.
What's that?
I do want to buy two drinks of do we have more Meatus brew on the actually I'd rather just buy it instead of
Meredith
take it from the
Special.
stockpile. Yeah, I want to buy Meredith special from the bar, but I want it in like a bottle.
Okay. They'll sell you. You just want one bottle or two bottles?
I want 2 bottles.
2 bottles. That will be 4 silver pieces.
All right. Thank you. And then I will proceed to get the cart ready. Do any preparation?
I
Okay.
think all the preparations are done.
As you go outside, Post, just so you know, if you glance over to Puss and Zenith, they aren't saying a.
Are they canting really quickly?
No, they're not doing that either. It is true silence. They're just working on the carts, organizing, packing. Like
Okay.
they just don't say a word.
She pops her head back in and says, "The coast is clear. They're not talking. I'll see you guys after I deliver my letter."
Okay.
Rivera just kind of sighs softly and gets up.
Telex will briefly say to Rivera, they'll work it out. We're going to be having a long journey together, so I'm sure there'll be time to break the ice.
I just hope it goes the way I pray it does.
Well, if it doesn't look like it, I'm sure I can try something. See if I can edge them along.
Those two? Yeah, good luck.
Well, I think I've dealt with worse people before. These two are mighty unique, I must say.
There's something else, I swear. Well, I am going to quickly bathe in the tavern before we leave. Meadif jumps up and she's like, "Ooh, I will join you, Rivera." Okay.
Well, you two ladies enjoy that. I'm going to. I might wander around town for a little bit. We'll see.
Okay.
Tonax is gonna head out. He's gonna sort of walk around sort of the general area that's in front of the tavern and just keep an eye on Puss and Zenith. See how they're
Okay.
gonna interact.
Okay. You do that. They pretty much. There's glances back and forth, but there's no talk. Puss looks like he wants to talk to him, but maybe he just doesn't know how. This is the quietest you have ever seen Puss be.
I'm gonna send a message to Puss. And I'm just gonna say, do you need a hand there, bud?
He just shakes his head. He just shakes his head. Okay.
After about
Zenith.
sort of 2-ish
Oh.
minutes. Well, what? Sorry, you go first. You go first.
Oh, I was just saying, Zenith is grabbing something from the cart.
Okay.
One item that kind of jingles or whatever. And he's just closing up the cart and walking off.
Before he walks off, I'm gonna go up to him and say, Zenith, you're looking a bit worse for wear. Why don't you sit in the back when we head off? I'll drive with Gaffron.
He simply says, "Sure, now move."
Move out of his way.
He doesn't say it like he's mad at you, just
Just tired.
like he just tired, doesn't want to talk.
Yep.
And he is heading off the same. I can't remember who it was, but he's heading off the same direction that they saw last time.
That was Tonax.
It was
That was true.
Okay, yeah. You see him head off in the same direction that he went last.
Okay. I'm going to send a message to Adrian. And I'm gonna say, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna say, be back in a few minutes. Just want to check something out. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself for Dexterity. And I'm going
Okay.
to follow Zenith
Okay.
at a distance. Stealthily.
Alright. Alright, you do that. Post, you're at the office. What are you doing?
I'm looking for where I can mail a letter.
There is a older human lady behind a counter at the office, and she sees you confused and wandering around and country-bound tabaxi. Ma'am, can I
Hi, I'm trying to send a letter back to my folks.
Yes. If you have a letter, I just need you to hand it to me, pay for the seal we put on it, and we will mail it to the town and name of the family you on it.
Awesome. So here's my letter.
Okay.
And it goes to Cabot Cove.
Okay. She's writing stuff down.
and I haven't named her parents.
It's
So
fine.
her-
You give her names.
Yeah.
Imagine not having named parents. SMH.
Wow.
And then she says, "All right, it'll be 2 copper." Or
She
5
hands
copper,
it.
sorry.
She hands it over.
All right, she takes 5 copper and she says, "All right. Now, is there if they decide to message you back, is there a location you will be within?" She's like, "Cabo Cove." Like, is there a place you will be within a week?
There's not going to be a response.
Oh.
No.
Okay. Very well. I will mail them the message then, and they will receive it.
Great. Thank you.
Not a problem.
And she leaves.
All right. You leave. Heading back to the car and all that.
Yeah.
Adrian and Wesley, what are you doing? Hey, Laura.
Not much. I would just say, I would probably just say, enjoying the entertainment they have at the bar. I don't have
Okay.
anything I want to do specifically. Just kind
Gotcha.
of in limbo.
Alrighty. And Adrian, what about you?
Adrian is playing with his food, and depending on the type of food and whatever way he can with it, is just gonna write like druidic symbols on the plate and kind of like move the food around. And he's gonna like spell out like clear mist for Nelith, draw the symbol on the plate, and just like idly make symbols.
Okay. Gaffron's just watching you do this while he eats. He's like, "Whoa."
I told you not to play with your food like that. Not very good manners, Adrian.
Any response to that?
No.
Okay. All right. So, post roll a perception. Turn it X. Roll stealth.
Oops, I actually accidentally rolled it with advantage, but so 14.
You're fine. It's not busy out. Why not? 15. That way it actually goes off. So, turn it X. You're following sneak distance from Zenith, and he's heading into the center of town, but he is turning left. Post, you leave the office and you see this. You see Zenith just walk off center town and go left, and you're not really sure. You can't really tell, but you thought you saw a big purple dragon following, but you really don't know. There's just a little purple glow walking behind Zenith.
Let's see. I think she's just gonna head back to the cart.
All right, heading back to the cart. So, turn to actually following Zenith, and Zenith ends up going to a housing district, and he goes up to this this home, walks up the steps to the door, and he knocks, and he kind of just waits there. Knocks again. Kind of just waits there. Finally,
how high up is he? Like you said, he
like 5 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, a porch with stairs leading up it.
I thought it was like stairs up to like a second floor or something kind of thing.
No.
Okay.
Finally, a older man opens the door. How close are you to him?
I would probably. Well, what's the sort of the area around this place where he is?
It's a road with houses along it.
Okay, and is the house that he's at sort of indented slightly away from the road? Like, is there a corner I could hide behind where I would have a view of the door, but also be sort of within earshot? What's going on?
Yeah. There's some crates along a corner of the street. It's close enough to where you can pick up some of it, but not without giving away your position if you went any further than that.
Okay, well, I'll stay behind the crates and see if I can pick up as much as I can.
Okay. Zenith pulls out a dog tag, and an older gentleman answers the door. Yes, how can I help you? He's like, Zenith really doesn't say anything. He just hands the gentleman the dog tag, and the gentleman, his eyes widen and he looks at it. He takes it from Zenith as he just kind of stares at it in his hand, and Zenith just says nothing. He stands there, and the man, his face scruffs up, and he like he's fighting back tears, and he's like, "I see, I see. Um, did he do you know how? Did he did he do good for his country? Did he at least do that? Tell me at least that it meant something. That that I can tell everyone, my friends, his children. Tell me at least that it was for something." Zenith almost has just an emotionless expression, and he looks at him, and Zenith he Zenith's like struggling to find the words to tell a father, and he's starting to the father's starting to really notice that what he might hear out of his mouth is what he would hope for. And then Zenith he stands up straight, like straighter, and he puts one arm behind his back and another chest and lowers his head. And he says, "Sir, you can safely tell his children and your friends and your family that your son did not go quietly. Recon never goes quietly. You can tell, and I assure you, he made a difference. That it wasn't in vain." I'm sorry that I cannot return the body and tell you how your son died. Because I don't know. But I assure you he did not go quiet. And your son was brave and made a difference. The old man, his face crunches up, and tears go down his face. He's like, "Thank you. That's all I need to know. Is that it was worth something. That it didn't mean nothing." You have a good day, boy. I'm uh, I'm glad some of you get to leave that field. And he slowly shuts the door, going inside. As Zenith slowly gets rid of his posture, and he starts walking down the steps.
As they were sort of saying their goodbyes to each other, I probably would have tried to sneak away, get a bit of distance.
Okay. Roll a insight check first on Zenith.
Okay. Normal roll. Can I give myself a bardic inspiration?
Yep.
And d6. 20.
Zenith only told one truth to that man. And from Zenith's words, the only thing you know that he told truthfully to that man was his son did not go quietly. That recon never goes quietly. As for it making a difference, that it meant something, Zenith did not believe in those words when he said them.
Yeah. I figured that out of character. But yeah, okay.
I just wanted to give you that so you know.
Yep.
But yep, he's heading back. You're sneaking off, and yeah, he doesn't see you.
Yeah.
Not with that 21.
He's heading back towards the cart.
Yep, he is heading back towards the cart.
Okay. I'll trail behind and arrive like 2 minutes after he does.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. Did I post when you were asleep? Did I say you heard only one set of chains or two?
You said
I don't
one
remember.
for post, and you said two.
You said one.
Two for Turnidax. You said one for post, two for Turnidax.
All right. It needs to be.
Sorry, two for Adrian.
Okay.
Yeah,
What did
not
Adrian hear?
Turnidax. It went at night. What was it? Was it at night when Adrian heard the? No, it was on the.
It was you when you saw him. It would have been.
Loading in the supplies.
Yeah, when you finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you
Whatever.
finished.
Okay, so it was two, and then she heard one.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally say three or something.
Yep.
Yep. All right. But Zenith arrives. Everyone's back at cart.
Yeah.
Everyone's done with their showers and everything, and yep, everyone's back at cart. Zenith is yeah, he's just he looks at everyone and he takes out a kind of like clipboard and paper, and he's just back to it, making sure everything's stock, everything's on the cart. So,
I'm gonna, cause Zenith's sleep deprived, I'm gonna help him make sure he doesn't miss anything.
okay. Yep. All right. Yep. Everything seems to be in order. Zenith puts the clipboard on like a little hook on against the cart, and he gets in the back, and he sits he sits at the back right.
Okay. Turnanex will hop up front with whoever's going there.
Alright, it'll be Gaffron who sits up front with you.
Yep.
Post is gonna sit behind where the front. So
So you're sitting across from Zenith
no,
and
like
behind Turnidax.
yeah.
Yeah, so you're sitting across from Zenith because Zenith is sitting at the back right. You would be sitting on the back left. Turnidax would be in front of you. Gaffron's in front of Zenith. And Yanta's underneath the cart in stasis. Adrian and Zoda, where would you like to sit?
Next to the 10 out of 10. Baby.
Damn. All right. So she's sitting at the back right. So you're gonna be sitting next to Zenith. You're in the middle. Squishy,
We
squishy.
need a map
Alright.
of the wagon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where's
I said that a while ago.
You sons
Map
of
wagon,
bitches.
dude.
Fine. I'll get a
There's
goddamn
a rectangle. There's a
He's-
rectangle.
session.
It's literally like just a rectangle, dude.
Here, you want your fucking map of the wagon? There's your goddamn wagon.
We need like a rectangle on it, yeah, so we can like
Where's the 2D view?
map this shit out.
Before I swap screens to see Pterodactyl's big ass head on the cart. Oh my god. Okay, I will
Everyone choose a frog.
next session I will have a god cart for everyone.
Okay,
Alright,
so
stop
it's
doing this.
6 frogs and a Zoda.
Okay. So you guys are now leaving. Puss is driving his. Rivera's in the back of Puss's.
Oh, I like
Meet
the
if-
druid gang it out.
Meet if got in Puss's cart.
I want to be with druid gang, so
Alright, so you are getting in Puss's cart.
post spelo to you.
Right, and you all are traveling. Is there anything you would like to say to this next part?
What was that? You cut out of it.
Yes.
Would you all like to do something before this next part?
I don't particularly think so.
Why you gotta be so cold?
I want to hear a duet with Kaliki and Turnidex. And then I want like
There goes
a,
Conquer.
I want a performance check for Kaliki and Turnidex to do like a duo musical.
Well, he's driving, so.
Oh, I
Oh,
could sing.
yeah, I
I
forgot.
could sing.
Yeah, you can sing.
Oh well.
Kaliki can lay down the tune and Turnax can sing.
Okay, so you all get in the carts. Roll a performance there, Mr. Singing Man.
Alright. I'm going to give myself a bardic inspiration.
Cold.
Probably don't need it.
Why
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
make it sound awesome. 26.
Damn, alright, here we go. Let's see if she can roll good. 1d20 plus 5 plus 1d6. Damn! It's all.
Match
So
made
her
in
playing
heaven.
wasn't too good, but the singing was, and it was like the do 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 do.
I was basically
It's
doing
pretty
an
good.
acapella.
It was pretty damn good. Like everyone is loving it.
If Zenith isn't asleep, does he crack a smile? Or at least tap his foot?
Zenith. He's got a little head bob going.
Okay, that's good.
And then Zenith, his head is nodding off, and he passes out right there, and he just kind of, his whole body just slumps like a rock against the side of the cart.
That's one. Should we perform another lullaby?
No. She's writing in her book. She's like, dude, man fell asleep. So, you guys now have an official caravan happening. You know, two carts moving along with a ton of people.
Shall we?
So,
Wait, before I cut out, I said I wanted to do something also.
what did you want to do, sir?
I wanted to, in the general vicinity of Medith, say, do you understand the language in Druidic? But not at her, just like kind of mumbling to myself. Just to see if she picks up on it.
She looks around as she hears it.
Oh, spooky druidic ghost.
Oh.
She's in the back of the cart like, we're all gonna die! Ah! No, but yeah, she picked up on it.
Did she say anything?
No, she was just looking around like, what the hell was that? Because you were being quiet about it, so.
Well, I
She's
like loud enough to hear, like not like whispering from a mile away.
Oh, she's like, yes.
Where did you learn?
My mother.
She was a druid?
Yes.
Quite
Yep.
the feat to turn into a bear.
Huh?
It's quite the feat to turn into a bear.
I prefer wolves, but yes.
Why the circle of the moon?
What did you say?
Why the circle of the moon? The circle of the moon is the only one that can go like past or challenge rating 1 at a lower level. So I'm assuming she's a druid of the moon.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you those things.
Well, unless she's like level 8 or something. I forgot what the level is. Unless she's cracked at Fortnite.
Bro, you turned into a wolf.
Well, yeah,
What
but
did she
that's
turn
because
into, a polar
druid
bear?
of the moon.
A bear, but it was white. Polar bear.
She was a polar bear?
Yeah, as a little thing. Just a white bear.
Drunk polar
Oh.
bear.
A drunk white bear.
Fair enough.
She just says, my father was a barbarian.
Gee, would
Yeah.
never have guessed it.
And my mother was a druid ranger.
I knew it was in the family.
Yep. She just yeah, that's all she says. It's just it's a family thing. The women go druid, the men go barbarian.
I don't think like how common are druids and
How common are they?
yeah, like in cities specifically.
Cities, they can be pretty frequent, but if anything, it's uncommon.
So would it be safe to say that Adrian's never met another druid, except for the one?
Yeah, you probably met other druids.
The one. Ooh.
Blah blah blah. Backstory.
Oh, do go on.
You guys want to role play with each other?
They're in different carts.
I'm talking about your guys' card. Did you want to roleplay with each other, or
Oh.
Well,
did Adrian have more he wants to say?
well, let's see if Adrian's done.
Mr. Quiet Edgelord over here.
Adrian's not an edgelord. He's an observer of things.
I got you.
An
Zenith is
edgy
Mr.
observer.
Edgelord. Edgy
Zenith is
observer.
not a goddamn.
I feel like
The true Edgelord here is Yanta.
Is it though?
I can see that.
No, it is.
He's gonna watch
He
watch the
refuses
video.
to believe it every time. But some of the shit his character does, like even when he's fighting someone, he's like, I got the last laugh. I'm like, oh, edge.
No, I think that's more the player than Yanta.
When Yanta gets to 5 hours 40 minutes, he's gonna have a nice surprise.
Yeah, we
Hello.
talking shit.
The edgelord conversation.
Hello. Can't wait to see you Monday.
I know.
It'll be
Yeah,
a
give me
little
a-
recap, probably.
Here we go. Found it. Had the cryo card.
Right.
Hang on, the cryo container. Give me a second. I'm gonna.
It's gonna be in a like a he's in the bag of holding.
Oh, yes.
But he's got like
Ah.
but he's got like a straw, and the straw sticks out of the entrance of the bag of holding.
Hang on. Here it is. Here it is. This is what Yanta is in right now.
Beautiful.
Just a fucking cryo card underneath. Like,
Is that a Muppet?
What?
what?
Well,
What?
there's something in it.
It's a person.
It's a
Yeah, it's a
person.
Muppet.
Say it was a
It's
Muppet.
Kermit the Frog. He's stuck.
Kermit the Frog here.
Free me.
Free me.
Well, it didn't look like a normal human.
Yeah, it's Kermit.
All right, here. How about this one? Does that look like human to you?
Sleeping Beauty.
It's Yanta as a female.
No, it's Elastigirl.
Oh shit.
All right, here. Hang on. I got this one too. Yeah. There we go. He's just a red light.
Ooh, bubbles.
All right, enough of this. Okay. Anyway. Anything else to say to Mita?
Okay. So the other thing that was important was, I was gonna ask her how she feels about, like, delivering some unknown, like, beast or creature to the underground. And all this is in Druidic, by the way. So.
Yeah, I know. She's a little uncomfortable about it. She doesn't like. She thinks the creature should go free. But at the same time, she's willing to do whatever. She's putting her faith and trust in her friends and allies to make the right decision. So she doesn't like the idea of what everyone kind of came to the conclusion of, but she feels as though everyone will make the right decision in the is what she's saying.
One other thing is, on the way, I'd like to find, like, just some little, like, sharp thing or something, and start, like, etching into some part of the cart, and just telling her, like, kind of a fast-forwarded, like, thing of just telling her a little bit about, Queer Mist and the marks on her necks on the travel.
So the moment you start scraping inside of Puss's cart,
Well,
he's looking back like, hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Stop it.
like
like-
light scrapes.
Dude, use paper and pen like a normal person.
Do you have paper in here?
Yes, Rivera, give him something. He's fucking up the cart.
Adrian turns into a cat and hisses.
Hey, it's just instinct to mark into like wood. That's how we
No,
deliver
fuck your
messages.
wood. The hell's wrong with you? This shit wasn't cheap. This cart was like 400 gold pieces. Go fuck yourself. Zenith! Zenith, come get this fool! As the carts just keep going, he's like, God, Rivera, give him paper, please, and a pen.
Zenith's
She's like,
asleep.
okay. Damn it. So she hands you paper and a pen.
And basically, I'd like to draw the symbol out and
Into
just
the wood.
into the paper, into the paper. It's like partially into the wood until he tells me. And then
Oh my
on the
God.
paper, just kind of explain to her who Queer Mist is.
What do you tell her exactly about her?
Goddess of Rebirth. The other thing, her other domain.
Okay.
And
Birth
we're all
and renewal.
Rebirth and renewal. Oh, is it birth? I thought it was supposed to be rebirth. I thought that was
No,
a typo. So
birth.
specifically just birth. Okay.
Yeah, birth and renewal.
Okay. So goddess of birth and renewal. I want to tell her about the marks and how we can only see them on each other, and everybody we know who has them. So us plus Zenith.
Oh, you've done it. Can't believe you've done this. The BBG has activated. No, not really. It's me.
Medith's eyes just like glaze over like pure red.
She-
It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, she turns demonic. She's like, "You fool!" Just like,
Oh,
no.
shit.
Anyway, she just looks confused. Like this is a lot. She's like, "I don't understand. But I believe you. Like, I think it's very interesting. Maybe you were brought back for some greater purpose."
I'd like to hope so.
Well, I try not to have to be brought back again. You told her that story, right? That whole thing.
The only person, like, Post and Zenith talked about dying and being brought back, but Post didn't pass that on to anybody.
Oh, okay. So she wouldn't know about that. All right, then she.
I brought it specifically up. I was going to mention like the death theory and Adrian having it before, like right. It was right as Zenith was said. So you died, huh? And I was like, okay.
Okay, so you have. Okay.
Adrian like assumes, because I was gonna like make him say it like before that
Okay.
or like I guess after, but Zenith beat me to the gun.
Okay. All right. So yeah, she's surprised. She's like, all right, I believe you, but that's very strange, very weird. I've never seen goddesses or gods directly intervene with people like us before.
Yeah, it's been weird. To say
Well,
the
I'm
least.
sure. I'm sure you'll find out more on her. Some purpose.
Well, in a way, Medith, everyone in this caravan's become a part of the adventure, not just us marked.
True. I'm curious to see if this Paylor follower will achieve his goal of eternal light. I would hate that. Then I couldn't see the stars.
Or the moon, moreover.
True. As Wesley's just like, no one
Like,
likes Paylor.
He's like seething right now.
He's like, there must be light everywhere.
And yeah, just the whole time make small talk and Druidic about Queer
Okay.
Mist and our journey.
Okay. And she'll tell you small talk about stories of animals that have come across her. Now for the rest of you, the real question, are you done?
Good question indeed.
Because if you're done, we go to the next page.
What is the what's the layout of the card again?
Post is behind you. Zenith is behind Gaffrin. Then you have Isoda in between Zenith and Kaliki. And Zenith is asleep.
I'm gonna sort of I'm gonna call out to Kaliki, and say, would you like to hear a tale of some of my travels? Maybe jot it down in your book.
Perhaps. I would not mind.
Okay.
Although, you guys are traveling for 2 days, so.
Well, Tonax knows that, but still, he's gonna say it now. So Tonax is going to talk about his first ever time performing in front of a massive crowd. That was let me see. Backstory. Doesn't actually. I didn't write down where it was, but it was just at a sort of big show alongside the entertainers. But he's gonna just talk about how after that one performance where he was essentially scared shitless for that past half of his life, once he did that performance, essentially a world of possibilities opened up to him, and with his dancing lights, he's going to try his best to create a reenactment of the scenario in his head. So there's a little baby light of Turnidax holding his instrument, and he's got the other lights sort of floating around him, and just performing as he's telling the story. It says, there was one point in that performance where I fucked up horribly, but something inside me just said to keep going. And so I did. And I continued. I kept playing. I essentially drowned out the crowd and just focused on myself, and when I was done, it was over before I knew it, and everyone loved me. And it was at that point that I really became committed to this craft, this art form. And that's why when I saw your performance back at the inn with your light show and such, it reminded me of when I was first performing, and I just wanted to share that with you. Because I was taken aback by your performance.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I really did love your story. It was inspiring as she's writing it.
Oh, glad you enjoyed it.
So, anyone else? All right.
Right.
So, after 2 days of travel, resting, everything like that, you guys, you're driving, you're leading the way. Zenith's up now, and he's kind of just, he hasn't really said anything.
I would have sort of, over the 2 days, I would have kept on driving. I would have let Zenith relax, and I would have insisted on it.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't say no. he kind of just sits across from Post the whole time, and he just kind of looks at the ground where everyone's feet are, and he just doesn't say anything. He just kind of
Makes sense.
thinks to himself silently.
How long did you say the travel is? Souls?
It was 2 days.
Okay, so I thought it was going to be a little shorter. So over the course of that, Adrian would like to challenge me to basically and say, hey, can you keep up? And like turns into a deer, just kind of like runs around, type of thing. Because over the course of 2 days, you could do a lot of bee shaping.
Okay.
Like
She
She is turned to a wolf and hunting you down, boy.
Yep,
Oh,
she
shit.
turns into a pure white wolf and hunts you
Mm.
down.
Oh jeez.
Deers have 50 feet of movement, by the way.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, you do that. She bites you
Yeah.
on the ass.
Just like a fun and games thing over 2 days.
Okay. And she bites you on the ass one of those days.
Kinky.
Gives
Nice.
it a nip.
Ah. No.
No,
No. My
don't
ass.
actually eat me.
My dear ass. No.
Oh dear.
So, you guys get here to this area after 2 days. As you're arriving, everyone make a wisdom save.
Yay.
Yeah.
With advantage, right?
No.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Wow.
dude, what
Oh.
the fuck?
Let's go,
It's
boys.
just bullshit.
Dude, you have a +6. How does that happen?
Oh
Dude, you
my
don't understand.
god.
I physically can't roll good. Like you don't get it.
Oh my god.
Why can't it be a charisma
I think he-
save? Let me roll a charisma save, see how well that goes.
We're all
Hey, look
fucked.
at that.
Well,
We're
all
all
right.
fucked.
So,
Go, boys.
all right. Well, as you're driving along, you stop and Puss is behind you like, what the hell? What's the holdup? Like, why'd you stop? Midway is literally right up ahead. And you all kind of just, out of nowhere, you're all convinced everything's fine. Let's go back.
All right. We're going back
Puss
around.
is like, what? What are you doing? No, hell no. Zenith, smack him. Zenith just looks at Turnidax and he shakes you. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?
Does that
Keep
snap-
going."
Does that snap me out of it?
Roll another wisdom save
Can I
at
get-
advantage this time.
Okay. 16.
That passes.
Cool.
You're like, what?
What?
Yeah, okay.
No,
What?
we need to go back. Everything's fine,
What?
but we need to go back.
What? No.
What?
What are you
There's,
talking about?
there's no reason we should be going. We should head. It's better to go back.
We came.
We
here for a
literally
reason.
have a job to do.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna go over to.
It's okay.
I'm gonna. How's Gaffron with all this?
Gafferin is like, yep, we gotta go back.
I'm gonna.
Done here.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability. Actually, no, it doesn't work for saves. So never mind. I'm just gonna try shake him awake from this and just say, Gaffron, it's
What? What? What do you want?
we're supposed to be here, remember?
Oh yeah, the job. What? Why? I don't want to go. Yeah, let's keep going. Zenith's gonna come over to Post, and he's gonna be like, "Hey," and he kind of taps you on the cheek.
I'm
Hey,
gonna go.
did you forget we have a job? Like, roll a wisdom save at advantage.
while that's happening, I'm gonna go replace
Oh,
Oh my god.
You're like, there is no job. This is not the job site you're looking for.
I'm gonna go replace Turnidex and try to turn the carrot around.
I'm not letting you. I'm saying no. Where
I
you're,
must.
I'm shaking him. Snap out of it. This
Advantage. Wisdom.
something's going on.
All
here.
right.
Edith, shouldn't we be going the other way?
Yeah, we're all supposed to be going back. Puss is like, the hell is with all of you? Rivera's like, Puss, turn it around. We're not supposed to be here.
I'm gonna call.
As though
I'm
you
gonna
snap
call-
out of it.
I'm gonna call out to Puss saying, "I think everyone's been charmed or something."
Oh,
Yeah, Puss
fuck.
has been farmed. We're going the wrong way.
oh, fuck this. Puss grabs a gun out of the back of his cart and fires into the air. Everyone wisdom save at advantage. Not everyone, you know, the people that are still into the thing.
Did I roll 2 1s or something?
Holy shit. Alright. To save time, you snap out of it.
You need,
what was
you
the
need to give him
actual
triple
like?
advantage.
15.
Yeah.
You just
Dude,
had to meet
screwed.
15.
Dude, fuck my +6, dude. Because
Oh, dude. So you all snap out of it, and Push just blows on his gun and puts it in the back of his thing. He's like, "What in the hell is wrong?
Thanks for that, Puss.
Move
guess-
the cart!"
Yeah, let's keep going. My guess is there's something or someone that charmed majority of us.
As you drive forward, you feel almost like a magical ripple. And as you go through this ripple, there's a snowstorm behind it. The weather is completely different on the opposite side. Someone has an illusion charm spell like wall convincing anyone not to go this.
Okay, so on the side of the wall when we were
Armor.
approaching it, what did it look like?
It looked like the picture right here. It looked like a little bit of snow, peaceful, like there was just a nice path ahead, and then you crossed it and there's a lot more snowfall.
Okay.
Like it's a small snowstorm on the other side. Like it is completely different. It is illusion to sight, and the wall is trying to convince you to go the fuck away.
Gaffron, Zenith, Puss, is this place usually like this? Heavy snow?
No, it's not. And Zenith's loading his guns.
So you say so? Okay, I need a better description. I guess I didn't understand. So when we passed through the wall, it became a snowstorm that we couldn't see.
You ever see Stargate Atlantis?
No,
Have you ever seen Stargate at all?
no.
Is it like a snow globe? Like you enter in and there's just a
You ever see? Oh my God, y'all! I swear to God.
I'm a little baby boy.
Okay,
dude.
have y'all seen Shrek?
Yes.
Yes.
You know the mirror
Yes.
from Shrek?
Yes.
Yes.
You know how when he talks, the glass ripples, and then
Well, yeah, I understand the rippling, but you're
Oh,
just saying, like,
Mario.
when we
So,
went
like the
when
Mario
we went
pictures.
through it,
So
The-
it
like a-
was so before we crossed the border, so to say, it was a light snowfall, but then when we crossed the border and got through,
yeah,
the
it's what
charm-
Christmas is supposed to look like. Like it's kind of misty and there's a lot of snowfall.
okay, I understand.
I thought you guys were asking about like what did it look like? It looks like normal. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, you guys get through.
If I have to take a wild guess, this might be the cause of either the Templars or this creature we're going after.
You all would be here on the map.
Whereabouts? There. Okay.
Oh, is this the wall we're passing through?
No,
So
no.
Oh,
This is once you pass the wall on the left, this is Midway. It's supposed to be very busy, a lot of people here. There's nothing. This is
What
where
do
the
you-
Templar were supposed to be.
wait, we're not supposed to be here though. We're supposed to be going the other way. Right?
No, you guys,
I'm
the
just
job,
kidding,
the
I'm
job
kidding,
you're
I'm
looking. What were you trying to say, Pose?
Adrian, did you ever tell anybody about the conversation you overheard?
Oh no.
No, he doesn't tell anyone
He
anything.
doesn't tell anyone anything.
It wasn't
Actually,
immediately
Adrian
important
is the
at
most
the moment.
edgy. He doesn't say
Adrian's not the
shit.
most edgy.
Dude, he's the
That's not
ultimate
edgy.
scout and doesn't give intel to the people he's scouting for.
He is the best worst scout.
Well, okay, so but nobody's actually told Adrian go scout this. He just does it on his own, so it's like kind of keeps it to his own. If somebody said, "Go, Adrian, go figure this out," then he'd come back with info. But like he just
Well-
like overheard a conversation randomly.
Well,
That's not.
but it was a
edgy.
conversation concerning where we were going.
Whatever.
And he
it's
didn't
Does
feel
it-
the
it's
need
his
to.
character.
Does
it's his
anybody
character.
know anything more about the Templar or any? I don't know.
Okay, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Nobody asked Adrian anything, dude. He's just like the ultimate sitter there and.
Well, I mean, we don't know that you know these things because we're
Mhm.
not there
Yeah,
when
like,
you discover them.
You?
Hey man, that just happens.
It does just happen.
Stuff.
I am taking detect thoughts next level.
Isn't that a wisdom save?
Yes,
He just knows.
but
Anyway,
I get surface level thoughts without a wisdom save.
map.
Do you want our tokens?
Yes.
The grid is not aligned.
What?
Grid is not aligned, but alright.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I do. It's disorientating.
Fuck your line. I'm drawing it out. Wonder, can I? Oh no.
Oh,
That did not do what I thought it would do.
Prospero.
Prospero.
Dude, he looks so edgy. He looks way more edgy than he sounds in the picture.
I can never remember how to. Oh, that's how to do this.
Can we like delete the frog? I didn't mean to-
Get rid of the fucking frog.
I've been so used to dragging the frog out.
He's like, it was instinct.
It's become habit.
Wait, where did post?
Do we want to end the session once we get through brief introduction to this place, or
Mhm.
save it for
I
next
feel like
Well,
session?
this is a very quick anyway.
So what?
It's a very quick what?
It's quick. This area is not one you should be spending an hour in.
Oh, we're gonna make it an hour.
You're.
Well,
You don't know who you're talking to.
Well,
It's quick.
well, it is
Okay.
7 minutes until Wesley said he had to go.
That is true.
Guess we're just gonna have
Okay,
to
there we go.
make it quicker.
The post or
Oh my
post
god.
is just in the like hills. Jeez.
Post hiding in the hills.
Gaffrin and Kaliki are going to stay with the carts.
Hey,
And
guys.
meet us.
And Meedif. Oh god, forgot about it.
I could scout ahead, guys.
Tell us what you find.
That's what you find, Adrian.
Sure, go ahead. Tell us what you find.
'Cause I think I can get a 15 in stealth for my modifier.
This
Some
The-
stuff.
this area looks like it has not been upkept in a while, like about a week's time. If a little more than a week's time. It looks like no one's been here. Like there's snow where there shouldn't be snow. Like things just seem off.
Neat.
Alright. Well,
So, Zenith, what is this place supposed to be like?
Well, place is supposed to be very busy. A lot of people are supposed to be here. This is where
Merchants will rest, conduct some business between the halfway point between Bruvale and Quill's Cloak. You could say it's a rest stop of sorts. It's supposed to have a lot of people here, though.
Quick,
And I don't see a single cart or person.
quick question. You said it was heavy snowfall. Is the snow on the ground sort of like how thick is the snow?
It's like up to your calf.
Okay, I'm going to.
Are there any tracks?
Not a one.
Yeah, I'm probably going to trudge through the snow and just sort of look around for some bodies that may be buried beneath the snow. Let me see if I have a spell that can help with that. I don't think so. No. But I'm going to say there might be some bodies beneath the snow. Anyone got a way to clear some of it out?
Nothing on
Yes,
my end.
I think so. Hold up.
I could probably
Hold
grab
up.
this.
I have Gust.
Ooh.
I could melt the snow.
Where's Paylor's light?
I create a small blast of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried, or more than 5 pounds, 10 feet away. So, I would assume I can move the snow. Yes? No?
In a single spot, yeah.
But I could just mass do it because it's a cantrip. So,
Sure. If you
yeah.
take the time to do it.
I will, yes. I'll just make a path, I guess.
Does
If
20
it's
miles per hour of wind
Worth doing
speed,
it.
move snow?
I think so. I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. It's a lot of weight.
It
I would assume if
depend
it's
on
like
how
a
wet
point.
the snow is.
I would assume if it's like a spear of air going into something, like it's like a 20-mile-an-hour force of air going out. Like almost like,
Okay. Well, say you
uh,
spend the time looking for bodies. You will not come across any.
So Post is looking in this building.
Yeah, there's what appears to be shelves and where little shops would be, and there's a chest.
Guys, check for traps.
no, it's okay.
Yeah, famous
it.
last words.
Open
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's fine. Dude, the traps don't exist. They're not real.
I'll get downed by a trap
Does
again.
it look like it's was left in a hurry, or
It just looks like it was left. That's it. Like something, like everyone just decided we're leaving.
okay?
Rivera's trying to pull on the door and it won't open.
Go and assist. Assist.
Okay. Roll strength at advantage.
Oh, my shit strength. Alright. Advantage and
You yank it and it shakes, but it doesn't open. And Rivera looks at it and she's like,
Is it a push
"It
door?
looks like it needs a key."
Is it a push door?
They try pushing. It doesn't work. I think it needs a key. There's a lock on the door. Maybe there's a key around here somewhere.
I mean, aren't you a
Post, can you try pick this?
Try.
Okay. Try and pick it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you a bardic
Using
inspiration.
thieves' tools.
Yep.
You got a bardic inspiration. Probably don't need it though.
wowza?
Okay. So you pick the outside lock and you hear a click. It unlocks. And when you go to open it, there's a chain on the other side that needs a key.
Is it reachable?
Yes. This lock looks advanced, though. It has a shimmer of red to it.
Okay.
You would also find this disturbing because not only was it locked from the outside, it's locked from the inside.
What you
So
said? Shimmer's red.
Yes, it shimmers red. The lock shimmers red.
Is that like the same type of shimmer that was on the book's lock?
No,
Okay. 'Cause
that
you
was
said
a
it shimmered
deeper red.
Okay, so it's a different red.
Yeah. This is a more bright red.
Anybody know anything about magical locks and
No.
why somebody would lock both sides of a door?
I don't know. There's windows.
Probably to try keep something in.
And out.
Yeah, I'll go look in this window.
Those don't let those deceive you. Those are not windows.
I have a question. Is there painted like stained glass?
No,
Is it-
these are not windows. If you look close, those are like statue positions.
Pillars.
The oh, you were looking through this side. That's right. Yes, that is a window, age.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you look through there. They're barred windows. You see an empty room with a chest in it and a door that's closed.
Is the window like big enough to like? Oh no, because it's barred. So
Yeah, it's a barred window, but it's pretty skinny. A person ain't going through.
like, is it as wide as like I don't know, like a little animal or like a weasel or a mouse or something, or a frog? Like, could one of those maybe sort of fit through there?
Yes.
Just wondering.
So, Puss, Zenith, could you come look at this?
Hang on.
No, he's gonna hurt himself. He's gonna hurt.
Post, one thing, you're quite adept at using that mage hand of yours to pick from distance. Maybe attempt
Oh,
that
that's right.
to avoid any. Maybe there might be explosions on the door, for all we know.
Souls, I'd like to try to cast find traps.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see actual description on this. You sense the presence of a trap within range that is within line of sight. And a trap is defined as anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect that you consider harmful or undesirable.
Okay.
Within 120 feet of me, which I'm going to cast it in the middle here.
Yep, there's one.
Uno trap.
Yep, that lock.
That is trapped. He says that out loud. That is trapped.
Well, Post, maybe everyone step back and let Post do a thing.
Well, it's not just a lot. It's like, no, traps. If she can. Good luck, Post. Adrian just stands really
Your
far
mage
back.
hand has a reach of 30 feet, by the way. So, yeah, you can be.
Post
you
is
can
just
be well
casually
away from it.
snatching all
Yeah, I
these
know. I
spells.
saw that. I was gonna act like I wasn't paying attention to him.
Eh.
Actually, I want to go open this chest.
Okay.
I will supervise.
I open it. Hey,
Rivera,
Laura.
You open it. Make a
What the fuck?
make a opposing strength check.
Mimic moment.
Serious?
Really? It's a minute.
Fucking serious.
Yeah. So it grapples you, and it's like, "Ah!" And then it lets you go.
Um,
And it just blinks and looks at everyone.
Hello?
Isoda.
So it let you go, and it it looks at all of you.
Dang, I wish we had somebody who could comprehend languages.
Turnidex. What is he saying?
I'll cast comprehend languages on myself.
Okay. It says.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Mimics don't have languages, you guys, but I got peer pressured.
It just blinks and looks at you all before finally you're all talking to one another, like, use comprehend language, this, that, and then it says, comprehend languages. Before, and then finally, it shifts
Back to normal.
and turns into this gentleman.
Oh,
Why, hello, my friends. Hello, hello.
Uh,
I apologize for my otherworldly appearance. I do apologize for trying to eat you. I am the mimic. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you all.
it's a pleasure.
Quite right. Hello, Paylor follower. Ah, I see. You bear his mark. Ah, and what are you? Look, a wood elf in the snow. Ha! Hilarious. Oh my. If not a gemstone dragonborn. Well, a pleasure to meet you.
Right. Are you going to explain what we just saw?
Well, isn't it simple? I told you. I am a mimic.
Like an actual mimic?
Why, yes. Would you like to see me do it again?
Well,
I
What
didn't
is
think
this?
mimics could talk.
It took me a second to realize the language you all were. Your friend here trying to open me while I'm sleeping definitely surprised me. Trust me, I don't eat people. I do apologize for giving you a fright, my Paylor friend. My name is Zarth Yivin. It is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Zarth what?
Yivin.
Zarth
Yivin.
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 This is him.
What a
oh, wow.
dashing man. What do
Well,
you
she
eat,
was
Zarth?
there.
Oh, you know, the usual. I'll eat a random squirrel or a bird or an animal that comes by, or I'll eat the deceased. But that's about it. I won't, of course, eat anyone alive. I'm a civilized mimic. It is a pleasure to meet you all, my friends.
Zarth, can I ask you something?
Yes, go on, please speak.
Well, one, I find you intriguing, and two,
Well, thank you. And he winks.
I don't wink back, and I ask, what happened here?
Here? Oh, I have no idea.
When did you get here?
Insight.
How long have I been here? When was the Draconia Wars again? Is that still going on?
That was hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? What year is it now?
It was 829.
Whew. Who won exactly?
Bahamut?
Take a wild guess.
Well, if I did have to say, it'd probably have been Bahamut. Just like that little kitty back there said, hello! And he waves.
So, you were alive during the Draconic Wars?
Ah, yes, the Draconia Wars. Yes, I was. I mostly observed, but it got a little crazy, so I decided to sleep after I took a very, interesting wound that took a chunk right out of the wood, so I decided to rest so the wood would regrow back. I didn't think I'd sleep this long, but I guess it explains why I slept so long since I'm in the cold, brisk air.
Right.
Although I do not remember going to sleep here, let alone there being buildings here. I thought these were mountains.
Right.
Oh, he points. There are the mountains. Ha! This must have been built here. Ah.
So,
alright.
do you know how the war started?
How the war started? Oh, I do. From what I know, although I might have been in that time period, let me tell you something. I'm a mimic. I do not go to war. But I am an alchemist of the fine arts, a scientist by nature. I wish to acquire items in particular to make potions and alchemical chemistries and such as that. I am a well-educated mimic. One who does not just want to prey on sentient beings, delicious as you all seem. However, during the war, the way I recollect, out of the blue, Tiamat decided to declare all beings inferior to any type of dragon. So if you were dragonborn, half dragon, conic, anything of that sort, even lizard folk, really, because they're close. Close enough at least. If you were dragon in general, you were typically on the side of Tiamat. Well, Mead and the rest of the world were not going to exactly stand for that. So they all banded together and united leadership to end the war, we'd say. Which that lasted quite a long time until the Bahamut Shadows.
Did you ever see one of them?
One of them? There were 5 of them. Did I ever see one of them? No, but I have heard stories of them. Apparently they were ruthless and violent fighters. They did anything at all costs, whether it sacrificed mind, body, and soul to win that war. However, they did not they did not sacrifice people over victory. They would protect the people at all costs as well, even if it meant losing a fight. However, they were the most trusted amongst Bahamut's heroes. They just came out of the blue, out of nowhere, apparently. Only took 8 years of war for them to end it. Unfortunately, I did hear that the war ended with Bahamut's death.
Bahamut's death.
Ah, yes. Same with Tiamat's. The Bahamut dragons apparently led the way in a final glorious fight. And when they pushed through to the very end to breach Tiamat's front lines to get to her, in a desperate attempt, they ended up paving the way for Bahamut to face her one-on-one. Bahamut managed to inflict her with a deadly kill. However, she did not die quietly. She left him with a fatal wound that had killed him and all of the Bahamut shadows.
I am going to conjure up with my dancing lights the symbol that we saw on the door down under the church, that sort of dragon symbol.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, do you recognize this symbol?
That symbol. Huh. Let me look at that. He snatches it. Is it on paper or what?
No, it's my dancing lights.
Oh, dancing lights. Yeah, he tries snatching it. He's like, "What is this?"
It's magic light.
Magic.
It's
This is the level of magic that's being used right now. Interesting. Huh. So people aren't still using dragon magic.
I do not believe so.
Huh. Well, I wish I knew the type of level magic that they could cast. Unfortunately for you, I am a mimic. I can only do so much. And it's very basic. Watch this. He makes a little puddle of water. He's like, cool, right?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Indeed.
I knew you would like it.
I could never hope to achieve that in my wildest dreams.
What the hell is going on here? It is I, Prospero. I will not be outclassed by this gentleman, no. Ah, well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Prospero. How can I help you today? Does anyone else have any more questions for me? It has been apparently 400 years of me. I would like to see the world again. By any chance are you adventurers? Do you travel? May I join you? You know what? Now that I think about it,
This is a dick
you're
measuring
probably a little
contest.
off-put by me.
This is a dick
This is
measuring
ridiculous.
contest between Puss and Zara.
I'm going to the door.
Dick measuring? What is a dick?
That was out of character.
So,
Oh, this is in
Zarth,
character. Yes, yes.
Zarth, how old are you?
How old
I
am
mean,
I?
not counting the 400 years you were asleep, but before then.
How old am I? Well, the age that I can recollect ever since I became sentient, furthering my development as a mimic. Let's see, we're in 800 years old, 400 years. I have been alive for about 1,000 years.
Right.
Whoa.
Okay.
However, my sentience did not occur until the Draconia War.
Right.
Well, that stinks. So-
Why? What stinks about it?
Oh, well, I was hoping you could shed some light on some wars that came before the Draconia Wars.
Oh, were there wars before that? I mean, I was probably a part of those wars or near during them. However, I did not have sentience, my dear. I am truly sorry about that.
Well, at least you gave me more information than I had about the Draconia Wars.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean more information that you didn't have? What happened to it all?
Information has been lost, essentially. The war was
Yeah.
that devastating that basically all knowledge of the Draconian Wars and what came prior has been lost to time. And we are trying to uncover some of that lost information by finding people and creatures such as yourself that have been around since then and perhaps before.
Ah, I see. Well, that is unfortunate to hear. I have been asleep for quite some time, so I'm sorry that I do not have that information.
But
You're looking for information from when I lived. I'm now looking for information from the time you're in. So I would greatly appreciate tagging along for some of these adventures.
well, I think that would be good as I have just me personally, I have quite a few questions I want to ask you, especially about that dragon magic you mentioned. But they will probably have to wait. We came here to Bruvale. Not Bruvale. This is Midway, right? Yes.
Yes.
We came
Midway,
here,
is that what it's called?
We came here to Midway, a trading post, and some stuff isn't as it seems here. It shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be snowing this heavy. So we're having a look around, and then once we
There should be
get back
people
onto,
here.
Yes, once we get back.
I
onto
didn't
the
eat them.
carriages-
That's all I'm saying.
Once we get back onto the carriages, I think we'll have a lot to discuss.
Very interesting.
So, would you be willing to stick with us until that time?
Oh, of course, I would. I want to travel. So if you are willing to help me, I don't even need to eat. I will take care of that myself, I swear. And not you, not you. Don't. However, I can take care of my own resources. I would be more than obliged to ride along with you. I need to explore the world and find out what I've missed and learn much more. I can provide alchemical services if you have the resources and potential workspace for me to do.
I think you might get along with Gaffron. He's into brewing. I'm sure that's
Ooh,
the same as
brewing.
me. Yes, and-
Probably not, but it'll work the same either way. I'll make it happen. Well,
What resources do you need?
oh, herbalism resources, chemicals, compounds, pretty much anything that can be thrown and melted into a potion.
Okay.
Anything you can find out in nature.
Zarth, do you like alcohol?
Alcohol? Well, of course I like alcohol. Don't be silly. However, I am an occasional drinker. I must keep the mind sharp and my wits above me, yes? So that way I can keep my mind ready and sharp at a moment's notice for any mystery or relevant
investigations that need to be done. Things I can research.
Zarth, you need to speak to
Hello?
Gatrin. I think you and him would really get along.
I'm sure I will talk to him and get along with him just fine. Hmm. Why is your friend staring at me very, he has a look like he's gonna hurt me, and I do not like that look.
Is he talking about Zenith?
But I'll go make friends with him anyway. Hello, sir, how can
Yes, thought so.
Oh no.
I have a question for you. Oh? A question for me, you say? But of course. Go on. I'll ask it later. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So I'm assuming you are welcoming amongst this trip? Yeah, you can come. Oh, that's great. Oh, and he's gone. Wow, this has been great. This is exciting. I am thrilled to meet all of you. Fine adventurers. This interesting group composed of plenty of tabaxi, it appears, but we all know how cats can be, yes? Litter boxes. Hi, Jess.
They are unique in their own regard.
Yes.
Speaking of tabaxis, Post, do you want to try your hands at that door over there?
Okay. Actually, I don't. No, we need to know what's in there. Alright. Let's see.
Zenith,
My 30
puss
feet
maybe
away.
back away a little bit.
Yep. Oh my
I'm
god.
30 feet. That's as far as my mage hand reaches.
And has 10 minutes passed roughly, or
No.
okay? So you still have that bardic inspiration I gave you earlier.
Oh, okay. Alright, so going to attempt to pick this lock. Or disarm the trap if that's a possibility. Wow, I just got a natural one.
Oh my gosh.
So your mage hand just disintegrated.
Okay.
Rivera, it's like, can I try something?
Sure
Do you have to spell magic?
Uh, I don't want to use that spell slot, but I have something a little more effective, I think.
Is it by any chance?
Go right
a lock?
ahead.
Okay, thank you. Let me just check something here. Perfect. She sticks out her hand and she goes, Fireball!
Oh boy.
And the door blows up.
Is that light?
Yeah, there's now. She just fireballed the door.
So hang on. So she said. she
So
doesn't
it's on
want-
fire now.
So she doesn't want to use Dispel Magic spell slot, but she uses Fireball, which is the same spell slot. Eh?
Oh, she used that at a higher level.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
Hey, what?
Yeah.
So what's on fire right now? That
door.
Everything? Oh,
All the snow in a 25-foot radius melted. And
alright.
she doesn't want to waste the spell magic because somebody. And when the door blows open, you see this thing.
Hmm. We gonna
Hmm.
blow
Can you
up
blow
on
it
that,
up?
or yeah?
Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Is that
He's
an
got a
eggplant?
bean.
That
Or
is
a
a
head, or
handsome
what am I
lad.
looking at?
Bean.
That is a handsome
bean.
lad.
Is that like an invisible man type of situation going on?
No, that is a humanoid gelatinous cube.
Oh, Fred! Fred! You're here! Fred!
I'm sorry, I just want to say it. I zoned his picture, I just think that's his constant state of being.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Arms always raised up. He takes them down for like 2 minutes at a time just to get the blood flowing back, and then he throws them back up.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, that was a crazy ass fireball. I would like to see that again. She's like, oh, okay, and sticks out her hand. He's like, oh, no, not in this direction. Maybe another time. Not where everyone. Oh, sorry.
Save it for if we need to fight Rivera. But that was impressive. Maybe you can teach me that to me someday.
So as Adrian comes in and goes, Fred, which is totally in character. The slime you see turn and look at you with its hands in its pockets, and you see it reverberate. And as it reverberates, it goes, Fred, Fred, and it's mimicking his voice before it tones and adjusts as it approaches.
Is this my child?
My name is not Fred. I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
You got a
look,
voice changer.
You look just like
It's not
Fred.
plugged in. My name is Nine.
9 what? Toes? Feet?
Yeah, 9
Freds.
Arms?
9 fingers.
9 Freds.
That's in person, by the way. That's
There's 9 of you here.
Just 9.
9. Like no.
I'm 9. I'm a private investigator.
What are you investigating, Mr. 9?
I'm investigating the occurrence of why we have heard nothing from Bruvale or Midway in a week. I was hired by the Lord of Quill's Cloak.
Oh, Mr. What's it? I know his name.
Descartes.
Lord Descartes. Right? 9? Lord Descartes?
Yeah, so that would be my employer. However, once I made my way in here, I was sealed in.
What?
So I've just been waiting patiently.
How long have you been in here?
About 3 days.
I would like to insight check him, Mr. Souls.
Go ahead.
Dude, why do I even have a wisdom?
What's
the
Why,
point?
why are you even a wisdom caster if you can't?
I
use wisdom?
I should just dump all my points in
Can
charisma, dude.
can I assist him?
Yes,
So it's gonna be worse.
it's a natural one. It's like
2 more.
Better.
Wow.
Oh yeah, dude. Why do I bother? Why do I even bother rolling?
The
Like,
two
we can just say
wisdom
natural
people.
one every time.
The 2 wisdom people.
Ah,
he believes he has been here 3 days.
I just kind of
Really?
turn around to the party, and then kind of look back and what have you figured out, 9?
Well, absolutely nothing.
Nice.
Other than the
We,
fact that there is a door underneath us that leads to a small room that I saw through the keyhole I went through, and there's a device down there I don't know how to turn off.
Sorry, you said you
Turn
like
off.
through a keyhole?
Yes.
How does your clothes fit through that, or are you your clothes?
I have my clothes as his clothes like go into him.
So I have a question about that. So there's a window with bars. Why didn't you just go through the window?
No, it's not barred. It's a window and bars. Like the window doesn't open.
Oh, Why didn't? Okay, so
That and that's
Why didn't-
destruction of property.
oh, all right.
So, how was the door sealed? Was it that magic lock that kept you in?
Yes. It was a disintegration lock. Anything or anyone who touches it would disintegrate. Unless you have the proper key. Your friend over there is lucky she decided not to dispel it.
What would have happened?
It would have disintegrated her arm. Rivera's face like turns pure white. She's like, "Oh,
Dispel magic has a range of
Well,
120 feet, by the way.
9. Could we assist in your investigation, or are you finished here?
you are more than welcome to help. My investigation leads me all to the conclusion downstairs. I remember having trouble getting through some barrier, but when I tried to leave, I could not."
Yeah, so I was going to mention that barrier almost prevented us from coming to here, 9. And we'll step in.
Oh.
It essentially charmed us in a sense and convinced us that there was nothing going on here. Made us leave, but we managed to get through it.
Wait, 9, you said that you tried to get back through it and you couldn't?
Yes, it would not allow me to leave. And I have discovered that it works in a two-way radius. So not only will it not let me go back to Quill's Cloak, it will not let me go to Bruvale either. Stuck here until it is dropped, unless you have the willpower to get through.
9. I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know you said your name is 9 and all that, but there's a slime I know. He looks pretty similar to you,
Oh, yes.
and his name's Fred. And is it okay if I call you Fred, even though your name is 9?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome, Fred. Well, Fred, I guess lead the way, Fred, and I guess we can try to help you out.
Alright, he brings you downstairs.
Oh, we're not slimes, by the way, so anything that would hurt us, if you could warn us ahead of time, please. Anything that could hurt us that couldn't hurt you.
Sure. Do not go in these two rooms.
Why?
What's in those?
They are, booby trapped.
I understand. I relay that back to the party.
All right.
Side rooms are trapped.
Isoda is going to be in a movable cryopod, or he's gonna go back to the carriage to be in a cryopod, and he's gonna sleep.
Okay.
So, peace out. See you guys. Good night.
Good
Never.
night.
Let's finish up this part so we can leave off at a very good spot for next session.
Tanax is going to go to Zenith and say, "What do you think we should do?"
Well, if there is some sort of magical device downstairs that's in a room, we could just destroy it. I don't know why the Fred here hasn't thought of that.
Maybe it's not a task he can take on by himself. Maybe there's something down there. Maybe the creature.
The creature. Was there a creature down there, Fred? No.
Why didn't you destroy the machine?
I do not have the capabilities to destroy it. I am nothing but a slime.
How'd you know the lock was a disintegrate lock?
I simply am an investigator. I am observant.
I want an insight.
I was gonna say I was gonna incite that too.
Yeah.
One of you at advantage.
I'll give it to Adrian. He's got a higher insight.
No,
do
you
do
roll
want-
better though.
He's like, no, you roll, you roll.
I'll roll it, but we'll
Oh.
see why Adrian shouldn't roll in the future.
Well, I mean, you
You
can't.
Cancel
got a
that. Oh my
25.
god.
Wow. Yeah, something's not right to you here. He is lying.
Hmm.
Would I also pick that up because I helped?
Yes.
Okay.
You all pick it up. You all pick it up. He is lying.
Okay.
Interesting.
Now we should all go handle that trap.
Fred, or 9, whichever.
Yes.
When was the last time you disposed of a body?
Disposed of a body. May you be more clear, madam.
A dead humanoid? When was the last time you ate one?
I do not eat humanoids. I do not know what you are talking about.
Okay, I want to insight
I
check
was gonna
him.
say that's an insight moment right there.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm inciting. Yeah. Do you want advantage or?
No,
18.
she gets advantage. Do it again, just to see what you get.
Nat 20? No.
3.
Okay, so with that 18, he is lying. You are starting to feel like he is very dangerous. Now, if that is enough for your questions, we must go destroy the device so we may leave this place now.
Turnidax, can you move out of the way really quick? Fred, did you miss this clue right here?
What clue?
Well, come look at it.
He looks at it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm pointing at like the back of this, so he has to like stand here.
He turns into a cube and climbs up the wall onto the ceiling and droops down and looks at it. What am I looking at?
And I just want to, I want to moonbeam him.
You do realize that Zarth is.
No, he's not in range.
Oh,
No, it's a cylinder. It's a vertical cylinder.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna moonbeam him. I want to moonbeam.
Okay, moonbeam Fred.
And cylindrical cone of light, and
It's a 5-foot radius, so 10 foot. So it's essentially.
it's 40 feet high. It's a 40-foot high cylinder, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw at
That's basically it.
and if he's a shapeshifter, he has to make it at disadvantage.
Okay.
And
He
if
failed.
If he fails, he reverts to his original form.
Okay.
So what is his original form?
Everyone, roll the initiatives.
He's a big ass cube. Okay.
I wonder if my initiative will be good. Because every time I've rolled initiative so far, it has been pathetic.
Oh.
Fuck, how do we roll initiative again? You just click on the
Click on your token and then click initiative.
Hey,
it'd
that's
be really
pretty good
convenient to
initiative.
have somebody who can do like radiant damage and stuff. Wouldn't it?
How unfortunate.
Here's the question.
Where's the initiative?
I rolled initiative, but I didn't have my token selected.
Yeah, you did. You're on there right now.
Yeah, that would be the second roll.
Oh, what's your first roll?
7.19.
I don't care. It's up there first. We'll
Okay.
just leave it. Let me grab his true form. His true form can be shocking. Prepare yourself. It's Yata.
Oh,
Okay, now let me
Yanto's the
so good.
evil BBEG.
BBEG.
So I feel like okay. Oh, never mind. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
Ending off the session with the start of combat.
That'd be it.
Hell no, fuck that.
I was so excited to have a Fred around, but then I was like, Zarth is obviously the recruitable one, and Nine's obviously the evil one. Don't do this to me right now. Don't
That's him.
say you're capping right now, Souls. Say cap. Say JK. Whatever it is, just say it right now. Right? JK. JK guys? It's not him?
Nope.
Oh, you did it. You did it.
Oh boy.
I hate you.
Yeah,
Oh, come
not
on.
capping.
Come on, man. Come on.
This bastard.
Dude, I picked up Moonbeam specifically. I was like, you know, shapeshifters like exist.
Yeah.
Can you go back into Fred form, please?
No.
I'd rather fight.
Everyone's like, you're capping. Capping.
Cap.
No.
Cap.
Very unfortunate that you decided to ask too many questions. Dude,
I just,
the fucking you're the first party to do it too.
I was like, shapeshifter. He probably has like a true form. I want to see it. If worst case, I heal him.
You're the first fucking party to do it. I'm gonna cry, dude. Every other party's like, okay, let's go into the room. Nope, you moonbeamed him. All right, here we go.
I was like, Fred, come look at this. Yeah, I wanted to get him in the center of the room for all of us.
All right.
Oh yeah, my
so-
damage. I need to do my damage.
Yep, do your damage, please.
It's like 2d10.
You all know who this is, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's just like some random guy on the street, right? So 6, I think it's like radiant damage or something. Like that.
Adrian's like, I'm gonna shit myself.
Also,
It's
Adrian,
2d10 radiant damage.
Adrian, you should probably draw a cube for your
Six.
moonbeam.
I should what? My
You should draw,
moonbeam?
you should draw
He-
a square for your
Oh, does
moonbeam.
it stay there?
It's a concentration spell.
Oh, I didn't know
Oh,
that. I
yeah,
deleted it.
Moonbeam stays. It's
I
a
deleted
5
that,
foot.
sorry.
It's a 5-foot cylinder that's just
No, it's a 5
really
foot,
tall.
5 foot radius, so 10 foot.
Oh wait, 5-foot radius?
Yes. So you can.
Okay,
you
I
can pop
do
it
not want
this-
it on
you can pop
Zarth.
it on this
I do
background.
not.
It won't hit Zarf if it's right on him, but you'll be.
Okay.
No, he can pop it like I drew it before, like that, and it'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. So radiant damage. All right, you did 12 damage then.
Okay, so he takes double.
He screams as you do this, and steam just comes off him.
Can I see his face?
No.
Damn.
That literally behind in his cloak is the void. Like that's what it looks like.
You.
Although you do get the type of breathing.
I want to give him like the Obi-Wan speech where it's like, "You were the chosen one, Fred."
Why did Paylor have to leave?
When
All right,
this
so
is
he
two-
is
when this
he's
two
going.
People, should we really do it now?
You have 4 NPCs,
Still.
and 2 of them kind of were suspicious anyway and fucking lit him up.
Okay.
Yeah, so Puss and Zenith just gadded this motherfucker with every bullet they had. Puss only has 1 gun though.
Yeah.
He's more sword.
Oh, come on, Puss.
So he pulled out a gun, went bang bang, and then ran up with 2 swords. Whereas Zenith's like 2 guns, bang 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 bang. What is happening? Rivera's going over here, like fireball, and everyone's like no.
No.
And she's like, all right, firebolt.
No.
Hits him. Zarf doesn't know what's going on, so he kind of just stepped to the side and was like, oh shit. And now the enemy will go. The enemy, you see, swing his cape around. Roll the thing to maintain concentration.
Doesn't it depend how much damage you take?
Yeah.
Or how are we doing it? How are we doing? How does concentration
So
work?
No, he has an ability that breaks concentration. It's a homebrew thing.
Okay, so, Constitution saving, right?
Concentration originally works like if so the standard DC is 10, and then it bumps up if the damage that you take is. So say you take 25 damage, the DC will be a 13 or something, because then it's half, and then either rounded down or up, depended.
So just Constitution saving, though, right?
Yes.
To start.
Yeah. All right.
And like, what was the DC if his?
It passes.
Okay.
And then as he does that, he goes down and kicks his leg up, kicking Puss in the jaw as he goes flying, and his back cracks against the wall here.
Could I have reaction that?
Sure.
I'll reaction Silvery Barbs. And then, seeing that he's directed towards Puss, I'll give advantage to Puss, so he might land on his feet a bit better.
Rewind. So he goes the kick, and Puss just throws himself back, and it misses, and he's like, haha, I don't think so. And now it's Post's turn.
And she's going to take out. Oh, she never actually checked what was loaded.
Oh
in her
no,
gun.
now you want to do this?
Oh Jesus! What a great time! Thank you, Post.
Dynamite bullets.
Unfortunately, no.
It's the engagement ring, dude.
Yeah, it is, bro. Anyway, you.
Well, okay, so she can ignore the reloading penalty, or like, she doesn't need to use an action.
Yeah.
So can she like pull the bolt back and look at what's in there?
Yeah, it's 20 gold pieces. It was after the card game. Zenith gave you the 20 for ammo, and you just never looked. I asked like every session, your gun is heavy. You're like, okay.
Okay.
It's heavier.
I
Okay.
guess I've got
Okay.
heavy ammo.
My gun's just a little heavier. That's weird.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so as her action, she's going to empty out the 20 gold pieces.
we like all see this.
They all just drop out of the gun on the ground.
How does Zenith react to it? It's the most important thing.
Zenith just shakes his head.
Zenith is in
She's
love with
not
an
used to
airhead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then she loads
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
and
Oh, my
finishes.
lord.
That's so
her-
funny, dude.
Yeah, she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay. Adrian.
I can use an action to move a moonbeam. So when a creature enters a spell area for the first time or starts, so the damage only goes to when it starts its turn. So we need to remember that.
Okay.
Wait, so I can just cast another spell casually.
What was that?
I can just cast another spell, but I don't have anything else to really cast. I should have brought more combat spells.
Wild shape.
I'll cast Ice Knife at him. I'll throw a knife.
Okay.
at him.
That'd be at disadvantage because you're right next to him. And it's a
Yeah,
range-
I have
it's a
nothing else to
ranged
do
attack.
though. So.
It would even out because of
Because-
flanking.
Oh, okay. So it's +6, so 16.
That hits.
Okay.
Dude, I'm fucking gone though over that. Gets in combat, checks the gun.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
It's a dex save, so you just make a dex save.
All right. 22.
I think that passes just by a little bit.
Just by a little.
Okay, so he doesn't take half damage. So he takes 1d10 piercing. Okay, this thing's in the way, dude. Jeez. So he just takes 7 piercing because I don't think he takes half from the cold.
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
Oh, it's each creature within 5 feet.
So
Ah.
you create a shard of ice and fling at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
I guess that's a good question to ask now. Can you like
The
turn friendly fire off on spells?
The turn,
by
the
that or no?
target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on Dex saving throw. You could probably fire it at this pillar at the back here. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how it would work.
But it hit though.
Yeah, it's too late.
Okay.
Okay.
That's too late. So me and Puss have to make dex saves, basically. Dexterity saving. So don't make him do dex saves. Understood. I fail my own save.
And it's not
I take 11
half
damage.
Oh wow.
Is it a wisdom save?
So Prospero has to make a save.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Okay, so you take.
He
11.
said, meow.
So I hurt myself.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
All right, turn to Dex.
Bonus action, unsettling words. He's gonna say, "We're gonna catch you for what you did on that night." So he's got a minus. I roll the d6 now. So he has a -4 to his next saving throw, and then I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
Your hold person is Claude.
What is the description for hold person?
A humanoid.
Okay.
So DC 15. And he's got a minus
DC
4 to his save.
15 wisdom.
Yep.
Oh, you're just because you
Hang
have
on,
a.
I gotta read this carefully here. Alright, I gotta go to his sheet.
Who's a humanoid?
Does all this do is paralyze him?
Yes.
All right, then he auto pass. He is immune.
Wow. All right.
Immune to paralyzing.
Okay.
Sheesh.
So that doesn't work. I will. I've used my bonus action and my action. I've got my reaction back because my turn just passed. So that'll be my turn.
All right.
Oh, it's the start of his turn.
Yep, do damage.
So
So 28.
Yep, 28 rating.
It screeches and you just see steam come off it.
I'm fucking cooking him.
Deep fried. Deep fried.
Is he like
cultist.
well done right now, or is he like medium well?
So he's gonna back up. Puss gets a reaction hit. Hits.
So, Adrian, you should draw where your moonbeam is.
I can't draw
Yeah, you
Just
can.
damage.
on the board.
Okay.
You can.
I don't have the powers. I don't have magic powers. Can I draw shapes?
Draw shape. It's underneath the mouse.
Oh my god, we can all draw shapes. Dude.
Yes.
I'm gonna be a criminal now, dude.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like a rogue of the party. Oh my god.
All right, yeah, this definitely is hitting.
So can I drag it?
Turnidax, you need to make a dex save. Adrian, you're just getting bonked.
Okay.
Ow.
A 22.
All right, you pass. Adrian, you see his cloak move and you kind of back away, but before you do, same thing as kind of what happened at that night at the cart. His arm comes out and a long black blade extends from it and pierces straight through your shoulder.
Ow.
And he pulls out. You take 20 damage.
20. Jeez.
Sheesh.
Turnidax, his other hand throws itself out, and that black blade shoots out as you twist your body back to dodge it, and it pierces through 5 feet of stone wall.
Interesting.
And his incidental, you just see him looking around the room, almost checking his odds.
Also,
Zenith.
souls. Just for the
Yes.
future, when enemies are making attack rolls against party members, can you just let me know? Because I've got my reaction silvery barbs thing.
I mean, if you want to try it right now,
Yeah.
I'll re-roll one of his attacks.
Yeah, I'll
No shit.
re-roll it, the one that was on Adrian.
Can I delete the shapes? Oh, I can.
Yeah.
I know, it's still hidden.
Okay. Well, I will give
Oh.
advantage to Zenith.
Okay. Zenith is gonna move over here. And he's going to shoot him twice with his guns.
You still maintain concentration.
Well, is the DC just only 10 all the time?
The DC is 10 because half of 20 damage is 10.
Oh, so
Yeah.
the DC is just half damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a default 10, and then any damage that... So if it's 22 damage, the DC would be 11.
Okay.
So it goes
okay,
up
minimum.
like that. Yeah, minimum
I
20 damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So one of the bullets goes through the figure's head and out the other side. The other bullet gets shot into his shoulder, and you see a spark as the creature just turns his attention at Zarfyevin and Zenith. And post real quick. Hiya!
Also, it's 5-foot radius, so I think it's more like this, the moonbeam.
It's a 5-foot radius, yeah.
So I think it's centered on a spot
Right.
and has a 5-foot radius, so every
Yes,
block around it.
is.
So Puss comes over and swings at him as the creature dodges, and then he takes his other rapier and slices across his head as you see his blade just go through. And Rivera firebolts him, and the creature stumbles at the fire. And post turn.
She is going to throw the soul shard dagger
At him?
at him.
Okay, go ahead.
So 20 and then 7 piercing and 1 necrotic.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Does all that. You did a necrotic.
Yeah, 1 necrotic.
Okay. As you did one necrotic damage, you.
Post,
It's very,
killed him.
very unnoticeable, but he heals a bit.
Post!
Okay.
Oh boy.
First you shoot Turnidax. Like, whose team are you on, Post?
SMH.
Hey, it's her only thing that does non-physical damage.
Does necrotic. Oh no.
He's also gonna
Use a free action.
He has legendary
Well-
actions. What?
Yeah. No, a free action.
But it's not his
Not
turn.
legendary, free.
It's not his turn. That's not how D&D works.
I
It's
know.
not his turn.
It's a free reaction. He's gonna take the blade out of him and just look at it while you all do shit to him.
He just looks at it and goes, bruh.
Start stabbing himself with it for that necrotic health.
Part of every turn he just stabs himself. That's tough. So my turn.
Yes.
We're gonna go. We're gonna do bear things,
Okay.
Roar
and I'm
XD.
going to. We're gonna go rar, and XD.
Very nice, very nice.
So 2 attacks. Those are both +6.
They all
on
hit.
them. So 12 plus 6 and a 15 plus 6.
They'll hit.
Yeah,
The
they
lower
both
one's
hit.
18. Okay. Let's see. 1d8 plus 4 for the first one. So 10. 10 bite. And 2d6 plus 5. 16. And 16 plus 10 total.
Okay.
So 26.
All right.
All
So
physical damage, like piercing and slashing.
okay. So you see him stumble back into like this statue back here. You see him stumble back and he screeches holding the soul dagger, soul shard, and throwing it at his feet, stabbing it into the ground. As you see a portion of his cloak open and there's a gate in his cloak and he turns his body and goes into it.
Counterspell.
Initiative's
I'm sorry, I don't
over.
have it. I just want to say it.
And he leaves through it.
Motherfucker.
What the fuck was that?
Wait, on his turn, he did that?
Yes, he left on his turn.
So,
He said I'm
on-
out.
At the start of his turn, he takes radiant damage.
But it wasn't
Just
even
do
his
it.
turn.
9. So does he die from that by chance?
It wasn't even his turn.
He-
Oh,
at
it
the-
wasn't his turn?
No, it was my turn next.
Oh.
Alright, do you all think you can deal 100 damage?
Yeah, nah.
Oh.
Alright, then he's leaving.
I
There's his legendary action, Turtodax. He's leaving.
I want to vicious mockery him as he leaves, saying, "Turning tail and running, are you?"
He replies with nothing and leaves.
Bitch.
He leaves a single tear though. He's
One
like,
psychic damage. Let's go.
No, Adrian leaves a tear for Fred. What could have been?
the slime who lied. Puss is like, what the hell was that?
That was
That was
A bad guy.
someone we've
That was
seen
a
before.
cloaked figure.
that was a cloaked figure.
No fucking shit.
That was someone we've seen before.
Yeah, we've met him. He wasn't too nice the last time either. Zarth?
No,
Zarth?
he's gone.
Zarth. Where you going, buddy?
He goes downstairs to the thing he was speaking of. He sees the door and he's just like, huh.
Do we want to end session
But-
here?
Hang on, almost. Almost. We're about to end, I promise.
Okay.
You guys just have to get the thing.
The thing, yeah. So do you guys think he was lying when he said the side rooms were trapped?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
What did we pick up from your insights?
Oh wait, no, Adrian's a bear.
Well,
Rar XD.
I have to admit, Post was buying. So,
Post was what?
so looking for traps. Investigation?
None. There's
Oh.
no traps.
He was 100% lying.
Okay. So she
Yes.
opens the door.
What happened?
Okay, you open the door. There's a chest in there. There's blood just oozing out of it.
Out of the chest?
Yep.
Well, she's gonna check the chest for traps.
No traps.
Adrena would like to smell it. What does it smell like?
Smells like
Temp
Templar.
blood? Smells like Templar blood?
Okay, she's going to open the chest.
Okay, you open the chest. There are body part remains of Templars.
Well,
Hmm?
oh. Can't talk right
She
now.
goes running out of the room.
Oh, there's a bear in the way.
She goes over the bear.
She's out. She's like, nope.
Yeah, she's out.
Oh.
And Zenith, Puss, we have a problem.
Thank God. I'll get back to you in a second. Turn next. What you doing?
Looking for traps.
No traps.
Walk in. Do I
Fireball. No, just
sense
Chest.
anything?
no blood on this one,
Okay.
but there is green ooze.
Green ooze.
He pissed in it.
Any traps?
No traps.
Okay. I'll open up the chest, keeping my distance.
Okay.
from it.
You open up the chest. There is a tiny gelatinous cube in there. That it appears is dissolving human body part
Oh.
of Templar.
What? It's a green gelatinous cube.
Yes.
So Fred.
Actually, here, let me do this. This is more so the size of these chests.
We wide.
So
They big chest.
Templar bodies.
Hmm.
So Fred was the thing they were moving? Supposed to capture Fred?
I don't know. There's still one more door. Oh, why did I move you?
Whereabouts?
Bear noises.
Interdex, there's a bear calling you.
Oh.
But post, they say, what's the problem?
You know those Templars we were supposed to steal stuff from and not kill them?
Yes.
They're dead. Very, very dead.
Rivera holds her mouth, kind of like gasping. Zenith just kind of looks at Post. Plus looks at you and just goes, "Perfect! I, Prospero, see this as a win. They told us not to kill them. Someone else did it. Therefore, now we just gotta find their shit. I see this as a win. Let's do it." Zenith just shakes his head and shrugs.
Intense bear.
I can't believe I'm saying it, but he's technically not wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't think of it in that way, but
Perfect, win-win. Now where's their shit? Rivera's just kind of at the thought of a ton of people being dead in chests in those small rooms. She's like, I'm gonna stay out here.
well, if you want
Well,
their gear, at least some of it's in the chest with their body parts.
The one over there is getting devoured by a cube.
She holds her mouth like she's gonna throw up. No, I'm good. I don't need to see that.
What do
Let me look at the. Oh, holy shit, Rivera! Look at this. She's over here like.
Oh my god! And Puss grabs an arm and waves it at her like, look at this shit! Yeah, she runs to a bush. She's sick.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna send a message to Puss saying, I scared her off, bro. Probably don't do that again.
He holds the hand and just high fives himself with it and tosses. He's like, all right, where's their shit? I'll look in here. You guys search other places.
No.
Well, there's just one door left.
All right, well, you guys opening it?
Is it trapped?
Send the bear in.
Is it trapped?
Don't know. You gotta roll for that one.
Can I like bite it and like twist the door open, like if it's that type of door? Like a
Sure.
knob?
Yeah, it's kind of.
I just use my mouth.
Well, let me.
All right,
check for
you do
traps
it.
first,
Your
you
strength.
bitch.
Your strength is so powerful it just rips the door off as you break it down. There is
What are we finding?
yeah. There is a magical device in there.
No.
Same thing as kind of what you saw in the save, that circular thing and an orb spinning in the middle, pulsing with magic energy.
Wait a second. What did you say?
Same thing as in the cave, that circle in the ground, there's an orb floating in the center of it, pulsing energy.
Okay.
Does it look like the exact same? Does it look like basically the same thing? Or is it
Yes, but the
different?
orb is different.
I am casting enhance ability on myself for intelligence checks. And
Okay.
can I try and like investigate like the magic and such with Arcana or
Yeah,
So-
Arcana. Arcana is what you would want.
okay.
Unless intelligence, you want to know how it's working mechanically. If it is.
And I will give myself a bardic inspiration. Oh wow, bro.
This magic is beyond your comprehension.
Fucking hell, I can't roll when I need to.
Seems to be a trend going on.
Yep, I'm gonna call out I'm not gonna come up, but I'm just gonna call out, hey, guys, might want to come down here. Found that device.
Post, you going? Oh, shit.
Post on a bear.
Alright. Post on a bear.
Close is right. Oh, shit.
Battle cat. Warrior cats. Alright, so yeah, you go in, you see it, it pulses. Very much,
And there's nothing else in the room?
no. Not at the moment.
Aw.
Damn it, they had nothing on their bodies. This is bullshit. Where's their delivery?
What do we want to do with this device?
So- Post goes outside and picks up a rock. And then comes back in and throws it at the orb.
Okay, you throw it at the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Crack. It shatters as all the magical energy disperses. And you're all blown back 5 feet, so against the wall, really. The thing on the ground that was kind of doing it cracks and breaks and erodes away. And then in the room, there an illusion drops. And there is one final hidden door.
Oh.
I was going to identify that orb, but I guess not.
It probably
The-
just would have said that you couldn't identify it.
But even so,
Since everything else related to these people, you couldn't identify.
Bear
even
go
so,
door.
even so, you never know.
Bear go door.
Okay, there goes the door.
Bear try open door.
No. Bear do not open door.
Bear makes distress noises.
Post.
Both goes over and looks at the door. Is there a lock?
Yes.
Is it
Is there?
trapped?
No. But this
Okay.
lock is highly complex.
Well,
It
she
is
will
a-
give it.
It is a gear clock.
Last bardic inspiration to you.
So close. We're at the end. Do it. Fulfill your destiny. Be the rogue you were meant to be. With advantage, for the love of God.
You have a d6
Okay.
to add on to that.
Use the d6. Fulfill your destiny.
So
Oh,
19.
thank God. Oh my God! If you didn't get that 18, I would have cried. All right, so you look at it, you wind the gears in a certain pattern, click, and drops, and it opens up, and in this room is a small, slightly bigger than a small box, made of metal, with tiny holes in it, and all you hear is, and it moves around, and it just.
Bear investigate.
Go there, go.
Bear investigate.
How are you investigating?
Bear-
Wait, you're a bear. You ain't fitting in this door.
Oh wait, it's a small door.
Yeah, it's a small door.
Bear squeeze.
Okay, bear pops his head in. What is your Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the
I
Pooh.
don't get why
how
you
big is
don't
the
just
box?
wild shape back.
Druid.
So,
Bear investigate. Come on now. You know better.
so Post hits Adrian and says, "Get out of the way. You can't talk."
I still have feelings.
I have comprehend languages up still. It lasts for an hour, not concentration. Do I understand bear?
The bear investigate.
Well, bear doesn't have a language. Does it allow you to speak Druidic?
No, I
Yeah.
think they no, bear actually has no language.
Well, comprehend languages. Any spoken language I can understand.
No,
Some animals do have like a language that's like literally like giant eagle literally has like a language that is giant eagle.
we'll watch. We'll all watch Brother Bear together and figure out how bears talk together.
Bear does not have a language, but some animals do straight up have a language that probably work with comprehend languages.
Okay. So no, you don't understand bear.
Okay, so Adrian will like start pushing Poston.
Okay, so you move out of the way.
Yeah, it's like starts like
You
puts a
hear
paw
like
on the way.
scratching from inside of it. And the box is slightly showing signs of the bolts and metal being red from heat, and there's scorch marks outside of the tiny hole.
Do these scorch marks look similar to the ones that were caused by the portals?
No. This looks like fire.
Fireball.
Like whatever's
Got
in it is like hot.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so now Adrian will drop bear form, and ask, can you understand it, Turnidax?
Can I understand it?
Well, you said you have comprehend languages.
I know. I'm asking DM.
Uh
I mean, languages I speak regularly are Common, Draconic, Primordial, and
it's I know, but it's not. How do I explain this without giving it away?
I will cast speak with animals, and he has comprehend languages. One of us will understand.
Yeah.
I don't think you. It's not old enough to talk a language.
So it's like it's
Okay.
saying goo goo gaga.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
if that's the case, then
So-
I'm going to message, right? And send the description of message.
Oh.
It-
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't say that the target needs to understand any languages for it to work. It just says, here, let me.
You should also read your description for your one-way telepathy thing, because I think that one might have something with it.
Yeah, my one-way telepathy. The creature needs to understand a language. Actually,
Is it
so
just like one language.
so
though?
you don't need to share any languages with the creature, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend these messages. So that's what I'm trying to message first. I'm going to say, "Hey, little guy, want to stop crying?"
It stops in the box. And then flames shoot out of all the tiny holes.
Oh,
And it's just like, and you just hear clawing, and it just, it's like, it's just running around trying to get out.
hey,
Is
Post.
it?
You can put
Good.
creatures to sleep. Do you want to maybe try that here?
I can, yeah, I'll do that. That's a really good idea.
So we hear scratching and fire.
Yeah.
Is
Okay, why
it
didn't that?
a dragon?
Maybe.
And it's asleep.
All right.
So, Post like uses one finger to like touch the box. How hot is it?
Well, some of your fur basically singes off of your finger.
Okay.
Want to try your?
So I'm guessing that the box is heavier than 5 pounds.
And probably the
It.
creature
Let's see
inside
the
of it.
box.
It's also got to
Metal
account for
with the
inside of
creature.
it. Yeah, it's probably more than 5
Metal
pounds.
creature. It is 180 pounds.
Sheesh.
Yevon's
Okay.
coming down. He's like,
how big
"You
is
said
this?
hot?"
How big is this box?
It is. God, I don't know how to describe it.
Because I just assumed it was about the size of, I don't know, maybe like a sort of.
I'm trying to think of how I can describe it. Like something you can hold with two hands easily.
Yeah.
It's not the creature that's giving it a lot of the.
Right,
You can
it's
assume this is the metal. Like this is they don't want it out.
So is there any like fastener to open the box?
We're not opening that box. No.
The box requires how do I say? You look at the box and there is a there's runes on it on the top part of the box where the metal is like bolted together in. There's runes on that, and Zarf Yevon seeing it, he'll let a little magic insight because y'all haven't really been introduced to this yet. He's like, those are magical locks, magical rune locks. All you got to do is expend a spell slot to unlock it.
Question is
It's
still-
got to be.
the question
He
is,
looks
do
at
we
the
want to
rune.
unlock it?
He looks at the runes and he's looking at it, and on the rune in Roman, there's the letter 3, and he's like, it's gonna take a 3rd level spell slot to unlock this one, and there are 6 bolts in total, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bolts in total. It's gonna take 8 level 3 spell slots to open.
Well, let's
Okay. So
Turnax
Do
is
we
going
want to
to
open?
move out. We're not going to open it. Let's
Post
let's
is
say that
going
now.
to go out. What happened to Zenith?
Zenith, oh, Puss is like, oh, he's over there watching the path, making sure our backs are covered.
Ah. So, good news. I found the package.
Perfect. Let's
Bad
get it.
news. You can't touch it.
What do you mean we can't touch it?
It's really, really hot. And I show him my finger.
Ooh, kitty got a burn. Well, we can't just leave it.
We
So,
could cool it down.
exactly, cool it down. What about that? What about that fucking mimic dude? Didn't he just like think casting create water was like some hot shit? Get him to like pour water on it.
Well,
Uh,
Jerry can do that.
oh, Zarth.
He's down there with
Zarth.
you.
Zarth Yevon. Remember the time you created water? Then it was like really cool.
Yes.
Could you like do that like on the box?
Oh fuck yeah! Watch this shit. Water, and it just and the metal like darkens in color from to its true color because there's less heat in it. He's like, oh, well, that was different. Well, there you are, my friend. I'm glad I could help. Do you need any more water? Are you thirsty? Here, open your mouth. And he points a finger like above you. He's like, I'll pour water in it.
I think we're good, thank you. Maybe
Oh,
later.
very well, very well.
Could you put some more water on the box just to be
Yeah,
sure?
just a double tap, you know?
Sure. He does it again.
Does it just stay there?
Yeah, it just stays there.
Because our third time might be the charm.
Turnax is
Well,
going to
no,
walk
it didn't
over.
flash to.
Oh no, I want to see if it told again.
Turnax is going to walk over, cast one more enhance ability for strength that doubles my carrying capacity.
Also, I was wrong. It was not 180 pounds. It was 80 pounds.
Oh, then I don't think I need to do that. No.
Yeah, I made a mistake on my math.
Yeah. So never mind. Retract that second level spell slot.
Okay.
Common theme on the map.
And Turnax will reach and
It's cool. It's cool.
Okay.
Cool metal now.
pick it up. Does anything happen?
Nope, it's cool. And the creature's asleep. So
Well, I think we'd best get out of here.
alright. And
I-
we'll oh.
Oh, I was just gonna say I agree.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just gonna say and we'll end the session.
Can I just cast Identify on the box? It takes a minute, so it'll be as we're sort of walking back to the carriage. type thing.
The box isn't magical. Does it have to be magical?
No, it can just be anything. So
Oh, okay.
So you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it
Okay.
requires attunement to use, blah blah blah. Yeah. So if
Okay,
it's
you-
magic item
I-
or magic imbued, I learn about it.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
problem.
You identify it. As you identify it, the metal of the box is pure steel.
Pure steel. Okay.
Pure steel. Reinforced pure steel, might I added, with using the folding steel method. So it's triple reinforced.
Okay.
As for the other thing, I mean, it just has magical rune locks on.
Okay.
Uh,
I can assume
So-
that they're sort of abjuration things.
you did realize one thing though. Once all 8 of those are cast, it needs one final spell slot in the center to open.
Okay.
And that is a level
That is a level 6 spell.
Oh, alright. Okay. Well, as we're
I'm pretty
sort
sure
of-
level 6. I don't know where I'm at
Long story
exactly.
short, we can't open it.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, Rivera
Can.
Rivera has 3rd level spell slots. She cast a fireball.
Yeah, but like the 6th level is the big thing.
So Tonanax is going to sort of relay that information to everyone as he's sort of walking up.
oh, I did mess this up. Hang on. Okay. Real quick.
Okay.
It needs 1 level 3 for the center.
Mm-hmm.
2 level 2 for the one above and below the center, and then 6 cantrips on the sides.
Oh, so
Okay.
we technically can open it right now with the help of Rivera.
Yeah, I made a
Okay,
mistake
so
there.
we can open it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, but we won't open it now.
Yes, but we can.
So yeah, do we want to
Uh,
head back to the cart and session now, or
No, because then if you're heading back towards the cart, another thing's gonna happen.
okay?
That I don't want to keep everyone here for another hour.
All right.
and
So we stop here.
sleep only lasts for a minute.
Ooh.
Just start scratching.
So, 3 minutes of sleep, and then it woke up.
All right, it's up.
I'm gonna assume fire breathing type thing, hotbox. I'm gonna assume it speaks Draconic, and
It speaks nothing.
Well, I'm going to try and assume that it might understand something, and I'm going to say in Draconic to it, hey, it's alright. We'll get you out of here soon.
Make a dex saving throw.
19.
All right, you pass. You take half damage. Out of the hole facing you, fire just comes out of it and hits you
Hits me where?
in the forehead.
Why would it be at my forehead? Oh, how much damage?
Oh, let's see. It's 3 damage.
Sweet.
Brutal breath weapon right there.
And the box is right here.
Yep.
I'll even give it a little marker.
Fucking hell.
Little not that, but I'll do this. It broke. Oh wait, here we. There we go. Lockbox.
Cool.
Wait, so are we stopping here or?
Yeah,
Uh,
let's stop
yep,
here.
we're stopping here.
Okay.